Welcome to the BYB Podcast. That stands for the Backyard Boys. And it's Friday night. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night. Spurgy's all excited, folks, as you can hear that sultry voice just coming through the airwaves, straight into your ears. But you know what, folks? Thank God it's Friday, because that means it's the end of the work week. Wait, no, you guys probably all had a bunch of time off anyway. Well, it's a different kind of Friday. Today is Black Friday. And as we all know,
the black one.
It's the most dangerous of all of the Fridays. It's the least liked of all of them. Wait. Jesus Christ, that got really weird really quick. I didn't mean any of that, folks. But before we go any further, we do have some TMZ to go over real quick. Yes, indeed, TMZ, folks. Believe it or not, Sad Chad has come to an end. It's all over, folks. No more Sad Chad. It's the end of an era. It's the end of a week, at least, I guess. Maybe not even an era. There's been a sighting. There's been a report coming in. Chad Zumock was seen today with his girlfriend. So they have kissed and made up, and everything is back to normal, folks. Very happy to hear that. I was starting to get concerned about Chad and his relationship, but his beautiful girlfriend is right by his side, like a good girl would be. Every guy needs a good gal by his side. And Nick Swartzen's right in that passenger seat again. She's a beautiful lady. We all think so, right, Spurgy? She's a beautiful
Nicola. That's so fun. That was a good one.
Nikki Swartzen, like Nikki, like
Nicole. Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it! Why can't I think fucking Jimmy Norton. Like
the Viking, Nikki Norton. Yeah.
Nikki Norton, Nikki Swartzen. It's all like worlds are colliding, folks. It's wild what's happening out there. All these ladies with cocks running around, dating comedians, being comedians, whatever. Nikki Norton's probably funnier than half the fucking comedians we listen to, but as we've heard from Kevin Brennan many a time.
I just want to see what a lady cock looks like.
Don't we all, Spurg?
Hey, we might get to in Las Vegas. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it stays there, though.
Wait a minute. Whose lady cock are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Whichever one draws the shortest straw, probably.
That's kind of
that didn't make sense.
When you're talking about cocks to say like the shortest straw, is that's kind of like a weird reference. It's like saying like you could have a bunch of guys standing around in a circle and have the lady like grab a cock, and if whatever girl grabs the shortest cock, would have to go on the mission or whatever the fuck, or off themselves. I don't know.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
a treat. I don't know. Whatever the fuck. I guess if she did pick the shortest cocky, it would be the worst treat, wouldn't it? But in essence,
for them, yes.
Girls put cocks in their mouths. Don't you get it? What don't you understand about jokes? We're doing comedy.
Are we?
Indeed.
It's questionable.
Questionable comedy. Yeah, of course. What kind of comedy?
That's fair. That is true. It is all questionable here.
All comedy should be questionable to some degree. Not everyone can be Pete Holmes in Crashing. Not everyone can do Christian comedy. Whatever. I guess you could send Nikki Norton to a Christian church, right?
Passable. I think Nikki would get by in a church.
Passable? What do you mean passable?
Would you?
Would you?
Woman, I'd fuck me.
Yeah, I'd fuck me hard. Indeed. Yeah, exactly, guys.
Bend over and let
Brian,
a
nice
quadriplegic fuck me in the ass.
No thanks, Karmix. We do not want to fuck you in the anything, let alone the ass. That sounds horrible. Even though he is a catty little Z man lately. Catty Z man. Holy fuck, that just happened. Yes. Everybody, that needs to be Catty Z man. Holy fuck. How come no one thought of that before? Quadfather putting some names on people. I'm the name guy now. I'm the nickname guy.
All right.
You the nickname guy? Is that cool?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I can. Yeah.
I don't know about having Chad and Karmic on the same show. That might be too much world colliding. That's too much. I don't think the internet could handle all of that.
Bags on screen.
Yeah, the Caddy Z man might just be a little too much for us.
Yes.
Z man.
Exactly.
I don't know. Dan is over there. Dan's over there executive producing now. So, who knows what's coming out of the Chad camp.
Is Dan trolling, or is he sincere in his thinking over there, working with
no comment? I have no comment on Dan.
Inside knowledge from do you have any sources?
Whatever. If Dan's trolling or not trolling, whatever he's doing over there is going to be good work, I'm sure. We'll see. My personal opinion, I think he might be planning something, but I don't know what. That's just my opinion. I don't know if he has anything on the cooker or not.
In the cooker, on the cooker, whatever the fuck it is. You're
the phrase is, yeah.
You to know how to cook very well. It's understandable. You're good. You get a pass on this one, buddy. Indeed. All right, and we do need to get into topics very soon. G-Rob will be happy that we will be playing clips ASAP because the great Earl Skakel from the Los Angeles comedy scene will be coming on probably around 9:30 Eastern. I think that's how it works. Time.
Yes.
That is. Yeah.
About an hour 15. Yeah.
Exactly. Hey, whoa. No, some nicknames do not need to get any steam behind them. So let's not do this right now. Hey, what's up, Snitch Father? Okay, well, I was watching the Husey show today. I don't know if you caught any of that, Mr. Spurgler.
I did see some of the Husey show. I am a fan of the Husey boy. From as often as I can watch, I'll give him a gander. He did have Mersh on, so I had to see what was happening over there.
Did you get to watch enough of it together that Mersh don't like me much?
I saw it, yeah.
Boy, he cannot give me anything. Like, he will not give me steam at all. I have made that guy's feelers very hurt.
Well, you were sticking it to him a bit on the old X there. If you're not following Quad on the X,
we make
Mersh know.
Like Melton. I don't want to steal his tagline, but goddamn, that Mersh is fucking hurted by the Quad. It is what it is. We'll live. But how dare you call me the Snitch Father? In fact, there was a poll question up on Husey's show today in the chat. Was Quad wrong for calling the cops on the Zumaki? No, it was funny. Wins by a hair. Just like a horse.
Yes,
a horse
a little
race.
one, but
Yeah, I'll take a bit. Hey, you got to take a win where you can get them. You know what I mean? So more than half of people thought it was funny, and not to say the other people just said it wasn't funny. Not that it was wrong to do. They just said it wasn't funny. So therefore, another contingent of those people that said it wasn't funny could still be like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck either. So take the snitch back. Take the snitch father back. Put it back. I'll wait. Go ahead. You want to retract it? You want to retract it? All right. Good man. Good man. See, he retracted it. He didn't mean it after all. We appreciate that, sir. Means a lot. What? What's so funny, man? Are we doing gimmicks?
I'm not bringing any more attention to any of this trolling.
Oh shit, he's saying I bought the votes. No, I did not. I did not pay money. We don't pay for views. We don't pay. We want everything to be organic, and that includes your voting. Yeah, indeed. I know I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. It is. It's true. I see some of the ladies in the chat, and her name is Ari Jane. Hi, Ari Jane, and so Mammy. Oh, speaking of Black Friday, hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Oh, my good time girl. Mammy. Right?
Ugh. Yeah, I was watching. Well, I sort of was watching. Kiki did the same bit. She was singing the "Hello, my baby." Like, oh my gosh, dude, I can't. Poor hairline Kiki Thompson.
Fuck. Why did you do that? I don't want to have anything in common with that fucking what is it? Slut,
horse slob,
cunt, slur, slob, slut, whore, cunt.
All of the above. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, sorry. Apparently, Ari Jane's not in the chat. That's a fake Ari Jane. And hey, shout out to just an off before I forget. Juggalette Jen, she did become a Ring of Honor. I seen that she became a YouTube member. You remember the other day she became a YouTube member.
Yes.
Apparently, it was a Ring of Honor member. So I did not see that. Oh. And shout out to her. But you'll get your special Ring of Honor shout out on Sunday, and then maybe I'll give you an extra one if you don't re-up it. So I'll make sure that we keep you on the frickin' banner for a minute or two, or an extra minute or two, even, as it were, if you will. All of that.
She's been pretty good at supporting the show. I appreciate it very much, Jen. Thank you.
Yeah, she every time she sees us on Twitter, she gives us a retweet, so we do appreciate that. In fact, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Ari Jane. Is speaking of real gap tooth cunts, our co-host that you may have something in common with, a gap tooth, is not here tonight. So we apologize for that. I'll make sure that he's here when you show up in the chat more often, because it probably feels good to see. Like, I know probably quadriplegics probably love this program and watch it because I'm on here. You too probably like seeing somebody with your affliction on the screen as well. So it all kind of makes sense. I said affliction like as if it wasn't like, it's almost like a beauty mark, right? It's something unique about you that we love. Indeed. What was the lady Lori Hutton from back Sherry Hutton? Something Hutton from back in the 80s. Whatever, man. I like girls with like the goofy teeth. You know what I mean? The girls that just don't have like perfect teeth or
straight perfect teeth. Yeah, I understand that.
Like perfect is not perfect. You know what I mean? Like a perfect.
Yeah, beauty and imperfection. There's a word for that. I can't remember what it is. I'm retarded, but
yeah, words and stuff or something. Exactly what I was thinking.
Words and stuff
for that, and none of us know what the fuck it is because we're fucking stupid. But just ask any other podcast; they'll tell you we're fucking retarded over here. Especially Melton, that fat fuck.
Oh, I got a straight up who's that dumb motherfucker from Brennan himself the other day. How nice.
Kevin, if I ever see you in real life, something. Come
Yeah,
talk
more
this
words.
shit to my face, motherfucker. Yeah, you too, Chad, Mersh, Stevie Lou, Mr. Z. Fuck, it's such a long list at this point. I'm forgetting the names.
Yeah, Mr. Z's all right.
Perfect. Thank you. Slayer, baby. Slayer. Yeah. Whatever. YouTube's terms of service. Yes, thank you, Isaac Walmart, for reminding me that is very important. You can make threats on YouTube. You just have to make sure that you say in a boxing ring, YouTube's terms of service in Minecraft and all that shit. You know the deal. We got to do what we got to do. Is what it is at the end of the day. Am I right, Spurgy?
Yes, absolutely. Stand in the place that you were. All right.
Is that a thing?
Michael Stipe is. I like REM.
Michael Stipend. Like
I can use one of those.
Pay is gonna get stipend. Like that. That kind of stipend. You're gonna get stipend like Michael.
Stipend on. My whole life. I've been stipend on. I'm a victim.
Jesus Christ, Butterdick Joe. Jesus. No. What are you talking? Wow. That's way, way over the top, dude. So way over the top. All right. But nobody's putting anything in my mouth. If you guys have ever seen Shawshank Redemption, there's something that happens when people put things in my mouth. It's an automatic, not a gag reflex, biting down. I automatically will bite that motherfucker in half. Chomp, chomp. No slurp, lots of chomp. That's right. Indeed. Yeah, thought your girlfriend was toothy. You have no idea. That is a threat. And I don't even need YouTube's terms of service to help me out on that one. Fuck it. Let's go.
Worst blowjob at 15, dude. As soon as you said toothy, that's like the memory comes back. Like it was not that long ago, but yeah, dude, fuck, man. Nice little scrape on the back of the head. No.
Yeah. No, thank you. That's right. Not a huge.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail.
You did. When you said 15, like it all got fucked up. It was like,
I was young,
yeah. Okay. Thank you.
It happened to me when I was at that time.
Yeah. It started to sound a little bit like a Matador song, if you know what I mean.
No.
Yeah. Like you once upon a time you wanted to fuck let's not say those numbers. No, let's not do numbers.
I was the same age.
Unless they're
numbers.
I know, but either way, it's like, God damn, you just can't say that. Yeah. Start the sentence
Demonetized.
No, yeah, very much so. Start the sentence with, when I was 15, if I had gotten a BJ, you know what I mean? Like, in the day, I was
teaching me the FCC rules.
We'll just start with the right spot. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Start work your sentences backwards like you're Spanish speaking or something. That's all I'm saying. Keep yourself out of trouble, man. Keep yourself out of jail, most importantly. Holy shit.
Yeah, I better watch it. These guys will fucking call the cops on me.
That's kind of my thing. But okay, if people want to steal my bit, I get it, man.
You know they're gonna.
Don't you fucking steal my bit. Well, I mean, I won. Quad wins, right? Quad won. People think I'm funny. I think that's what this is saying. Quad is funny. Quad was calling the cops on Zumock. I'm funny. Ha. It was funny. We're doing jokes. That's what we do here. All right. Well, like I said, we don't have a shitload of time to mess around, and we do have Earl coming on, so I'm guessing that we'll get halfway through what we want to talk about with Chad. Earl will come on for maybe a palate cleanser for a while, and then we'll probably get back to talking about Chad again. Because oh my, I'll give him credit. Give credit where credit is due. when he said recently that, yes, he's been creating a lot of content lately. Yes. Lolcows do provide a lot of content. So therefore, if we do get into something else, it'll be like Karmic X and some Felicia today. Maybe get to some of Steel Toe's comments from the last few days. But other than that, it's pretty much we're sticking with destroying Chad and bringing him down, getting him arrested, getting him shot and murdered, allegedly. You know,
stop that.
Just jokes. No, people keep saying like, "Oh, Quad was trying to get him killed." Yeah, take a joke, losers, all of you, fucking losers. He even said that last night on MLC, but we'll be breaking that.
Yes, I saw that. I was like, "Oh no, he's gonna keep running with that shit now."
Oh yeah, Quad trying to get me killed. You sound like Husey, like a big homo is what I mean. Big fag, like that Husey big fag.
You mean Husey don't sound like a homo? It's just Irish.
Oh, is that what that accent? I just thought he had a gay affectation. I thought that's what it was.
He has a little gay.
All right. No, he comes off as a huge homo anyway. And all right, one more thing about Husey, and then we're gonna get into the Chad thing. Husey was saying, I did send him the link like a couple times Sunday and like the Friday before that, because he had that show last week with Scarlett Hampton and them and Matt Mead, and I just wanted to have him come on and give his opinion on a couple things. Today on his show, he was crying because he thought that I was trying to ambush him with somebody or do something funny business. And I've known that guy for a couple of years and have never done one fucking thing to him. I just wanted to point out that he's a gigantic homo for thinking that way. What a pussy. Jesus, dude. I've been nothing but nice to Husey. And for you to think I would stab you in the back or whatever the fuck, that's not even a big deal, is it? To have like, if I did have somebody on that would slightly slap that bitch around, like, Jesus, dude, are you that much of a pussy? You can't even handle like a conversation with someone? Anyway,
who did he have in mind?
Himself, and he cleared up everything all by his lonesome without Husey's help. So it worked out that we didn't have a gigantic pussy on my show to whine and complain like a bitch. So there you go, Husey. Very, very flustered, annoyed, upset about it. So
not upset, just disappointed, Husey. Just disappointed.
Exactly. You Irish guys are the same. Big puss. Be a big puss. All right, let's get into Chad Zumock from this week. Of course, we have so much to go over and make fun of with this guy because he is such a loser. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do you think about the whole Chad drama from Thanksgiving Day? Let's go.
So that's what we're.
I'm sure you got to see that shit last night, right? And yesterday, his walking dog.
Yeah, a bit. So this is my understanding: is that his girlfriend broke up with him because he drove to Mersh's house and did all the stunt stuff, and then stole the turkey and then ran off and had dinner elsewhere. But turns out, like, later he was re-invited and he cooked all night. I don't know, dude. Like, he was fucking all over the place a little bit. And then you tried to murder him by calling the police later while he was drunk as fuck on MLC. Oh my God. That was like later on. He was, and Mersh was also on MLC, I believe, too.
Correct.
And did stick it to Chad a little bit, but
yeah, that their back and forth wasn't actually the crux of what happened last night. It was more or less the super chatters calling out Chad for being a gigantic liar once again. So he pretty much got called out for all the lies. Then today he had some problems getting going on his live stream. And then looked like he was going to fucking cry on the second stream that he started. I think he's having a bad go of it. He might even Brody Stevens himself at some point. Let's hope not. Even I hope that doesn't happen. I got that much of a heart in me. But yeah, whatever. We'll ask Earl what he thinks about that too. But yeah, the dude looks like he was going to break down. So maybe it is good that he got some money today because it'll keep him alive for another week or two. Just knowing that people don't want to see him down and out. He was so happy. He was so happy that he did a second stream and had nothing planned for it, had nowhere to go with it. And he was very upset that he's like, man, I do these shows where I plan all this stuff and I do a great job. And I make no money doing those, but I sit here and do nothing, and you guys send in a shitload of money. Like I said, I think it had more to do with people feeling sorry for him than it had to do with like how well he planned the show. So there's that.
I even seen other people trying to call him out, saying that that's exactly what that second stream was, a sympathy stream. Help me out. He's a little bit pouty. And
he was
fine.
He was muted for 15 minutes in the beginning. He literally went live for 15 minutes with no. He just sat there and didn't say anything. It was weird, dude. That's why I think, like, you could look at his face, and you could look at his glasses and see there's no woman there. But yeah, you could look at his face and you could see he was like on the verge of tears. It was pretty sad.
Yeah.
God.
Look, I got distracted. I did capture some sunglasses images because they were pretty clear today. You could see the very clear empty apartment today.
I don't know what. Yeah, very, very empty apartment. But you could see another window. Maybe we've seen that one before through the hallway. Whatever. We could break it down, but not right now. Let's get into it. All right, let's start it off. Let's start it off with this one. What is that? Grok. That's Grok. Suck it, Grok. We don't need ya. We don't need your ilk around here. Ilk. Chad Zumock playing the victim after Chad Zumock. Sorry, Zumock. Boy, you put them both side by side, and I read the wrong one every time. Classic. Chad Zumock playing the victim after doing 2 streams with terrible audio and crashing out, so he's blaming others for why he deleted them. Chad, you're bragging on your show, in your show, people are striking P-Melt. Oh, yeah, he was bragging. He's been bragging that every time like Melton stream snipes him, that he has people out there trying to strike his channel. And then he's going to say, I'm going to stay on long, so hopefully one works. Cry, bitch. Since I'm dealing with pussies who threaten legal action and report channels, I shut the show down today and deleted it. You guys want blood, and I'm not interested in giving it to you. Enjoy your circle jerk, losers. Are you sure you just didn't have a bunch of audio issues and had to shut it down because you were just like flailing? I think that's more or less what happened. Okay.
The wrong microphone was selected, or he couldn't figure out why his audio settings were reset. So yeah, he had to restart.
I think I know what happened. My guess is that he accidentally unplugged his Ethernet cord or something like that, and he was running Wi-Fi instead of an Ethernet connection. I think something happened with the cord or something, and it wasn't there, so it was fighting. It felt like an internet thing. I know, because I have the same issues with my shit. When my internet's going down, it gets all scratchy just like that. All right, let's get into it. This is the walk and talk from yesterday. And no, folks, we're not going to spend an hour on the fucking walk and talk. Actually, we're just going to briefly bomb through it real quickly, make a couple points on that, and then get into the MLC show from last night and do as many plugs as we can from that, or clips from that as we can get through, and then we will hopefully have Earl on, and then whenever Earl takes off, we can get into other stuff. So let's do it. All right, so this is the walk and talk from yesterday where he announced that him and his old lady had a spat. His fake girlfriend and him had an argument. But we're going to break it down and see if we can get some information out of him from this.
The girlfriend thing is real. It's very real. Monday.
People were making fun of him for the fake girlfriend in the chat. He was reading that and getting in his feels.
Hey,
Who's
we
the
went
art? Oh, wait.
Thanksgiving shopping.
He's walking around the streets.
Yeah, he drove somewhere. He drove to a nicer neighborhood though, because he's been getting harassed about people.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about that.
Well, the lawn's kind of nice.
For that in the chat, we'll go over that.
All right.
Actually, I have my own spy report, but Greg Edwards also did a little bit of a spy report, and Cardiff showed that last night. But we have an extra one on top of that.
For the meal, prepare the meal, the turkey, everything. Because we were going to go outside Orlando. In is it Satford? Satford, Florida.
Stanford.
To have Thanksgiving with some people. I'll just leave it vague. So we got all the stuff. And, it is what it was. Today we were supposed to go. And let's just say the Mersh video became a problem. So normally I don't talk about personal shit because it's nobody's business, but I have to talk about this because it involves the Mersh video. She normally doesn't give a shit about any of this. She doesn't pay attention. That's what's great about her. She doesn't watch this stuff. She's aware of it. She sees things from time to time. She'll ask a couple questions, but I always tell her it's nothing. Just you don't even want to know. Well,
yeah. Well, here's the other thing too. Like, so he was like, all right, well, Kevin said he had a girlfriend, so he had to go and explain all of that. So why does he explain what is going on with him and his girlfriend and things that they're doing? Like, she had him go grocery shop while she was at work, which is whatever. It is what it is. You probably should have had her do that on Sunday, the day before, on her day off, but whatever. If she's going to send you out to, you know how guys are, they fuck up everything with grocery shopping. They're not used to doing it, but whatever. Maybe Chad is because he buys a lot of salmon. But yeah, like he had no reason to ever tell us any of this stuff. So this is all on him. And that's, I mean, it also sounds like fiction. Everything he tells us, it does seem like he's trying to make us think a certain way about him. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He says we all run with a narrative or are always making shit up, but it really feels like dude's trying way too hard. Yeah. To make a life that doesn't exist seem real for us.
Right. And I would say at best, he has a lady roommate. That is like either that or he's staying close to somebody who's letting him like the other half of a duplex or whatever. He's renting a room somewhere or something. Exactly. Dude, it's what you said, dude. He's trying to make us think some sort of way, and now I'm suspicious of everything he fucking says because he can never tell the truth. So here I am trying to fill in the gaps. Let's just say we got into an argument and the merch video was a problem. Shut up, dude. Just fucking tell the story right.
Exactly. He has that same thing that Joey does too. The white, it's connected from the top to the bottom of his mouth. Yeah. Sticky white stuff. All right. So she makes him go get fucking food. She's going to cook it or whatever, or at people's house that's in Satford. How about Sanford? Sanford's the city. And it is literally, I looked it up today. It's like an hour and 55 minutes without traffic. So it's a 2-hour drive, a solid 2-hour drive.
Damn.
Facts.
Well, for some reason, somehow, the Mersh video got to her.
They got to her. They totally got to her. I don't know what to do. They've got to her. Okay. I like if you have how did it get to her? Let's get this. I need an explanation from Chad, and I don't know if anyone has like sent him super chats to try to ask him this yet. But we absolutely need to find out, like, how did that end up in her algorithm? She must watch some of this shit and somehow, some way got into her algorithm. And of course, we're speculating on how his fake girlfriend indeed got a fucking a hold of a video that fake girlfriends probably shouldn't be seeing. Yeah, like, so to make up this story, he had to think about like how did she end up seeing a video of did she watch a Doom clip before and it just happened to be in her algorithm? Like, she would have had to have watched some of the stuff. But we've heard Chad multiple times in the past say she doesn't want nothing to do with this. She doesn't watch any of this shit. She thinks it's all ridiculous. Like, I don't even want to tell her about this stuff. It's embarrassing. Like, so it's one or the other, right? Either she watches it or she doesn't, because the shit wouldn't end up in her feed if she's never watched any of it. That's how suggested videos work, Chad.
Either that or it's somebody closer to the Dabbleverse than he cares to admit, or somebody in the Dabbleverse found out who his girlfriend is and sent her some shit. But like you said, I'm with you, dude. I don't think there's a girl at all involved, really.
Right.
Maybe a roommate.
Right. So right there, that just doesn't make sense that she would have seen the video of Mersh and found out about it. Somehow, some way, she ended up with it. Right. So if someone did send her the video, would she have watched it? Sounds like no is the answer, because she doesn't care about this. But
yeah,
one time she got a video and all of a sudden decided to watch the whole thing. Huh?
Plot twist, Chad's dating Gina Bobino.
Well, here's the real deal. Wouldn't she have asked Chad, like, hey, why did you drive for 45 minutes and then go for a walk? Like, why were you gone for 2 hours today? Like, what did you go do? Oh, nothing. Yeah, nothing.
Right.
Oh, you don't even want to know. She'd probably be like, are you cheating on me? That's what she would have said, because that's how women think. Women always assume if you're out doing like oddball stuff that you're out there fucking chicks.
Well, this motherfucker acts weird all the time. He's acting suspicious right now. Like, if you were standing in front of him having this conversation, you'd be like, dude, I don't know if what you're saying is all true, but okay. He just is guilty all the fucking time. I don't know what his problem is. It's like an aura of guilt.
Yeah, it's a guilty conscience for being a lying scumbag of a human being, a criminal, a liar. I mean, he probably has a guilty conscience. It's if he has one, if he has a conscience, which is yet to be seen.
And yesterday we had people over and we started to talk about it. And she's like, what are you doing? Going to some guy's house? You could have got shot. You could have got arrested.
So they had people over on a Wednesday, but the next day they were traveling to another people's home. He did a stream on Wednesday too, by the way. So I don't know about that.
That's what I mean. He is streaming way too often to have a steady girlfriend, a real relation. No, not without us finding out. Not without her being in frame, saying something.
On sunglass frame, you mean? Even better. I look every show. I'm staring at his eyes, looking for that girl. Never comes in.
And it became a big thing, a big argument. And I tried to explain to her, listen, it was just joking. It's like wrestling. We're just messing around. She goes, yeah, you're 50 years old. This is how you act. It became a whole thing. We got a whole argument. Like I was like, listen, you never.
It's weird that she says the same kind of shit that people in the Dabbleverse say, though, isn't it? Like, you're 50 years old. You're 50 years old. What are you doing? It's almost like the exact same shit people in the Dabbleverse say.
Yeah, no, I think he is coming to terms with some things. Like, he is 50 years old and this is his life right now. So, you know, yeah, Chad said it. He's got the blues.
Mom and dad. Yeah, I think you're on a good point there. Yeah, it might. Everything's converging into that last video today where he was about to cry.
Never have a problem with anything up until now. Nothing was going to happen. And you're blowing this way out of proportion. So it got into a huge fight. And we kind of parked it, put a pin in it. We had people over. We started having some drinks and we started bickering. And then she said quietly under her breath, I don't want you coming to Thanksgiving dinner. And I was like, oh.
So even if let's say you had friends over and your old lady were like, I don't want you coming to Thanksgiving tomorrow. He said she whispered it. So I'm just trying to reenact but yeah, wouldn't you still be like, huh? What? Did you just say you don't want me to repeat that? Like the conversation would continue. You wouldn't just be like, I don't want you. Like you wouldn't hear that and just move on. You know what I mean? You would stop everything, even if friends were there, and be like, "Did you just say you don't want me coming to Thanksgiving?" Like,
yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. Good.
No, he's playing it out like it's a movie scene in his head. Like this is all acted out in his head. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Retarded.
I didn't say it was good.
The writing in this movie sucks.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
It's not believable.
And I thought she was drinking and she would wake up and like, yeah, whatever. She literally woke up and left.
Literally.
All the food and left. I texted her, no response. So I'm alone on Thanksgiving. I don't know if she's going to be watching this, but
okay, so once again, she doesn't watch anything. Somehow, so she must know about his stream. She watches his stream. That might put her in the algorithm for watching. I hate doing all these hypotheticals for a fake fucking girlfriend too. By the way,
that's
it's starting to wear on me that I keep bringing it up like it's facts. But we're playing along. You guys can play along at home too if you want. And yes, Young Old Vibes is correct. Hit like and subscribe. Don't wait till the end. Do it now. Do it or don't do it a lot. Just do it once. One very specifically. One button push. One time. That's it. That's all it takes. And if you do that, that'll mean more to us than anything, folks. We do appreciate you all being here. It's awesome. Indeed. Tim's Totality, who's been fucking wrecking everybody. You see his last stream today when he grifted hard. Yes, sir. And we will be going over that probably after, I'm guessing after Earl comes on and we clown on Chad together. No, who knows what happens with that one. But yes, absolutely. I was saying, looked like he was about to cry. Thank you for being a member for a month, Tim's Totality. Welcome to the club. From what everybody says over there at MLC, it seems like today's your day, buddy. It's your Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying they call you a Newport over there.
Me? Oh, no.
No, Tim's Totality. No,
Tim. Yeah, okay, he can be a Newport.
Yeah.
Newport.
I've heard KB say that. I don't know, whatever. We love the Newports over here. Just ask our other homies, Shades or fucking Young Old or any of our homies. That's right, Ashley Cummings Yoga. Hit that like button, you cowards. And we do honor you, sir. Tim's Totality. Welcome. We love the work you've been doing lately, dude. It's fucking hilarious. So big fan.
It's ridiculous that you just left. Like, honestly, it was so dumb. Like, the merch thing was nothing. Nothing happened. The police came. They didn't charge me with anything. They just told me to go home. It's content for the shit world. So, yeah, so this shit world that I'm in is causing me problems already.
Right. It's not. It's the shit world's causing him problems.
Not really.
It has nothing to do with your behavior. Right. Perfect sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Always the victim.
I'm the victim. I know. I said that earlier too. This was his plan.
Your credit card out of your pocket. Somehow he's the victim. Oh, you scratched my hand with your jeans. You shouldn't have done that. I was just trying to get your credit card. What's the big deal?
He was always going to blame his relationship burning out on somebody here. I'm surprised he didn't point it at somebody more like you or Melton himself too.
Oh yeah,
something they said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't make
merch.
me don't make me wear a crown.
Merch.
I'll fucking do it. You don't threaten me. I'll fucking wear that crown. I'm the king of the Dabbleverse now, bitch. And I own you too, Mersh, because I seen how you acted today. You guys are all pussies, man. You're all scared of the Quadfather.
Wait,
You're
what?
all huge pussies, dude. Huge. They're scared to say my name. It's pathetic. Oh, he goes too far. What? Huh? What? When? Calling the cops was hilarious. Fuck you.
Lots of football to watch today. You'll be fine, Maud Levy. Yeah, I'm going to be watching football today for sure. I might actually do a show today. Like part of me is thinking, like, should I just drive out there? I don't know.
What do you think? What do you think? Drive out to your ladies and friends' get together that she's cooking.
Is that what he meant?
For? Yeah, he said, I'm just.
I thought he was going to go to Mersh's again. I should just drive them back over to Mersh's house.
That was like the day before or something. No.
Oh, okay.
What
an idiot! This guy's. Yeah, he's going to crash a turkey dinner. Get out of here.
Well, I mean, that's what he did end up saying that. Like right after this walk and talk, apparently he went home and then this. Good news! I got re-invited to go to Thanksgiving dinner. No show later. Not going to Carl's Cape Coral house. We're doing it. So that was another thought that he would go to Cape Coral and go fuck with Carl, Clubfoot Carl, Lady Carla. I don't know.
Carl's Cape Coral house.
Me, but I seen it a day later, so I don't know.
Did Carl have Thanksgiving in Florida? Was he going to invite Chad? That would have been nice.
Of course not.
He could have broke bread.
Broke bread.
I'm sorry, it's stupid.
Yeah. So he got re-invited. That's according to him. That's what happened.
He didn't get in anything. He sat at home with his bottle of whatever the hell he had left over and went on MLC hammered later.
Yeah, how could we ever
show up uninvited again? I don't know. It's so dumb. Like nothing happened with the Mersh thing. It was stupid. And a lot of people, I saw Carl and them going, "Oh, he's such a pussy. He didn't ring the doorbell." Yeah, I'm not going on his property. Do you remember last time I went on John's property? He called the police. They canceled my gig in Cape Coral. They said if I come back, I'll be trespassed. So yeah, I kind of learned a lesson.
So was Chad going to get his gig canceled from Mersh's porch?
No, what they said was like, you can't go back on his property or else you'll get a trespassing.
Yeah, you get one warning.
Trespassed. Past tense. You were trespassed. You were not allowed to go back on the property without getting a trespassing ticket or fine or an arrest, probably. All of the above. Charges. In Mersh's case, yeah, you were a pussy for not going on his property and knocking on the door and talking to the man until he said, all right, you got to leave my property. And then you're like, oh, okay, I will do so immediately while streaming so that you can protect yourself. That is the way you do it, folks. Now whatever. We'll get into that after Earl gets here too. The whole fucking, he's not going to apologize. And Mersh is saying, to some degree, whatever. We'll get into that later. Let's hold on for now.
All right.
You're all right. I don't even know what you're talking about, but okay. All right.
Ray DeVito crashed his car 36 times in one day. Galactic Wrestling Federation. Yeah, I gotta watch that Scheckler video. Maybe I'll pop on later and we'll watch the Scheckler video together. I'm glad he's back. I'm so glad he's back. Hit the like button, would you?
I'm so glad he's back. Almost sounds like someone's very excited that maybe some of the attention will be taken off of him.
Exactly.
My thing is like people really stop paying attention to Ray because he doesn't want anything to do with the Dabbleverse. There's still one guy that really pays a lot of attention to Ray, but that's Cabby Branny. But yeah, other than that, nobody really pays a lot of attention to what Ray's doing over there. But yes, Chad hates the attention he gets It's a pile-on. All my haters. Chad Zumock, whatever. Dooms doesn't necessarily clip him in a positive light anymore. Chad Zumock absolutely is an anti-Chad channel. And all of us seem to really fucking hate Chad's guts for the most part. Not everybody, but more than half.
Yeah, and also if Scheckler's putting out videos on Ray, then Chad will have something he can watch on his show.
Yeah.
He'll go back to doing the Ray DeVito show or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he wants to go back to the Ray DeVito show and make fun. He likes punching down, so he likes making fun of who he considers below him. And it's also like a comedy competition, so it's someone he can pick on. And we all know Kevin likes when Chad picks on him, so he's getting 2 for 1 on that deal.
Of course.
Tim's Totality, $2. Thank you, sir. $2 Tim. Is that your name? $2 Tim. To me, Chad is more entertaining than Stuttering John ever was. Yeah. But you remember last summer what John was doing, right? Same kind of shit. Going to people's houses, fucking with people. Like he was going way overboard too. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a preference thing, right? I guess with these guys.
Well, John showed up with backup. He had Vegas Beer Sales, Jerry, and a boombox, apparently.
Yeah, but he went to Kevin Brennan's house. He went to fuck Kate Meany in New York City. He went to a lot of different places and made trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. I see all you in the chat asking. I think in about 15 minutes, half hour, something like that, Earl will be here. So there you go. All right.
Yeah,
we got
half hour,
more.
Right?
What, buddy?
Just about a half hour, something like that.
Yeah, ish.
So
yeah, we will definitely get Earl on here. Get his take.
So no Thanksgiving dinner tonight. I could go over BT's. That's the owner of Side Splitters because he has comics over, but I'm good. By the way, I'll be at Side Splitters this Saturday at 6:00. I'm on the 6:00 show.
So I could go over to BT's. It's a bunch of comics get together and do Thanksgiving. Hey, Spurg, what's the chances that he did do that?
I would say 0. He would have been invited already. You know, like wouldn't he had already? Isn't that where he should be right now instead of walking around?
Invited. He just said that he was invited. What's more likely, that he drove 4 hours round trip, plastered drunk, or that he took an Uber to BT's house and hung out with friends? Comedians?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, like
what's more likely, that he actually did that, or that he drove 4 hours round trip, plastered, wasted?
I think he drove around drunk because that's his style. But I wouldn't be surprised that he wouldn't have. You know, he did one then the other. In my opinion, he probably went and hung out for a little bit. They didn't want him around. He read the room, left, continued.
No, there's not enough time in a day to do what you're claiming, that he would do both. Go to BT's and go to Sanford, which is far away.
That's too far.
My thought was, people were asking him last night. We're going to watch that. So does this mean you were driving around drunk, Chad? And he was like, no, I had things to take. I had people help me out. I have friends. I have people that take care of me. Which almost felt like he would have. No one's going 2 hours to pick you up and not bring your car back. That would require 2 people. You know what I mean? It would require 2 people, one to drive out there and 2 people to drive back, not with you driving. So that did not happen. Is it likely that a buddy gave him a ride home from his buddy's BT's house in Tampa Bay?
Yep.
in town.
Yeah. That.
And then the story does add up that he was plastered drunk and buddies helped him out. Or he took an Uber.
Yeah, that makes much more
took
sense.
an Uber there and home, which you could afford. I think
Especially if Papa Kevin's paying.
well, whatever his fans are paying in reality, but
oh, that's true
too. I think
too.
I'm onto something with this whole fucking thing, man. I think I am.
Sounds like cope, brother. You want some turkey? I'm not a big turkey fan. Quit saying cope if you're a grown ass man. I hate that word. It's so nerdy. Flimsy Greenberg with $5. People are saying you found it difficult to take a girlfriend through the to fake a girlfriend through the holidays, so you think that she took the turkey breakup with me. No, we're not broken up. We just had a fight. I noticed the same neighborhood. You always walk around. You're still living in the same area. No, it's not. It's not.
Snot.
Nice try, though. It's not even close.
Snot. Snot.
Jake Seaton says, I plan on getting drunk as balls and explaining the entire Dabbleverse to them over dinner. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. All right, guys. I hope you're having I hope you have a great Thanksgiving.
All right. Well, that was that for this stream. But as you heard there right at the last second, I recognize, and someone else says it in a second, I recognize the neighborhood. I've seen you walk around that neighborhood before. And people were looking up the addresses. And, of course, our buddy, whatever, we're not going to show that. But you can definitely see our buddy Greg Edwards, who was paying attention. Indeed, as you can see, he was walking right in this area. And he lives right over here. So it is, what do you say, 3 minutes, 0.8 miles. It's not that far away. Could he have drove somewhere in here and walked? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he's definitely staying around the same area that he was.
Absolutely. Yeah. So a lot of people have said, like, he's never moved whatsoever. I did point out that indeed I saw his 2 Instagram reels with the old bike.
Mm-hmm.
And I got addresses from both of them. I thought I bookmarked both of them. I didn't, but I know that they were both within 1 mile of his apartment on Lincoln.
Yeah. That's right. That one was for sure.
One I did have the bookmark for was 4 minutes away by car, and he was riding a bike in that situation. So 4 minutes by car, it's not that far away. You know what I mean? You can see it's just a few blocks away.
Yeah, no kidding. It's probably the same on a bike because it's side streets. You know, it won't be no more than 4 or 5 minutes. Right. And then he starts filming. Yeah, what a dummy.
4 minutes away. So it's super close, as you can see. So absolutely. What's more likely that he moved in? You remember, he said he moved because he couldn't afford $1,200 a month anymore. And it was, no, he was paying $800 a month to Gladwell Section Ape. And he was saying the rent was going to go up to $1,200. That's when he decided to break or quit leasing from Gladwell and move in with his girlfriend. As I've speculated, is what he really did was downsize into an apartment with his self, a studio apartment, something smaller, something he could afford easier. That's when he came up with this whole fucking, I moved in with my girlfriend that I don't have. So on my part, I'm totally guessing, but I do believe that is the case. It makes more sense to me. I don't know.
Much more sense. He probably had a 2-bedroom that was going to be, $1,200, and now he's back down to like a 1 or from a 1-bedroom to a studio kind of thing.
Yeah,
where it's an all-in-one.
Kitchenette, front room, and then off to the side, there's just 1 bedroom, 1 bath.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's smaller, I'm assuming. It sounds big because it's all pretty much one big room. Unlike the last place that was kind of sectioned off, it had like a small living area, a large front room, and then a kitchen that was it had walls in between everything. Where I think this is just one big open area, one big kitchen and front room. You know what I mean? Which explains the echoing in the big open area. Very obvious.
That, and he still doesn't have shit on the walls. That's something I definitely noticed earlier today when he was streaming, or maybe yesterday.
Right. And he lives with a lady, right?
Nothing.
And what do ladies do when they move into an apartment or a house or whatever, anything?
Dude, I got shit on the walls, but it's my house, you know, and I've been here, shit, I don't even know, 20 years now. Fuck. I know.
Yeah. Well, for sure, old lady's not going to wait 5 seconds to not have every fucking wall covered with stuff. That's just how ladies are. We understand you, ladies. You like that kind of stuff. It is what it is.
Mirrors, clocks, nice arts, flower stuff.
Live, laugh, love signs, etc.
Oh, God, no, none of that. Word art. Yeah, gross.
Exactly. New art deco. Yeah, exactly. This guy gets it. I got shit. Yep. Exactly. That's just how women are, dude. Yeah, and guys don't care about this stuff. But one thing we don't have is posters of ourselves or just fucking whatever the stuff from our childhoods, like all over the walls. Oh wait, sorry, Spurk.
Well, nothing from my childhood. This is all like, you know, thrift shop.
You're junk. A big adult guy. Got it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, well, I didn't say that either, though. So
make up your mind. Are you a child or not? Jesus.
I act like one.
Let's get into Patreon. Let's get into MLC from last night. All right. I do have this quote from today, and I thought this was fucking hilarious. Kevin Brennan said, "How can a fake girlfriend be a vegan?" That is a good question. How can a fake girlfriend be a vegan? It is actually one of the great questions Kevin has ever asked. But yeah, mostly because people were giving him shit about protecting Chad again. So you remember that last time when Kevin went through big trouble to not play the Ron Fuddle Doom clip, and people fucking
right.
And they're like, "What the fuck?" And then play the fucking clip. Play the fucking. So they forced him to the next day.
Right.
This is kind of the same thing, if you ask me. There's like Boozmock clips. There's plenty of clips, and Kevin definitely his run cover when Chad went up against Mersh last night, with Chad getting a shitload of questions about this whole situation. Kevin was running cover. It was very obvious to anyone watching, but he does it constantly. It's nothing new. But that was his big own on the chatters today, was like, because they kept asking him like, why the vegan making a turkey? Does that make sense? Not really. Why is the vegan making a turkey? You would think the people that have the house would make their own damn turkey and not ask a vegan to do it.
And in fact, I would argue that most vegans are militant and wouldn't even go near a fucking turkey. They would go out of their way to make sure that everybody was miserable who was eating a turkey. Yes. So
I've you know how many vegans I've seen like not even like the smell of meat cooking and will like leave a house because of it.
Yes.
They're like, I gotta leave. I can't even. They won't go to like restaurants where there's meat. They're a pain in the ass, is what I'm saying. If you get it. They ruin everyone else's lives, not just their own, with the not eating meat shit. It's ridiculous. Tim's Totality, $2. I knew Doom finally calling him out would get to KB. Boom. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's get to KB, not Lady KB. Kevin Brennan. Yes, indeed. Doom making fun of him, like I think we all kind of follow suit with Doom because he is the king or queen, allegedly king of the Dabbleverse.
Say them.
Most likely queen of the Dabbleverse. Nobody really knows. I'm guessing
Royalty.
it's a lady Doom. Lady Doom. We all know she's a lady, but I've heard her voice. It's all good in VCs.
Yes. We've been lucky.
Yeah. Tim's totality, you're on to something there, man. We all got to call him out every time he protects Chad, and then he'll stop doing it someday. Yeah, right. Probably not. Chad's got something on him. Chad knows one of the guys that banged his wife in the nesting home. I don't know. Sounds good, doesn't it? All right, let's go over. Yeah.
Real quick before we start. How long would it take you to jump out of the studio and come back in? I think the audio is a little crispy. I'm not sure if it's me or not, though. I don't think I'm not gonna.
Hello.
Yeah, there's a little bit. I don't know. I don't trust the chat. There's something a little. Earl's coming. He's coming in a minute. Jesus Christ, you people! With your cigarette Jones wants me to put on a do-rag as well.
Yeah, let me just double check real quick. I can listen to ourselves and see what's up.
Oh yeah. Please. I'm just want to resolve it before Earl shows up.
Nope. Sounds good.
Well, yeah. Okay,
you.
then it's me. Okay, that's fine then.
Right.
Perfect. I'll just deal with it. Thank you.
Hey, fuck!
I should have went and checked. I'm retarded.
Lady. You better watch it. You son of a gun. Just one's in the chat.
Oh, you're fine. It's me. Stupid.
It is you. Yeah. See, I believe this guy too. Big fan. We're big fans of Connor.
Yes, that's it.
Connor.
Yeah, I trust Maze Dip. There we go.
I stand with Connor. All right, let's get into it from last night. MLC with the drunk piece of shit that we just watched doing a walk and talk. Chad Zumock can't stomach the Zumock. And some other retard in the top right. And of course, Grandpa Father Time in the top left.
Fuckers, Chad's killing.
He just sounds so defeated. Yeah, everything's good. I'm here with Tom Myers.
I love you, Tom. Tom, I'm joking. Tom's great. Tom's great. Tom's great.
How do you feel about Stevie Lou?
It's fine. I don't care.
All right, he's here right now then.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
You guys,
shit.
What's up, dudes?
all right, so Stevie Lou, say something nice about Chad because he went through the ringer today.
I'm thankful that Chad is in my life, and I'm thankful to have a mud shark in my family. I consider us all family here. So.
Stevie Lou, you've had Thanksgiving Day.
I'm gonna start it over because I don't know what that clip was.
For Canadian government, that's why he doesn't get his name out there, is because he's like stealing money from like the government.
Who said that? Tukey?
A couple of people.
Tukey and more than one Tukey?
Yeah.
Are you home now, Chad?
I just thought it was weird that he said that about Cardiff. He's just straight making shit up now. I heard he's on public assistance, so that's why he can't be known, and that's why he's got a potato filter. It's like, what? That's the first I've heard of that. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no shit. I haven't heard anybody accuse him of being on any type of public assistance.
Life is going to really bring at you.
Okay, so Chad, so we saw the video. It's classic. It's already in the Hall of Fame.
Huge.
First of all, you guys live in a great neighborhood. It reminds me of Beverly Hills. It's a fantastic neighborhood.
Could you imagine being so dull and dumb and boomerish and out of touch that you would think a guy that makes no money lives in an affluent neighborhood like the one he was walking in yesterday? Can you imagine?
That's what I mean. Like,
what made you think Chad, that he lives in that neighborhood, Kevin? Huh?
Yeah, no kidding.
Very weird.
Chad only made $33 on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. Kevin only made a little bit of money. No, actually, he did great, but that's because he had everybody on.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's like Tom Brady lives over there,
good,
right?
Good for him.
Yeah. Once upon a time, he was.
Yeah, don't dox Tom Brady.
Oh no, on Thanksgiving.
Franklin Sheckler will show up at Tom Brady's house.
Dude, how about Franklin Sheckler's back, baby? How about that?
That's what I'm saying. It's life is great again.
Yeah, it's awesome.
The fucking noisemaker.
Right.
Oh, that was for Stuttering John's thing, but it's whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, why are they all excited that finally Sheckler's back so they can all pile on Ray again? They're all so excited just to pile on Ray.
Yeah, no
is it Ray's
kidding.
fault? He did do 2 shows before Franklin started coming back. No, I don't know. Ray, it's just so ridiculous. They just want to pile on him so badly.
What the fuck did Ray do?
I don't know. Kevin hates him, so everybody has to hate him that goes on MLC. It's a requirement. It's part of the deal, dude. You got to do it.
Dabbleverse great again.
Yeah, he's
Sheckler's
the best.
Okay, so Chad, at what point did your lady friend say?
Right, because Tom, you're totally not a lol cow, none whatsoever. Tom, you're very interesting. The funniest thing about Tom is just watch his lips move when he's trying to like think of a joke. He's always like sounding it out, but his lips move. It's so weird and deliberate. He's like mouthing it out to practice saying
He
it.
thinks it's gonna. He's got to work it out.
Yeah, he is. He's working at it.
You can come to the festivities.
We're going back and forth in text messaging, and it just got weird. I listen. What I'm doing is weird. I get it. I get why people are off put. They don't want to deal with this. I understand. It's fine. But
you got just met. I've been with my wife 20 years, and she complains, but not after 5 weeks.
Yeah, but still, there's the thing.
Chad, can your girlfriend wash her hair at any time she wants?
Yeah, why girls should be ready to deal with this shit. What? Why? I don't know that being a comedian has anything to do with. He's trying to make it sound like if you do podcasting and do comedy, that you should get used to gunfire and theft and going to people's houses to get into fights and calling them out on the street. And yeah, that's part of podcasting. And even Tom Myers like backed him up on that. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, if you get into comedy, you should totally expect stuff like this. Like people come to your house and saying, come outside. Let's have a laugh off out here. Huh?
Yeah, just like that time Louis C.K. showed up at Seinfeld's house and banged on his door and told him to get his gun. Come do a joke off.
Yeah, come outside.
Idiots.
Come outside, you coward. Let's have a joke fight in the street. Joke fight time.
A joke fight.
That should be the new thing. Fuck roast battles. Let's do joke fights.
Let's step
you remember like they used to have those breakdancing like fights or whatever, rap battles, whatever things like in the street on roller skates back in the 80s, like that kind of thing. Maybe that's
it's popping and locking too, man.
Breakdancing fights, like that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
That should be the new roast battles going forward. We just show up to each other's houses and call each other out. Bring your set, yo. Bring your crew to my set. All right, let's take a little bit of a side break. The audience is getting antsy, and Earl just showed up. Indeed. So yeah, without any further ado, welcome to the stage, Earl Skakel, man of the hour. What up, buddy?
What's up, boys?
Hey, there he is. What up,
a whole lot, because we're in this Dabbleverse. We know how much you love the Dabbleverse, so welcome to the center. We like to call this ground zero for the Dabbleverse, so welcome. Hope you're doing well today.
I don't really like talking about it, but I'm obsessed with it. You know, I feel you guys and about 12 other podcasts do a much better job of covering it than I do. So,
are you saying that you leave it to the experts? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, I leave it to the Dave Sarra types. And, but, I just, by the time I stream, which is usually, I don't know, 7 p.m. LA time, everything's been talked about for 12 hours. So I don't feel I have a lot to add to it.
Yeah. That's actually a good point, man. Yeah, even by my show, sometimes it's been covered to death. So even the topics that I plan on nailing have been used up to the maximum. But yeah, like we're not gonna run you through the every single part of the Dabbleverse tonight. Indeed, we got so much more. There's so much more to Earl Skakel than Dabbleverse topics. So
not really, but
oh come on, you're selling yourself short. Come on.
But don't get me wrong though. I listen to MLC. Melton. I listen. Chad, obviously, I listen to. I like being more an observer because I don't know if I have anything to add to, Chad going to Mersh's house. It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. So
yeah, we all seen it.
What's your take, Earl? What's your take?
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't like that shit. I don't like the doxing and going to people's homes and sending stuff to people's homes. I was on a stream recently where the super chatters started calling my home landline and, sending stuff to my house. And I just...
Okay, hold on. What's your favorite food?
Pussy.
All right. If anyone's gonna DoorDash Earl anything, make sure it's some mighty fine, sweet young poontang. Boom! Send it to his door.
No, please don't send me anything.
Yeah, they're gonna end up sending you some nasty hooker, so that probably wouldn't work out actually in the long run. Bad choice. Bad thought.
Cash on delivery.
Well,
yeah, COD.
This ain't my first rodeo, Sarah. I know how to operate with. And you never say cash, you say roses.
Right.
Yeah, roses, flowers.
So, I mean, I just don't like, I think we're headed towards a dangerous situation here maybe not with Chad per se, but.
Hopefully with Chad, if we're talking dangerous situations. But yeah. No, he's always in a dangerous situation, man.
But I really mean it. Florida's an open carry state or stand your ground. And, Texas, one day someone's going to answer the door, and I'm not saying they're going to kill someone, but there's going to be an incident, and it's not going to be funny, but hopefully someone's taping it.
Have you checked in on Chad lately?
We don't talk nearly as much as people think we do. I've known Chad for probably 20 years, but I can't remember the last time me and him were in a room together. Maybe 7 years ago. So, I see him on MLC from time to time. I'll only go on with Florentine because I can't be part of Kevin's whack pack. So
I know he tries. He tried. I saw him, Earl. He was like getting a little lippy with you and name calling, and you're like, no, don't do that. And he was like,
yeah, he treats you like an open micer.
Well, I am, but I mean, I think the last time Chad and I and Florentine were supposed to go on, and Florentine had something to do, so Chad was like, "Will you go on with Clearwater Chad?" I'm like, "Absolutely not." And I got a question. That guy. He might be the greatest guy on planet Earth because
he's an oil painting.
He just. It's like that episode of the Brady. I sound like Steel Toe now, but it's like that episode of the Brady Bunch where Cindy Brady is just staring into the camera. And I'm sure he's a great guy.
Yeah.
When I went to Hackamania, the first one, you meet these people and they're actually pretty cool. They're semi-normal. I met Pat Dixon and Lady KB and T.O. Hank, I think, and. Michaela and all those Melton I had never really met, and you're like, oh, okay, this is gonna be a fun night. But I'm not gonna be on with Jake Hudson or any of these other I just.
Well, shit, I'm like one slight step up from Jake Hudson, so be careful what you wish for.
Well, I will say this about you, Quadfather. You were, along with my friend Tracy Carnazzo, a very funny New York comic. You were the only ones trying to help me get monetized, because it's confusing if you don't really. I'm not very tech savvy, so I'll always have love for you. It's very
Carnazzo on the same level.
Is Gio gonna fuck you now?
No, me and Tracy are homies. We're friends. Yeah. We're not porking.
No. I meant Quadfather. But I got a question here. Let's get off the Dabbleverse subject. I've always wondered this too.
No, I want to know are you going to Hackmania this year? Let's do that one.
Oh,
I don't believe I was invited, but
no, would you just show up even if?
No, I would not just show up. Okay. Because
great question.
Now I don't regret doing it, but I did the stand-up show on Friday night, and that crowd did not want stand-up. They wanted Dabbleverse jokes, and so I don't think I'm just a stand-up. I mean, I'm a roast comic as well, but that crowd wanted jokes about Carl, and I met Carl. He was a great guy.
For a gay guy, he's not bad, huh?
I met his
big
wife.
Carl fans around here.
I mean, so I probably would, unless they did a Dabbleverse roast. I think what they should do. Now, you guys, let me run this idea by you.
Sure.
I think they should do a Chad roast at the stand. You could pick another place, but I think the stand, Patrick, the booker, is probably the only one who would let some of these people on a stage. You could have myself, any of you guys, Kevin, Ray. I mean, Ray will definitely be down for the drive from Ohio. I mean, that's insane to me that he does that drive to host a once-a-month show at the stand. I won't drive 20 minutes.
But if he's if he was making, let's say, I don't mean to cut you off, but if he was making what Sam Tripoli made, on Comedy Chaos, probably, I don't know the numbers, but just giving an example. If he made that type of money, it would be worth it. But he's making $100.
Well, we can guess what Sam makes. I don't know what he makes either, but when you do a main room show at the Comedy Store,
and you're paying the comics. Sorry,
it's 400 people. You get the door, the Comedy Store gets the drinks. So I don't know how much people pay. Let's say $30. Let's say
35.
Yeah. So that's $12,000. Now you figure 100 people got in for free through various methods.
Right. Okay.
So that's 300 times 30. That's $9,000. Sam pays the comics. I mean, you're making a couple grand at the minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're doing that, I would fly from LA to New York. But and I'm not making fun of Ray. I met Ray. He was a nice guy. What is it? You guys know the geography more than I do. Ohio to New York. That's a 10-hour drive, right?
Yeah, they're about 8. Rochester's 6.5. So the city's probably about 8 or 9.
I mean, that's fucking insane to me. I mean, I'm gonna guess. I don't know what the stand pays. He's maybe getting $200 to host it, if that. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, 8.5 hours roughly.
And the drive back.
Yeah, you like that shit without even Google mapping.
Oh my god, shit.
But everyone's different. I used to do crazy gigs like that, but I was 2 years into comedy.
Well, you just called yourself an open micer a minute ago, and we know you have the Brody Stevens spot, or known as the Earl Skakel spot now.
I do. It's a pretty iconic spot in LA comedy parlance, because it was Kennison, Brody, Tripoli, and now me. So basically, you're going on last in the main room, which is not an easy spot because.
Did they recently extend the hours for shows there? Add a third show now a night?
Yeah. So I think tomorrow night I go on at 1 a.m. It's certainly not bragging, but it's because there's a late show now, because they're trying to cultivate like a late show vibe. Like, yeah, come for Matt Rife at 8:30.
Yeah.
Stay for Earl or whoever, late night.
It is kind of a place that kind of dies down after midnight often.
Yeah, and
even on the weekends.
The Brody spot, you're going on after 7 or 8 famous comics, famous in the comedy world. And so you couldn't put a younger comic in that spot. They would not last, because they also want you to do like 45 minutes because people are getting drinks late. So it's not an easy spot, but I enjoy it. So I'll take it. Take what you get there, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
They still call you the house end.
But that's basically what I am, to be honest. Because I can't complain, because if I do, they just hired a new booker a couple months ago. There's plenty of comics who aren't getting spots now. So I just the master. I go on at 1 a.m.
Hey, so okay, because everybody always wants to know about the green room and all that stuff. Historically and today, compare some of your favorite green room hangs throughout the years. How about that? Some of your favorites.
I mean, probably the funnest one, and you might not ever see this amount of talent on the main room stage ever again, despite what you think of some of the comics I'm going to name. When did Trump win? 2016?
Yeah.
Yep.
They had the End of the World podcast that night, election night, and on stage all at one time was Russell Peters, who's probably the #1 comic in the world in terms of venues played. Like he plays arenas.
Crowd size. Yeah.
It's like he plays where the Toronto Maple Leafs play. That's fucking nuts to me.
Was kind of one of these first guys to really get arenas going pretty consistently.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dane and him
of course.
And Steve Martin back in the day, but of this generation.
Sure.
So he's on stage. Bert is on stage. Bill Burr's on stage. Rogan is on stage. Stanhope is on stage. Hinchcliffe is on stage. And, it had kind of hit a lull because it was like a 4-hour, it was the whole election night. And Stanhope's manager, Brian, he's like, get up there. I'm like, no, dude, I don't really know Burr. And like, I don't want to get up there. He's like, yeah, but it's dying, man. You got to get up there. And he just shoves me on stage. And Bill Burr looked at me like, who the fuck are you? I'm like, Doug's manager wanted me up here. And he just like turned. He didn't even really acknowledge me. But,
wow.
He wasn't a dick. He just,
No, but even then, weren't you? I mean, how long had you been working the club by that point already?
Well, let's just say me and Burr go on a few hours apart. So I could understand why he wouldn't. He probably thought I was just some.
I know what you mean.
Wacky friend of Doug's, but Stanhope's manager literally dragged me through the crowd and get up there. And Eleanor and Sarra were on the stage as well. Morgan Murphy. I mean, it was really I don't think I'll ever be. I mean, that's like what, 4 or 5 arena headliners, with Joe and Bill and Russell and Hinchcliffe with Kill Tony now. So, and the hang in the green room after was like, it's like undescribable to have that much talent in that room, smoking weed. Maybe it was snowing in certain corners of the room.
Right.
And I don't think any green room hang touches that, but it's just, they're all a blur because it was just so, and it was a historic election night. I mean,
that's what I was going to ask you was it all in preparation to announce that the first lady president that ever elected, that was it going that way? And then people were like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I remember, I can remember this like it was 2 seconds ago. Rogan goes, oh my God, he won. And the lady in the front row was crying.
Wow.
And it was completely silent. The room, I would say, was probably pretty pro female president. And then so Rogan says, oh my God, he won. This lady's bawling in tears. And someone in the back is like, yeah, fuck him up, Skakel. Like, I'm thinking, like every big name comic in the world is looking at me like, who are you? Like,
man,
in a funny way.
Sure. Yeah,
Wreck
a ball busting.
Yeah, wreck the lady. Yeah. Cigarette Jones, $2. Felicia Gillespie was shocked you were coming on BYB, Earl.
I mean, I get, listen, I think you guys know I'm not going to, I don't talk shit to people over the air. Like, I say it to your face. So, like,
sure
you guys know I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, fuck KB, that motherfucker. If I got something bad to say to you, it's to your face.
And you're a scary dude in person, let me tell you, especially with the leather pants, it gets crazy. You're tall and big, and I'm small and not.
But, like that.
Legendary hammer.
So I'll go on anyone's stream, like, just because, who doesn't like talking about the Dabbleverse or, the Comedy Store or whatever. I might.
You did you did a couple of my friends. I was just gonna say you did a couple of my friends a solid, and you hung out and talked wrestling for almost 2 hours one night, and I was just hanging out in the stream listening. It was the nerdiest shit ever, but it was so fun.
Yeah, I mean, I like more talking about that shit because then, like, I know I used to do a lot of like Dabbleverse related streams, MLC obviously, and certain other ones, and then you guys all snipe each other now, and like in the Clippers, and I mean, Doom.
It's an economy.
Yeah, 100.
Yes.
I mean, Doom gave me the best compliment ever. He's like, "Oh boy, I don't know. I know there's rumors it's a girl. We'll just say Doom." He's like, I'd clip you, Earl, but you talk about stuff nobody is interested in. And I'm like, that's the biggest compliment you could have given me. Like, so that's why I also have 20 people.
Yeah, like that's what you're going for, right? Yep.
No, but you are kind of one of these people. Everybody always talks about not wanting to be in the Dabbleverse, and like you actually have achieved it somehow. Your show, I know you say it constantly too on the show that you're like, we don't talk Dabbleverse stuff here. You shut it down pretty quickly too, and it's commendable. Let me make a follow-up question very quickly too with the Comedy Store thing. We understand that's an epic hang, but like my question really is more like, it's a Tuesday night. Who's Earl Skakel hanging out with in the comedy room, in the Comedy Store green room? And like, who do you enjoy like hanging out with and just chilling on the side back there?
Well,
Tuesday, Wednesday nights.
Well, yeah, I mean, Tuesday night's roast battle night, so that used to be a fun hang for me.
Okay, I didn't mean to bring up Tuesday.
But no, it's a great hang. I mean,
You
Tuesday
insensitive
night,
prick.
I would.
Yeah, fuck Jeff Ross. That's all I'll say.
I didn't say any names.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I said it. You're good.
But it's a great hang. Like,
I know him as lip shits.
But I would recommend Tuesday night for you guys to go up to, because you got a packed original room. The main room is sold out. It's like a Tripoli show or whatever.
Yeah, Tuesdays are the best. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays are great.
And then you have the 8:30 show in the belly room is usually like a upcoming comics, like variety show, like so and so and friends. And then roast battle still sells out. I mean, it's crazy. But I prefer not to go up there on Tuesday nights. So
yeah,
Wednesday
night. Let's say Saturday night. Great.
Well, Wednesday night's the black show, so I definitely don't go up on that night. But Newport nights.
Newport Wednesdays. That's right.
Yeah, I know the terms.
Yeah, I know. We know.
I mean, like Saturday nights is fun just because every room's sold out. It's just like a lot of activity, and they have a back bar. It's funny, they built a back bar for Rogan to hang out, and then he moves to Austin. So
they should call it Mitzi's and just start letting people behind there.
I mean, it's called Ciro's.
Ciro's. It's interesting.
What the Comedy Store was before the Comedy Store.
I saw the I Love Lucy documentary.
Yeah. I mean, there's the Comedy Store, like 5-part documentary. I think it was on Showtime.
Right. Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
I mean, I thought it could have been a little better, but like,
it wasn't bad.
I mean, I think there was a lot of people on it who I don't necessarily view as Comedy Store comics. I think there was a lot of, missed opportunities to they went with who was popular at the time, but most of those people aren't store comics. They're Laugh Factory comics, improv comics. So it kind of, you can't really talk about back in the day when you weren't up there back in the day.
Yeah.
But, what do I know? I'm like Bill Paxton and the Aliens. I just work here. What do I know?
You got any juicy gossip for like TMZ stuff for us? LA comic scene, anything going on wild out there right now?
Well, for juicy gossip in the LA comedy scene, I must direct you to the X account of Stand Up Batman. He is
okay.
Nobody knows who they are. A lot of people thought it was me because it's kind of written in my style, but they don't hold back. So I believe they are a bitter door guy who just is like, this is my chance to shit on people. So in terms of juicy gossip, I mean, I can't really say on this stream. I mean, my sources value their anonymity.
I'm looking them up. There's even a Reddit thread about them in our stand-up from 5 years ago, asking the identity of this said stand-up Batman. I got to follow them now. Wow. Thank you.
People
wait, 5 years ago?
It's been around for about maybe 2015. They just started doing these really inside baseball zingers on LA and Orange County comics, and it's a very roasty style they use, and
they only follow Hannah Gadsby.
Yeah. Like they used to follow me, and then they messaged me going, "Bro, I'm only following Hannah Gadsby. Sorry."
That's hilarious.
So, they're really funny. Whoever they are is funny, but a lot of people.
It's not Dave then.
Well, they thought it was either me, Michael Costa, or the great Eddie Ift. But they're really good at covering up their tracks, so they don't post as much as they used to. But that's the premier LA comedy gossip, TMZ type site.
That's great. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Like they hate Hinchcliffe. They hate, Leslie Jones. They're not a fan of really. I mean, that's a good. It's not Rick Ingram. Sorry. Did you guys want to read the chat? I didn't mean.
Yeah, I brought it up for you.
Yeah,
I figured you'd get that one.
I mean, it's
Rick
definitely
Ingram,
written in a Rick Ingram, my style. But they do enough jokes about the Orange County scene, which I have no knowledge of. So now I could be just saying that, but I barely know what's going on in my life, let alone some open micer and like.
Yeah, literally the whole Orange County scene is the open micer scene. It's like.
Yeah, I mean, most of them come to the store and they don't last very long because it's not okay. This isn't Harvell's in Long Beach. This is like, where the big play.
Yeah, and then, exactly, Harvell's. That's where. Yeah. Then they start contemplating how far it is to drive from Long Beach to the fucking La Jolla Comedy Store. Like, let's see if we can get down there.
That drive can get real long after you bomb 4 minutes.
Okay, I'm sorry, but so who do you like hanging out with on Saturdays? Let's say when you go.
I don't really hang out with anyone. I'm kind of like the ultimate warrior. Like nobody liked him. Nobody hung out with him. I mean, because it's a lot of younger comics up there now.
Yeah, now
it's a new generation, to be honest.
And
I'm fine. I'm a loner anyway.
Okay.
But it's.
I didn't mean to press you on the subject. Then sorry.
No, it's like it's like people like Matt Rife and like that generation of comics. I mean, Matt's not there a lot because I think he lives. Someone said in Rhode Island or something.
He bought a house. He bought some
social media comedians or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Trevor Wallace. Like I was actually like he's considered a social media comedian, but I actually saw him and I was really surprised at like how good his stand-up actually was. So he's a bad example of this, but I think that there's potential. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean I've done some shows with him. He's really nice, really funny. He knows. The crowd. He's very good comic for the crowd he draws in. It's very much like Matt. Matt. is perfect for his audience, and so is Rogan. Hinchcliffe, perfect for their audiences. Wait, what happened to that? Is this the Dave Sarra show? Why was that?
Because I'm talking too much.
Dave,
I'll stop talking.
Yeah, no, Big Black's just chipping him, giving him a bad time.
Big Black is one of the 20 people who come into my stream. Much love. Now we can talk Dabbleverse. That's my rule on my stream. We can talk about the Dabbleverse if Big Black is in. So
boom. There you go. Did you speaking of Thanksgiving, did you by chance go to the Kennedy compound for Thanksgiving? Is that an open invite for Earl Skakel? You get to go to
it is, but I did not go there. I went to the Rainbow Bar and Grill for their I can't say who I was with. They value their anonymity, but
hey ladies.
No, it was no women actually. It was just a let's just say, you don't want to get on these guys' bad side. So it's just a non-comedy group that I associate with.
Sure. Bikers.
Well, we can mix like Sandler. Obviously, Sandler would never even know something like the Dabbleverse existed, right? But we know Nick Swartzen does. We know the Godfreys do. We know the Tripolis know it exists, whether or not they pay attention to it. Are there any other comedians that you know that are aware of it that might surprise us or actually watch it? Maybe.
Great question.
It is.
Oh no, that is, yeah.
I mean, the Dabbleverse to us seems like such a huge world. Like,
nah, I don't think so.
No, but we're talking about it. Like, look, here we're 4 dudes talking about it. I watched Chad's stream today. I watched a couple other streams, but it's really outside of the Dabbleverse. It's not a big deal. Like, to me, it's a big deal. Like I watch Melton. He's got 600-700 people in his stream, and Mersh has 400 or 500 in his stream, and Tim Dillon gets thousands of people in his stream and thousands of Patreon subscribers, so it's a niche part of the internet.
Yeah. Say this. I'd say it's about 20,000 people and 3,000 strong, 3,000, 5,000 consistent people. I'd say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, when you start getting into even the Nick Rekieta stuff, it extends out into that. And which is kind of crazy considering Nick Rekieta a year ago was literally one of the biggest, super chatted YouTubers on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, people are fickle. That's why I kind of will always be interested in the Dabbleverse because there's always a new character. It's like wrestling to me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny. It all goes back to Chad though. People shit on Chad, but it's true though. He had that feud with you, Quad, when you guys went on Brennan's stream. I've listened to that probably 40 times. It's so fucking funny to me. Because you guys at the end were almost getting along. And you could tell Kevin didn't like that. He's like, that ain't good for business.
I know, Kevin's such a shit.
Well, I get it, though.
I do.
I barely had talked about Chad before that, and I just happened to have done something that really pissed him off very recently. I didn't even know he would know who I was. In fact, that was the first words out of his mouth when he came on was like, I don't even know who this guy is. Who is this guy, Quadfather? He's a loser. And then he went on to explain all the stuff I did to piss him off and who I was, which is very Chad-like, you know what I mean? But no, it's a bummer because he just took it down a couple of months ago. It had been on there since that happened. He had left that up as one of the lives, and it had sat there the whole time. And then out of nowhere, he decided to start taking videos down and took that one down. And now it cannot be found in video form. It can only be found in audio on Patreon. It's
but how boring would that have been if you guys just complimented each other? I wouldn't have watched. I wouldn't have gotten through it once.
I probably wouldn't have complimented him anyway, either way. So yeah,
but,
I didn't really
get Kevin's point of there's no money in nice. So it's
right.
We're burning bridges. What don't you get? I get the show. You don't know the show. It's my show. I get the show.
But I kind of agree with him. Like, that's why Chad is so good for the Dabbleverse would implode without Chad. In my opinion.
You think Chad's more than Kevin Brennan in the Dabbleverse? You think it would revolve around Chad more than Kevin?
Well, Chad is like
the cow. He's the cow that you milk.
He
produces milk.
He does, and like he comes from that wrestling background of being a wrestling fan, so he fades in and out of a heel, a face. He at one point, I'll never go on MLC again. 2 weeks later, he's on it.
I'm stream sniping for 6 months.
And then the thing with Mersh, I guarantee you within 6 months, him and Mersh will be
doing shows.
They will do something together. Like they'll be online friends, and then they'll have a falling out. And then this Tommy Jordan character will pop in for like a brief Royal Rumble run, and then he's out. And then you've got Karmic and Felicia storyline. I mean, it's pro wrestling, dude. Like nobody recognizes that.
Yeah, it is kind of wild though. Should we expect him to end up getting unalived? Like I was serious when I was like, hell, when's the last time you talked to Chad? You might want to check into him today because he really seems like he's in the Brody Stevens zone. And I'm not trying to offend anybody by saying that. I'm just saying like it's a good way to say it without saying it. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, but like Brody died. I mean, I think a lot of people don't realize this, that, he just went off his meds cold turkey, and you just can't do that. Like, Chad's
acting like he just went off all of his meds. I don't know if he's on any, but he's acting like all over the place. He seems like he's ready for another Chad moment, Kumia country, or something like wild like that.
He's definitely in a valley.
But that's what makes it so great.
We'll see. Yeah.
Like,
we'll see.
I don't know if he has a girlfriend or not. To be honest with you, I don't care. Like, but, just like even today, like the Thanksgiving breakup, it's a total storyline. To me, it had the story has some plot holes in it, but like,
yeah, no kidding.
Well, it is kind of crazy.
But I mean, I know you guys were doing a breakdown of it, but like, as soon as I heard it, I'm like, oh man, I don't know about this story. Like this, you might have to bring in Vince Russo to punch up this storyline.
See, like I could picture Chad being drunk in his room, thinking, all right, I've got this fake girlfriend problem. How do I get rid of her? Oh, we'll go to Thanksgiving. We're gonna go to Thanksgiving. I'll show up to Mersh's house. She was watching the stream. Then she doesn't want me to go to turkey time, and then in a week or two we'll be broken up, and I won't have to think about a dead girlfriend before Christmas.
Well, I mean, to me, that's the biggest plot hole. Is like I had a girlfriend from 2018 to 2022, and she had zero interest in me listening to Melton or Kevin. She'd be on the couch right there. She could care less. So I just don't see Chad's girlfriend, the Mersh stream, just coming to her. Like I don't.
somehow she got a hold of the video. Yeah, it was like we just watched.
I'm so popular. I popped up in her timeline. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now maybe they watch the same videos, and she watches Chad's videos. It's her boyfriend, and then maybe
they would share the accounts. Oh, yeah, I guess.
No.
Like, if it was her,
like he grabbed her phone, he grabbed her phone and subbed himself up to her account, and then like all his videos showed up on,
Well, if it was her YouTube in the front room and he watched a couple Dabbleverse videos, I guess it would be possible.
I mean, it's possible.
Oh, that's true.
I don't see it being very likely, but. You look at today, there's like 4 or 5 streams talking about it. Like that's great. That's what I mean. Chad is essential to the Dabbleverse because he provides constant content. Who cares if he has a girlfriend? I fell out of my chair. I'm not familiar with Tommy Jordan that much. He's the new. He's the new Shawn Michaels of the Dabbleverse. He's coming in for a run, and when
Michael Rappaport, more like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to describe him because I don't know him very much about him. But like when he said, "Hey, there's no hair on that brush," that's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, just
and before he even went and grabbed the brush, he was like, "Go grab that brush, and there better be hair on it. There better be hair on it." He was saying that shit before.
Yeah, he called it. Yeah,
perfect.
That's almost like that's almost like a girlfriend caught him with like a chick's like hairbrush or something, and he remembered. That's so crazy. But the fact that you find that funny is what makes me laugh. It's so absurd. I can't. It's so hard for me to watch that.
Tommy Jordan's funny as hell, man. Yeah,
I mean, just Chad in general is just hard to watch.
But Chad brings this out like he is a provocateur.
Yes.
Right.
So I just think that you take him out of the Dabbleverse, what would we be talking about right now in terms of, hey, Earl, what do you think of the Dabbleverse? Oh, I don't know.
Well, like you mentioned, just the Karmic Felicia arc. Who else? Clearwater Chad might get into trouble.
Yeah, I was going to say, man.
I doubt that.
If Chad wasn't here, it would happen. There's something about the Dabbleverse. It almost doesn't even need its main characters. Like if you think about how the Dabbleverse was built around Stuttering John, but John left for fucking 8 months and it didn't skip a beat. We all found something else to look at and talk about. So if Chad wasn't here, we would be picking on someone else to the point where they would be spazzing out.
Yeah, like Chad.
Karmic X probably appreciates the fact that we're not paying that much attention to him right at this minute. Or whatever. There's a few other guys, the same thing. Like it might, who knows? It could be it could be someone that you wouldn't even suspect could be the center of the Dabbleverse in minutes. It just would happen. I guarantee it. Gino Bisconte.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Gino.
Example. Like we probably would run him off the fucking internet because he's very thin-skinned and he's a comedian. He fits all the criteria that it would take to be like the guy.
He does.
I would agree with you right now. Chad is the guy, though.
But like Chad's smart enough to weave in and out of certain storylines. Like I don't find Stuttering John interesting at all. I just don't. Like
a lot of people don't now.
But like I mean, Shuley and Carl, they definitely milked that tit dry.
Damn near broke the thing off.
I mean, I did one show with him at the Comedy Store. He's a nice enough guy, but I don't think he realizes his role on Stern could have been given to anybody who stuttered. Like Stern could have walked down to Dwayne Reed's to get an energy drink and met a black guy who stutters. Dude, you'd be great on my show. But he certainly milked that and the Leno thing for what it's worth. But I didn't find Steel Toe that interesting. Like, okay, he had a wife swap, it didn't work out. 2 years later, you're still talking about it. So Chad is like, he'll come up with something tomorrow. Hey, we had a great turkey dinner, man. We're back together.
She had turkey for the first time. She's a meat eater now. It's crazy.
She had food poisoning. She's in a coma. She can't talk. I mean, with Chad, I don't care what he's saying if it's true or not. I think it's so fucking entertaining to me.
Wow, resounding call there. Wow.
And these debates he's having, like, it's just like.
Yeah, what do you think about the debates? Like, so you're a king of the roast battles, and of course, he wants to do a show. We're about to show that. I doubt you want to sit here and watch videos with us. But last night on MLC, he indeed said, like, Mersh was like, no, let's go to a venue. Let's do 15 minutes apiece. We'll have, and Kevin Brennan even said he would officiate it like a comedy competition, something like Star Search that he lost, something exactly like that. But yeah, Chad was like, no, how about we go on MLC and we'll just do an hour. We'll talk to each other back and forth. He didn't even call that one a debate. He just said, we'll talk for an hour. Like, you want to be as, like, are you asking them to be friends now or debate or comedy? Like, how did this go from like, it got so far from a roast battle, a comedy competition. They're both comedians. They're both capable. Like what we're thinking and what we want and what Chad's talking about, it doesn't even make any fucking sense. Is Chad, does he seem afraid of Mersh from what you can tell?
Well, I think Chad, like, I don't know Mersh's background in comedy, so I know he said he's opened up for Stanhope.
He came up under Stanhope. He has a comedy album right there underneath of Stanhope. His first one.
You know,
back in like 08 even.
I mean, so I can't critique his comedy because you know I've never seen it, but you know, knowing how, and I think Dave will back me up on this. If I'm a comedy club owner, I at least know who Chad is. Like, okay, he opened up for Godfrey and Daniel Tosh and Schwartz, and Chad pitches me, hey, I want to do it's not a roast battle, it's a stand-up battle with this buddy of mine, and the comedy club owner is going to go online and look at clips, and I don't know if there are any clips of Mersh. Maybe there are. I don't know.
There are. He has he has like an audio album.
It's not great.
It sucks. Yeah, it's not good, but it exists.
But he's going to want a comedy club. If I'm a comedy club owner, I want to see video. I want to see you where you're playing.
It can't be the Ice House.
Yeah, I mean, well, the Ice House is very ethnic now, so
I went. Tim Dillon's room got papered, so I got in for $7, front row. It was Jeannie Buss, literally Jeannie Buss and all of her friends. Okay, so it seemed like they're just like, oh, we want Tim Dillon, let's just get him to the club, pay whatever you got to pay him. We'll paper the room if we have to. But great guy, never met him, but it's very friendly to say the least.
Well, yeah, I mean, it used to be a lot friendlier when I don't want to bore you guys with the inner workings of the Ice House, but when Bob Fisher owned it, it was like this older white dude, very 70s. You know, like he would book like Fraser Smith and Don Rickles and people like that. I think Jeannie's brother is in charge of the Ice House, so he had this, I think, fantasy that like LeBron James would show up with his buddies, and because it's the nicest,
nice.
It's the nicest green room in comedy. Like it's the green room at the Ice House is like a small dinner club.
It's very nice now.
But I don't think LeBron James is going to drive to Pasadena to watch.
Probably,
you know, Boogaloo Jones bomb for 10 minutes.
It's probably great during Rose Bowl week, to say the least.
Yeah, but like there's a security guard in the main room now with a gun. Like it's the craziest. I've never seen that before. So it's just a different vibe. But I think the brother really, every time I see him there, he's got like 5 or 6 hoes with him, which is great. He's living his best life. But
yeah, they just got a fat check.
You probably got 5 hoes with you everywhere you go too, right? You're pimping. Even BC knows about your Barbatos jacket, man. We see you out there with your.
I do all right for myself. I'll just leave it at that. You know, I mean, you know, I do okay. I mean, any guy who says he gets tons of pussy probably doesn't get tons of pussy, but like, I do all
right. His name's Chad Zumock, but go ahead.
But can I stick up for Chad in one regard? You know, you guys all hammer.
Not gay. Can you give us that?
Well, I don't know if he is or isn't. You know, but I will say this.
How come? Wait. How come every comedian I talk to doesn't know if he is or isn't gay? That is so bizarre to me, dude. That's so fucking.
Because
weird.
I don't. You know, you got to understand. I was raised. Hey, if you don't see it, you can't say it. So.
So you never saw him put his penis into a vagina. Got it. All right, moving on.
You guys might think I'm gay. How would you know? Like, you ever see me with a woman? Probably not, but doesn't mean. But I will say, you know, you guys hammer him for the Schwartzen thing. I'll just tell you guys this much. I'm not an expert on many things, but I am an expert on type. And Schwartzen's type is the complete opposite of Chad. I can assure you of that much.
Well, I mean, is there a chance he would make an exception for someone like Chad, though? There you go.
Well, I mean, that I can't say, you know, but I could, you know, it's like, I like big tits. Is it possible I could sleep with a girl who had 8 cups? Yeah, anything's possible. But I like big tits. So
well, let's say I had evidence from today that Chad and Swartzen were cruising around town together.
Yeah,
Would
but
that
that's
change your
like not. I mean, were they in bikinis? Like,
Raymond James Stadium.
I mean, is it possible they kissed and made up after their knockdown drag out over Thanksgiving holiday? Possibly.
Well, I don't think that's Swartzen. I think that's the girlfriend. You got the picture.
No, that's yeah, maybe you're right. How come his girlfriend looks like Nick Swartzen?
Had a Gatsby.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Wow, she does have tits. Actually, Swartzen actually does have tits there.
But like
confirmed.
We all have a best friend. I mean, I don't have a best friend necessarily, but like,
a guy best friend. Is that what you're saying? Like, you don't put your penis in your best friend. I hope. Whatever. I won't judge if you do.
I mean, that's only after I run out of pussy, and I have not run out of pussy yet. So,
yeah, I thought a best friend was a whole other thing, but okay.
So I have no proof, that he's gay or isn't gay. Like, I don't care if he is or isn't. People ask me all the time, is this comic gay? I don't know.
Chad, Gino Bisconte lived with him for 2 years and shared a place for 2 years with him, and not once did he see him with a girl. That's a Gino Bisconte quote, and he has not changed that story since. So there you go.
Great. People go on dry runs.
2 years in New York City. Come on,
Listen,
pull some tail.
I love Gino, but if he's your biggest character witness,
you're
going to jail like Toe.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody I've ever talked to has said that they've seen Chad with a girl. That includes. Well, I think the only person that's ever said they saw him with a lady was Jim Florentine. But I know that they're good friends, and I just always assumed that Jim was doing him a solid by just going with his story and being like, yeah, he was with a girl. Okay.
But sure. Jim also seems like the type of guy, if you're friends with him and like, even if he knew you had a small dick, he'd still go around saying how you had a hammer. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. What are you kidding, man? Chad's got a fucking bazooka.
Okay, man. Look at his pants. Just because he wants to fuck the girl that Chad's with. Like, Chad's hitting on a girl that he wants to fuck the other. You know what I mean? He wants to wingman him.
I mean, Florentine's a great guy, but so I don't know if he's gay or not. I mean, I literally haven't been in a room with him in 7 years, so I don't know what he does at Side Splitters after the show.
You don't want to know. It's got to be bad. No, we were just listening to some audio from a podcast where Florentine was making fun of Chad because Chad admitted that he didn't really get pubic hair till 16. He said, I was a late bloomer, and I was like, I think that blew our minds. Because we were thinking, like, I didn't get hair till I was like 12, 13. And I thought I was a late bloomer at that point. You know what I mean? Like, from every looks I could see in the locker room, I was behind the on that case too. But 16, holy shit. He also admitted that he drove a girl around to let her get fucked by other dudes. Had no idea that he was
that was a weird one, yeah.
Put in the friend zone, and he said he had a girl reach her hand down his pants and was like disturbed and stopped,
recoiled in horror.
He's got some weird stories, dude. Yeah.
I wasn't in the car with him, so I can't confirm or deny his story of a petrified woman. This
is high school. I hope you weren't in that car with him. That would be weird.
I was probably teaching at the high school. So that's where I met my last girlfriend, was in high school. She was a freshman and I was a teacher.
Don't stand so close.
Yeah.
Song. It's a book by Nabokov. Come on. So fuck you, Big Black. He's No, that's not the point. You can't really. I'm not a meat starer. I don't stare at meat, but whatever. When you're 12 and you're 13, you're curious. Like, am I up to speed with the other guys? Yeah. So curiosity killed the cat. Facts.
Listen, I got to be honest with you. I disagree with you. When I was 12 years old, I was not looking at other 12-year-olds' dicks. I'm sorry.
It's like you're walking in like you got a theater view of an entire fucking locker room. It's not like I went around like, oh, hey, hey, turn around. Can I see what you got? Look what I didn't go around with a fucking magnifying glass and like check out dudes. So
wait, man, what locker room were you in at 12 years old? I mean, what are you?
Middle school.
Okay. No, I don't know. I don't know much about you.
When they started forcing you to fucking take a shower in PE. It's like, God damn it, really? I have to? I don't want to. This is freaking me out. I don't like it. But I did it and lived somehow.
I think it make you take a shower in your wheelchair. You're so stupid.
I wasn't always this way.
Wait, did I see a question from
all I see is people call me a fag, but what did you see?
Beloved chatter. Did I see him pop up on the screen for 2 seconds?
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, he was the one talking about your Jaggy, man. Your Varvados, was it?
Barbados, Johnny V.
Yeah.
Barbados. Yeah, that's BC is a legendary chatterer around here who Dave hates. So just watch out.
I do not.
Oh, okay. So there's no sibling rivalry between you guys?
No, I mean, he can shit on me all he wants. He's a fucking he's a legend. So
I met him in Hackamania. We shared a burger together.
Oh, how cute.
Oh, nice.
Because I walked in.
He had pubic hair. Did you check out his stuff? Just asking for my friend.
No, I walked into the performance room, and I gotta be honest with you, Elton did a great job. The place was fucking packed. But I was a little scared by the crowd, so I said, I'm going to get a burger outside. And I met a large man named Beloved Chatter. And
I heard that. He's a large man. And he also does not share his fucking Uber rides. What a prick, from what I heard.
I mean, I drove my own car.
Rumors. The rumors. Yeah, that's... I was hoping you'd be at... I think all of us are going to be at Hackamania this year. Like Dave and...
I'm going to try.
And possibly Spurg and like everybody's going to be there this year. It seems like all the fans and content creators.
British people.
Husey, Roach, Eagle, like a bunch of it's the British invasion, like the 60s all over again.
I mean, I had a blast. Melton did me right. You know, I had an unfortunate, I was supposed to be there for all 3 days. And as I'm driving up there on Friday night for the comedy show, we did win Earl Skakel's money, which we gave away like $1,000 to Vegas comics. And the Comedy Store said, hey, can you close out the show Saturday night? I'm like, fuck, man. And that's about, it's at least $1,000, that particular show. And so I had to tell Melton, hey, I got to leave tomorrow. And he had already paid for the hotel room for 3 nights. So I felt bad. And I was like, hey, you can keep my money. I'll just do it for free. And he's like, no, I'll pay you. Just, next time, give me more warning. So, like, I know he's a controversial figure, but it's a fun time. You guys should all go. It's neat to meet everyone. And
yeah, I'm down for meeting everybody.
I mean, the comedy show was rough, to be honest with you, but because I think, if I were to give Melton advice, I'd do a roast, because that's what they want. They want you to shit on Ray, shit on, Dave Sarra, shit on you, Quad and Spurg, if you guys showed up.
Yeah.
And, they don't want like stand-up, but they want blood. So I would definitely not do.
Tell that hunchback faggot. No, I'm sorry. Bad words, hunchback. Come on, hunchback. Listen up, man. You're getting told. You could learn a lesson from someone that's still in comedy, unlike you. Hey-o.
No, I mean it's the production. Him and Moody, like it was a production. To see like it's a lot of work. I don't think people realize it's not just.
Standing up is a lot of work.
Well, I don't know about that.
Walking.
But, he is a big dude. Like he's about 6'6", 6'7". Like he's, but he did me right. So like to the performers, it's well worth it because. I mean, he paid me.
Yeah, he paid Pat, and Pat slept through his performance. So that's pretty good. That's a good deal.
Yeah, I mean, and then I tried to get Ray a spot at some other club, and that's probably my favorite memory of Hackamania. So there's a show at the South Point Casino called The Dirty at 12:30, and it's the longest show in Vegas history, comedy show. And I said, Ray, come with me. I'll try and get you on. And we go in the backstage. It's all Vegas comics, about 7 of them. And Ray's pretty drunk at this time. And he just starts talking about the Dabbleverse. And like these fucking comics were looking at me because I brought him back there going, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just humor. So that goes to the previous question of how big the Dabbleverse is or isn't. You had 7 Vegas comics who had no idea what it was.
All right, let's say I went to a football game and I was hanging out with Big J Okerson, let's say, at a tailgating party. Would you expect another comedian to go up to Big J and start talking about the Dabbleverse and specifically Ray DeVito and what an idiot he is? Would you think that Big J would like go into that conversation and be like, all right, let's get into it. Let's talk shit about Ray DeVito.
I don't think Jay is into it as I am. Like, I don't think he could tell you like who Karmic is, but I think he knows like the historical figures of the Dabbleverse, like the Rays, the Kevins, and because Kevin is a very, very well regarded comic in New York and all over really. But so I think I think Jay would know 40% of the Dabbleverse. Mainly Chad, Kevin, and I'm sure him and Florentine have talked about that. I mean, Jim's obsessed with the Dabbleverse. He has to be. Chad opens for him a lot.
Oh yeah, Florentine. Okay, how about like Swartz and okay, so here's the other thing. I was gonna be like, Chad seems like he's not getting people to pick up the phone quite as much this year as he has been able to in the past, including like Swartz and Godfrey, Tripoli. Are those guys, do they seem embarrassed of Chadley at this point? It's starting to feel like they're trying to get away from him at this point.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, Dave would probably maybe agree with me. This, when you're a headliner, you want different openers. You just, openers have a shelf life of, okay, they've done the same set the last 2 years. I want a girl now. I want, Earl. Like I was Rob Schneider's opener for about 4 years, and it was a mutual like, hey man, I kind of want to try and headline on my own, or I don't know, I want to like branch out. And then so you got Jamie LaSalle, took my spot, and I took Jeff Richards' spot. So like I think you want, I mean, unless
take a banana from the road.
Wow.
Take a banana for the road.
They say he does an amazing Dave Sarra impression. Ask him about it.
Who?
Jeff Richards.
Jeff Richards.
Oh,
he does the only Dave Sarra impression, actually.
Jeff, you got to hear Jeff's Tony Hinchcliffe. It's the best. Like, it's like, I mean, you have to know Tony to appreciate the intricacies of. I'm sorry, I'm disturbed by Dave's eating on camera.
Yeah,
I'm done. I'm sorry.
But you weren't just eating. You looked like you had 2 packs of Big League Chew in your mouth. Like the fuck?
Sorry.
You fucking ham.
I'm sorry.
Do you guys ever hang out? Would you hang out with Dave? Dave's an open micer. You're an open micer.
Tell him, Earl.
I would call you more than an open micer, but you described yourself as such. So there you go.
You really know how to compliment someone, Quad. Hey, Dave, you're an open micer. I would hang out with Dave.
You're the roast master. You can deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think in comedy you have different circuits. I'm a late night comedy store guy. That ain't for everybody. It's a very, so you definitely get your set of friends from that. I mean, you know, Dave and I have several mutual non-Dabbleverse related friends. So, but you know,
one of them we did a podcast together with Neff.
Yeah,
no,
great.
Our buddy, I did a co-host with Chris Neff. I did a show with Chris Neff, and Earl was great enough to be one of the only people to actually come onto the show, and so he showed up and very gracious. I was very tired that night, and actually, I wanted to ask you something very quickly. Maybe you can kind of reiterate this. This is kind of a BYB topic. Like, tell us about the whole incident with the view botting thing, just because it's like kind of like a relevant kind of a topic. Didn't like a producer of yours kind of F you over sort of by like inflating your numbers or something back in the day with your podcast?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think how to get to this. Like I had a nice run with my podcast of getting like these really weird guests, like the bad guy from Superman 2 who didn't talk, you know, the muscle, you know, David Arquette, and a bunch of pro wrestlers, and the singer from Rat. And I had these weird, I was not Rogan or Maron getting presidents. I was getting like the replacement guitar player in Warrant. So I'm at Rob Riggle's Christmas party, and this is a type of party where everyone is successful. Even the butler has a holding deal. You know, just like even the person cleaning the toilets has a 3-picture deal with you know, Warner Brothers. And so the guy comes up to me and he's like, "You're Earl Skakel, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And, "Hey, how you doing?" And he was a publicist. He's like, "I really like your podcast, man. You get some really weird guests, but your numbers aren't very good." Like, well, no shit. Like, tell me something I don't know, brother. And he's like, "Well, you know what you have to do?" I'm like, "No, I don't." "Please tell me." And this guy's an A-list, like, is like Tom Cruise's publicist and shit like that. And he's like, "You got to inflate your numbers because otherwise you'll never get anyone bigger than who you're getting now. And so no one's going to want to listen to you talk to the ghost bass player in Dawkins. You know, you want someone from Metallica, you're going to have, you know, Kurt Hammett is not going to go on a podcast that gets 400 views."
Right.
And he's like, "You're going to have to buy." This was when it was iTunes Comedy. You're going to have to buy downloads. And I'm like, "Well, I don't want to do that. You know, the whole point is to get people into my comedy. Hey, I'll be at the Comedy Store Saturday night. It does nothing for me if it's fake numbers." He's like, "Dude, everyone's doing it." And I'm like, "Well," because this is when they do the top 200 in iTunes Comedy. Like, "How many people in the top 200 are doing it?" He's like, 70%. And I felt, now I'm going to lose the audience on this reference, but when I was a kid, I was really into bodybuilding, late 80s. And there was this one black dude I would see, great body. I'd see him at Gold's Gym, and he would compete in every Mr. Olympia, and he would never finish higher than 15th. And he outworked them all. So I asked this trainer at Gold's Gym, "Hey, how come this guy doesn't really finish any higher?" It's like, "Oh, he's all natural. He's the only one that's competing with no juice."
Right.
And that's how I felt. I was like, all right, well, if fucking everyone's doing it, I'm going to do it too. So this guy put me in touch with someone, and I'm talking to him. I said, "Okay, dude, here's the game plan. Don't put me any higher than 50 because it's not going to be believable." 50 to 75, I'd be happy with. So the first couple months, I'm in that sweet spot, 50 to 75. I'm getting noticed, but it's not ridiculous. And then like 3 or 4 months in, I'm at number 30. I'm like, all right, dude, it's stretching it, but like no lower than 30. Yeah, no problem, dude, no problem. He just wanted the money. So
yeah.
And then one Saturday morning, I probably got 100 calls.
Oh no.
My DMs, it's like I'm popular for once in the comedy world. And I already knew. I went on iTunes Comedy, and I'm looking. I started at 200, going, "Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe 200, 190, 180, 170, 160, 140, 130, 120, 100. I don't see my name. We get to 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40. Don't see my name. And I just knew. 30, 20, don't see my name. Get to the top.
Oh, no.
I'm number one on iTunes
no.
comedy.
Oh no.
I'm getting offers to play Australia.
No way.
Every festival that basically told me to fuck off for years. Hey, we'd love to headline you in Australia at the Melbourne Festival, which is a big fucking deal. JFL's contacted me. Hey, do you want to do a live podcast? And blah, blah, blah. And I called the guy. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? No one's going to believe I'm ahead of Joe Rogan. I could. Even Rogan came up to me in the kitchen. He's like, hey, how about that podcast? Or like,
oh, no.
Yeah, right.
Which I think is the reason I've never been on Rogan. I think he thinks I got caught cheating or something, which I did.
Oh, yeah, like a bad. Yeah.
So because a couple of weeks before that, he had asked me to be on the podcast. He's like, Earl, it's time you come on. And I'm like,
oh my God.
I mean, I'm guessing, but I'm like, okay, don't be cool. Don't act too excited. And he gives me his phone number. He said, call me tomorrow. We'll make it happen. Now, Joe does not give his phone number to anybody, but I'm so fucking nice and naive. I thought, you know what? I'm not going to call him tomorrow. I'm going to call him in 2 days just to give him 1 day off of someone not gimme. So I call him in 2 days, and I think he forgot he told me to call him. So I was like, hey, Joe.
Hey, what's up? What do you want? What do you need?
Basically, I'm like, and then I panicked. I should have just told him the story I told you guys just now.
Yeah.
Right.
But I panicked, and I had this buddy. You guys ever see that movie Midnight Express?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
About the guy who's stuck in a Turkish prison, and he runs it, you know, and I had a friend of mine like that, but in a Pakistani prison. Brad Davis was the actor. But my friend was in a Pakistani prison. He was a soldier. He got caught smuggling weed inside the leather jackets, and he was basically the new Midnight Express. So, Joe, I got this guy to be a great guest for you. Like, he needs my help getting guests.
Oh, no.
So, and then I got busted doing the download thing, and but I don't regret it. Like, you know, I was just like, I was so frustrated, and like, okay, if everyone else is doing it, I'm gonna fucking do it. And then I got shadow banned on iTunes Comedy. And like back when I was at my heyday of like 50 to 40 to 30, you could just literally put in I in the search engine, and inappropriate Earl would pop up. But when you get shadow banned, you have to literally type out inappropriate Earl, and nobody does that. So it definitely hurt my podcast, but yeah, I deserved it. I got busted, but I wouldn't say I would do it again, but like, you know, I felt like that black bodybuilder. Was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna start juicing.
Yeah, this is kind of like the thing with YouTube. I mean, YouTube used to penalize people for view botting and all that stuff, and then once they realized that like people could just sabotage you, you know. So like this company, like, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying to throw anybody out in front of the bus, but you know, are like, did these people ever get exposed for doing stuff like that? Or you think they're still doing it kind of?
Oh, they're still doing it. I mean, you can go on Fiverr right now, and I don't suggest anyone do it just because you will get caught, you know, because these people are in fucking Bangladesh. There's no consequences for them. You know, it's funny to put me at number one. I'm sure the guy got a laugh out of it.
Yeah.
And so it like my YouTube channel is 100% organic. I think I have like 4,400 subscribers. I haven't bought one, and I feel better about it. But I still wish, you know, I think there are some channels that are still buying not views but subscribe. I think on YouTube it's more subscribers.
Yeah, for sure. So, Chrissy Bear, he's talking to you. You brought this up because of Adam Friedland, right, Dave?
No, I brought it up because of just in Twitch in general, but the YouTube thing specifically. I remember them making a switch publicly, pretty much publicly saying that we can't really do anything. We can't really harm these channels for view botting and buying fake subs because unfortunately people can do it, sabotage your channel that way. So they're like, we really can't do anything. Right. We can't even really take them off.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that per se. Like, I don't think anyone's going to buy me subscriptions to fuck with me. But
Not
I guess
you,
if you're
probably, yeah.
like, let's say someone was number 2 and they wanted to wreck the number 1 guy, they would fuck him like that, and it would probably work.
Well, it would be going back and forth in the Dabbleverse. Like somebody would do it to Quad to get rid of Quad, or somebody would do it to Chad to get rid of Chad. I mean, it's so I see why they wouldn't want to punish an individual channel because, like,
you were calling me a fucking
it happened to us before.
That reminds me, Dave. Yeah,
well,
gatekeeper. You call me a fucking gatekeeper? Seriously, really?
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you get on people. You get people on early, and you gatekeep them.
What? Yeah. I thought gatekeeping was like keeping people out, not like giving them a boost up to MLC.
Not necessarily.
I do, homie.
No, you're still gatekeeping by letting them in or keeping them out.
Can I do an impression real fast?
Sure.
Let's hear it.
It's my impression of Dave Sarra on a live stream.
All right. Okay.
Hey,
almost as good as Jeff Richards.
Earl. Hey, Earl. Do you know who Ron Fuddle is?
I do.
Fuck, this is more like MLC than Dave Sarra. What are you talking about? You're eating like cookies and crackers and shit like Kevin does.
Big Newton bar.
They're good. They are good. Fig Newtons.
I don't do clips.
That's gay. You're eating fruity crackers. That's gay, Earl.
I mean, Skakel only plays the Comedy Store. He's got 3 Patreon subscribers, which is true. I can't even argue that.
It's like that's factual. Yes. You look like somebody who might be related to the Newtons, to the Fig Newtons. Are you?
Not to my knowledge. Now I'm going to do this off camera. I just have one more to eat, but I have class.
Okay, great. Sorry. I apologize.
Look at this guy. Oh, he just scooted us. Hey,
Well,
I got one of those chairs that roll around too, man. So I bet mine's faster though. We'll race. We can race.
Hey, I respect you, dude.
Yeah. Quad Father, vote for him this year for Disabled Dabbler of the Year. No, not Gatekeeper. Oh. Fuck the Gatekeeper one. You don't want to win that one.
No, I was looking at your spreadsheet, Dave.
Crutches. There's all 2 of us to vote for.
You, Johnny Crutches, Blind Mike, Jake Hudson, and there's one more. Wendy.
Don't nominate me. Don't vote for me. Fuck
Wendy.
You.
No.
Wait, what?
There's only one rules.
Disabled Dabbler of the Year. Johnny Crutches, Quad Father.
What's Jake Hudson's disability?
Hey, it's his home, I think.
He's too normal.
How many fans he has in his home?
It's a disability being too normal.
Yeah, that works against you.
Every time I see Jake Hudson, because he doesn't always go on camera, but every time I see like a picture of him on Twitter, I immediately think it's photoshopped. And then he goes on camera and I realize, oh no, those are his eyes. That's how they are. And it's sad.
Like doll's eyes, like Mersh's eyes, like cross eyes.
I mean, they're not crossed, they're the opposite of crossed.
Opposite of cross. What?
They're like
Is there going to be a follow-up to the Ron Fuddle question, or is that just a random?
Yeah. So, do you know who Ron Fuddle is? Do you know what that's a reference to?
I do. I watched.
Damn. You know, Felicia. Well, that's the second.
No, listen.
We've had tonight because earlier someone had said Felicia was shocked you're coming on BYB. So there you go. 2 for 2.
Like Felicia. Like, I mean,
what do you like about her?
I
saw Earl play thigh guitar.
With you. Like,
have you seen her do comedy?
I saw the one clip. I think it was at a Funny Bone where I believe she was opening for somebody. I thought it was funny.
The Memphis Strangler. What's his name? God damn it.
William Montgomery.
There it is.
Who said she was funny?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of his, but like
nobody is right now. What happened to him? Like a lot of people were fans of him when he first came on, and he was opening for Tony or some people around Tony's orbit. And then, lately people have been like, the most unfunny guy in comedy, and here's clips to prove it. And it's all William Montgomery, dude, over and over. And Natalie Cuomo's getting the lady heat.
Well, I think with the Kill Tony comics, it's like that one set he had recently where everyone's picking apart for him bombing. That's what happens when you take a Kill Tony comic and put them in a stand-up crowd. Like that crowd wanted jokes. And he's doing his character from Kill Tony, and you could just tell it wasn't working. So I've seen that a lot.
That's an understatement.
And I've seen the same thing with roast battle comics. Not to throw just Kill Tony comics under the bus. Like, it's a unique skill set. Roast battle. But it's like being a good slam dunker. You can't really play basketball, but you can jump high. Well, that's not going to help you make the NBA. And with Kill Tony, there's a lot of Band-Aids on that show. There's Tony, there's Red Band, there's sound effects, there's 3 celebrity guests, there's a fucking band.
A lot of Band-Aids. Yep.
And you could tell, like, at one point, William kind of looks to his left because he's, got that muscle memory of, like, if something's not going well in Kill Tony, he can just.
Where's the mouth? Where's the cat sound?
Like, yeah, 100%. Where's the fucking, I don't know, the bomb exploding sound or the drummer doing a rim shot? Like,
Where's Jeremiah to bail me out? I'm a fan of
That's fine.
Yeah. No, and look, I'm a fan of William. We were friends. We did open mic together forever. And then, but he did, he got a lot of flack coming into the Comedy Store, and he was there for like 5 months. And then Tony made him kind of a regular on the show. And I think the Comedy Store came to Tony and was like, I kind of want you to make like a door guy a regular sort of. And then that's when they decided to bring in David Lucas. And so I think like he got kind of like a little bit of unwarranted flack for that too, but definitely he's had his cycles of ups and downs in the Kill Tony, like just following the subreddit. Like it's they didn't always like William. So
but let me tell you why. Like, because no one in that subreddit knows what they're talking about. I was there. What would happen on Monday nights is Kill Tony. It was like, I think it was like from 7 to 9:30. And then most of the Kill Tony comics would leave. They would realize, okay, our time is done till next Monday at 7. William would stick around and get shit-faced drunk. And he would just he'd walk into the original room. I don't want to bore you guys with the intricacies of the store, but Monday nights is potluck, which is it's basically open mic for people trying to get into the store. And then after they're done, it's basically an open mic for paid regulars like me and Tripoli and whoever else wants to go out. So William would heckle the host, and he would delay like the show by a lot because he was drunk. He wouldn't stop talking, and the host would fuck with him back because it's Don Barris. So, to Don, it was funny to fuck with this fucking hillbilly. But to us, it's like, hey, man, I'm tired. I want to go up. I just want to do my 8 minutes and fucking leave. Your Kill Tony time has stopped. And I don't think he got the respect issues that most of us had with him. I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like,
interesting.
I took 15 years to get past at this fucking place to be able to go up on Monday nights to work out the shit I want to do. And he was so drunk and rude. But I will say this. Full story. The first time I did Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company, I don't think he drinks anymore. Or at least he didn't.
Correct. I don't think he either drinks at all or like he's not like he used to at all.
Because he came up to me and he had like this sheepish look on his face. And he's like, you probably don't like me still. I'm like, I don't, bro. You were really fucking rude. And he's like, well, I'm sorry. I was a drunk back then. So he did apologize, but at least with the Comedy Store crowd, he was not liked because of that.
Interesting.
So, that performance I'll guess one of 3 things happened. Because Spurg, have you done stand-up before?
No. No, I'm just a fan, really.
Okay. And Quad, I'm assuming you haven't done stand-up?
I can't stand. How can you ask me that? That's rude.
I set you up for that one. The second I asked the question, I'm like,
I've never done it. Never done it. No, it's perfect. It's the easiest setup I ever got. Thanks. Let's go.
I'm going to guess one of 3 things happened in terms of the crowd's reaction to William. 1, the comic before him killed. and they were just laughed out, and they didn't want to hear anything William had to say. Or like 2, the comic before him bombed, and they were in a bad mood. Fuck this guy. He's going to be as bad as the last act. Or the MC gave him a shitty intro. If you like people who bomb and kill Tony, give it up for this guy or whatever. So, I feel, like it would have been nice to see what happened right before he went on stage. Like something happened to turn that crowd into a bad mood. So
it's almost like he got clipped out of context, kind of shit.
Well, it's like the Hinchcliffe Ping Dang thing. I had, you get the one clip of him bringing up Tony and kind of roasting him for a second, and you could tell Tony he was annoyed at something that had happened before the camera started rolling. So was Ping Dang doing better than everyone thought he would? Was he bombing? Was he shitting on Tony? We don't get that. So, I'll stick up for William in that regard.
Context. Yes, context is good. A lot of these shows do that too. So we already know. Like the clip shows. A lot of the clip shows do that. They purposefully leave stuff out. If you watch the whole show, you'll have a different vibe than you would if you watch a clip show cover it, because you'll get 5 minutes of something that makes a guy look like an asshole. Like me talking about certain things earlier about locker rooms. Like if you just took context, I would look like a fucking weirdo today. So there you go.
And also, too, I mean, I'm not saying that Williams not, maybe he's trying to be this style of like the one-liner comic kind of a thing. But first of all, that's very hard, obviously. And second of all, that's what happens when you're a Kill Tony regular for so long, and when you're writing all your materials all written at 1 minute at a time. That's kind of what you get, right? And it's like kind of hard to turn that into an hour. So I can see how
1 minute comic,
yeah. 1 minute.
Well, yeah,
but there was always a sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but there was always a rivalry, and like I would sign up for both the potluck and the Kill Tony open mic, and then when they had moved it for a while from Sunday to Monday. Before it used to be on Sunday, so I used to show up then, and then when I found out about Kill Tony, I was like, anyway. So, but there was always a big rivalry between like there was like potluck open micers that would never sign up for Kill Tony because they hated it. And like, I was just thought, well, I'm just trying to get some stage time regardless.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely like, listen, some of those dudes are on Netflix. Like, that's crazy to me. But I think you're right. The potluck comics are like, hey, we're comics. We want to do our 3 minutes so we could get the 5 minute showcase and then do the 15-minute paid regular spots. I don't think Kill Tony comics necessarily care about that. They want the 15 minutes of fame, and they're getting it. And,
and now it's damn near impossible to get on that fucking potluck list. So very difficult.
It's tough. I mean, now they have it on Sunday and Monday nights. I mean, it's very, I know of headliners, like people who tour the country and Canada who can't get on a potluck at the Comedy Store. That's crazy. But like everyone wants to, I think the Store is the #1 club in the country because it's, like when Jimmy Carr comes from the UK to here, he doesn't fly to do the Cellar. He flies to LA first to do the Comedy Store. That says it all. And the Mothership's great too, and the Stand and the Cellar, but like the Store just has.
Yeah, you hear that, Rogan? You're a close second place, buddy. Good job.
Well, some may argue it's #1, but I think it's #1 if you're in with Rogan. But if you're not, I think it's. I mean, that's a very hard club to get into, just because Joe has he likes what he likes, and if you're not what he likes, you're probably not going to get in there. So,
have you seen Dave Sarra's 2 Kill Tony sets?
I don't watch Kill Tony. I literally rather.
Would you watch it if I sent them to you? Just the 2 minutes.
You don't need to do that.
1 minute each time. You have to. It's
okay.
It's insanely hilarious, dude. You have to watch.
I don't think so. Let me ask you this though.
Funniest cringe shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, I love Dave. When I said
we all do. You have to. You have to.
Kill Tony 6 times as the Iron Patriot guy, and then 4 times as panelist. I couldn't stand it. I wanted to give actual comedy advice, and you could tell the crowd was like, "What's this shit?" Like, we want you to call him fat, or like,
yeah.
call this guy a bag or something.
The store has seen, I feel like, tell me if I'm wrong, it's seen a big influx of New York comics. Do you think that, and I know there's always been people that come back and forth and traverse, but traverse, I should say. But they it seems like, like the Joe Lists, the Mark Normans, the Sam Morills, Andrew Schultz, like they're making it a point to come out, sort of bend the knee a little bit too. I think that even some of these comics want to move out to LA and leave New York, and they're like, I don't want to go to Austin, but maybe LA might be a choice. And I think like Ray DeVito should come out here, right? What do you think?
The drive, he's got that going for him.
I mean, I think Ray DeVito should ask Ray Goots how moving out here.
I told Ray he can have the garage for $500 a month, and it has access to my bathroom. Move out here and bury these people.
Ray. Too nice for Ray.
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone should move to LA unless you've got something going on.
That's a good point.
Because you're just gonna, it's just like even like I said, you have headliners who can't get on at the fucking open mic at the Comedy Store. So like you've got to be of a Norman or a Schultz level to come to the store. Like
Legion of Skanks.
Yeah, I mean those guys sell out the main room all the time, and unless you're like, I wouldn't say roast battle necessarily, but like. I see some of these New York comics come out here, and it's like, dude, nobody knows who you are out here. Nobody cares. Like, it'd be like if I went.
Gino Visconti, his wife is a real big whore, right?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
You weren't talking to Gino. Oh, okay, sorry, man. Didn't mean to.
But I mean, like, it'd be like if I went to New York. I mean, some people might know who I am, but I'm not going to move to fucking New York and go on after a tell at the Cellar at 3 a.m. So someone's going to go on last. A tell leaves, they still need to serve drinks to the fucking slobs and the. So I mean, everyone's different. What you do, I know people who are having managers and agents call to get on Kill Tony to do 1 minute.
That's fucking crazy to me, man.
But it's a hot show now. It's like, it's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like,
the funniest thing is like
it's all about the view counts, I'm sure, right? Yep.
I knew that Kill Tony was getting big, during the pandemic. People just knew that I was, regardless if they knew that I was doing stand or open mics, or whatever, they knew that I was a fan of comedy. So I get these messages. They had no idea that I was on Kill Tony, but they'd ask me, "Hey, have you heard about this Kill Tony show?" And then about 6 months later, I get a text message from them. It's always like, "Hey, have you heard about this Red Bar guy?" And it's like, "Oh, yes, you're following the correct algorithm plan, sir."
Yep.
Yeah. I remember when I was on a Kill Tony.
That's so funny. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, you do get into that algorithm of Red Bar, Tripoli and Eddie Bravo's thing. Roast battle, because Hinchcliffe was on roast battle, so you get that crossover. I mean, my algorithm is just hockey fights and rat videos. So
hell yeah.
Wrestling.
Yeah, definitely.
Throwback.
I've been on a real rabbit hole of the WCW channel on YouTube. The mid '80s WCW it's basically real wrestling. Those guys are beating the shit out of each other. It's fucking wild, but I mean, everyone's got their own path. I mean, but I remember being at the roast battle. No, the Kill Tony at the Belly Room. There's maybe 30 people in the room, and I mean, I'm talking comics, judges, servers, and I just leaned over to Michael Costa and this show sucks. And look how wrong I was. I mean, I probably should have stuck with it.
Well, I mean, you have an iconic role in the lore of Kill Tony.
But it's crazy though. If you would have said to me then, "Hey, this show's going to sell out Madison Square Garden 2 times," I'd be like, "You're fucking nuts." But there's 30 people in this room. But
and help get Trump elected, believe that or not, too.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get. Well, Hinchcliffe's the perfect host for it. Like, I can't think of a single comic who would be better at hosting that show. I mean, obviously his name's in it, but like, if it was just called Kill, Tony is You talk about Chad. I guess I talked about it being perfect for the Dabbleverse. Tony's perfect because he doesn't care about being the bad guy. He wants you to hate him. And plenty of people do. I mean, you would have thought if me or Dave Sarra would have been the comic at that Trump rally at the Garden and didn't have the best set, we couldn't get booked on Ray DeVito's show at the Stand. Made Tony bigger. Like he's Teflon, like in that regard, because he embraces the heel. He leans into it. Like
he's in a protected group too. I think that helps him.
Some say,
listen, if you're one of Rogan's guys, you're seeing it a little bit with Jeff Dye now, where he's
the GoFundMe to get out to Austin. That little
man.
Also with Howard Mandel's daughter. That
I
also
think that GoFundMe, that was a joke. I think he would have taken the money if like Elon Musk sent 20 grand to him or whatever. But I did a fake GoFundMe once, and I was real honest in the description. I'm like, I'm not sick, I'm not dying. I just want to see how many people are stupid enough to send me money. And it was up for like 2 days. And I got like $2,500. And I was honest. I didn't say it, I was like, I just want your money, basically. And then they shut it down because I think they policed that shit.
Yeah.
But so I think Jeff was doing that, but on a higher level. But I think he's almost like Joe's new Tony. Like, Tony's kind of branching off, not away from Joe, but like maybe cutting one branch off the tree so he's big enough now to do his own thing. So
wow. So you think Jeff might be the new Tony Hinchcliffe? Interesting.
Well, I mean, he's
in
been
the
on
Rogan regard.
But I mean, I think he's been on Joe's podcast, I think 2 or 3 times in the last few months. I'm not saying he's replacing Tony, but I think Jeff is perfect for Joe's fan base. He's a good-looking guy. He's great body or whatever. A womanizer, which nothing wrong with that.
Sober now, supposedly.
Yeah, well, I don't think the fans care about that. They'd probably like him more if he was a little loppy. But
yeah, can you imagine Chad sober? How boring that would be.
Well, it is, man. I mean, I laughed my ass off when he's at Mersh on the sidewalk of Mersh's living, going, "I'm here!" Like he was.
I'm here across the street.
I'm here. Make me funny.
I mean, Mersh could have walked outside of his home.
Bring your gun with you.
Mersh could have literally walked outside of his home, heard Chad yelling into the phone, and still not been able to hear or see him outside. So that's just, it's hilarious. I see what you mean. It's delusional.
I wish I remembered who, because all these streams kind of blend into one for me. After a certain point. But someone it might have been Kevin, said Mersh should have come out with a microphone and done 5 minutes.
Yes, it was earlier.
My
today,
fan is here.
But who was
Bring out
that
the karaoke machine.
Whose idea was that?
Sitting?
I
I'm trying to remember who was all fan of.
It does sound like what Kevin. Do you remember him saying?
No, it might have actually. I hate to admit it, but it might have been Tom Myers who said it.
Yeah,
we might even hear that tonight because we're going to go back over that kind of when Mersh was on last night with Chad. And also, I don't mean to be rude, Earl. I don't know. Like, I actually never asked you how long you were willing to come on for, and I just realized you've been on here forever. So,
why don't I cut out when you guys? Because I've watched that stream like 3 times.
We'll watch it whenever you want to take off. And like I said, you're more welcome to take off now or.
How about another 15 minutes?
Yeah.
I love it. You like being with us. You like.
I do, man.
I appreciate it, man. I
appreciate you guys. I mean,
I just looked at the clock and realized how long you'd been here. I was like, oh, maybe I should ask.
No, I mean, I love talking comedy and like.
I was just listening. It's like. It's very interesting to me. Like I said, I'm a big fan of comedy and how it works. So when you explain an example of like somebody not having the best set after the way an opener set them up, whether it was good, like you said, the audience bombed or not. Like, I get it. Rooms are hard to control.
Say that because I had something happen at the store recently, and I'll say the comic's name just because I don't think they did it on purpose. But I'm in my Brody spot. I'm waiting to go on, and Eddie Pepitone is on before me. And Eddie's great. He has like this Joey Diaz like energy he puts into the room, and I think he just got so hyped up because he was doing well. He's like, "Good night, everyone. That's the show." And I'm sitting there behind the curtain going, "No, man, like." And the sound guy, who's like a legend at the store, his name's Danny. He's like, bring up Earl, like in a panic, like, because we're good friends. And so, he didn't give me the best intro, to be honest. He was like, oh yeah, there's one more guy. Give it up for Earl.
No.
He didn't do it on purpose.
I get you.
Because a couple of years ago, he tried to get me a manager. So there's no like internet feud.
Yeah.
And half the crowd's up leaving. The other half is like confused, like who's this guy? And so I'll be honest with you, the first 5 to 8 minutes were rough because I had to like
battle out of it.
I mean, 100%. Once you tell an audience they can leave, they want to leave. So that could have happened with William because that crowd was unusually. Like, I forget his first line, but it didn't work. And then he went into the crowd work. Hey, what are you, Polynesian? And that didn't work. And they were not happy about something that happened before he got on stage. Or, it could have been they just weren't Kill Tony fans. So, and it was not. Who was the comic? Who was the headliner? Morgan J.
I don't know.
It's some comic who's like a guitar comic, a music comic. And
oh, yeah.
So it might have been just his fan base in that room. And they were like, fuck this guy. So as much as me and William don't get along, I will. I mean, you're right, Spurg. It's a fascinating, like, almost inside baseball of, there's many reasons why that set maybe didn't do as well as William wanted it to.
Well, also like your spot though, like you said, you're closing out the night, and so you got to be on your game. And I see a lot of your clips, dude. You're pretty good at keeping the room.
Oh, thanks. Well, I mean, you're following 7 famous comics, famous in the comedy world, and like if Ian Bagg or Rick Ingraham are on the show, you can't do crowd work. Because you can't. It's like going on after a black guy in a gangbang. You just can't.
I see what you mean. They're just too good at it, is what you mean.
I mean, you can do it, but it's not going to be as good as them.
Right. What were those two names again? Sorry.
Ian Bagg and Rick Ingram.
Ian Bagg. On Rick Ingram, of course.
You just can't. And then, or you're following Steph Tolov, who's killing.
Bro.
Talking about fucking dudes and her big pussy. And,
yeah.
And then I walk out. Hey, everyone. I'm kind of like Stephen Wright-ish, so it's you can't do a regular set right off the top, which I think might have, going back to William, I think he was just trying to do his act, and it's like, no, you got to fucking call an audible, and
yeah, you got to throw something in.
Like I'll always, I use a standard line when the crowd, you gotta like, okay, they're gonna blitz from the left side, I gotta go right. And so when you go on last at the store, or you have to follow someone famous, like I had to go on after Chappelle one night, and like he didn't even give me an intro really. He was so high, he was like, I think somebody's next, and he just drops the mic. So I had to go out there, 400 people staring at me going, all right, we just
pick up the mic.
First of all, I had to pick up the mic, which is awkward. And when Chappelle comes to the store, people start texting, hey, Chappelle's here, get down here.
Yeah.
It's like that shampoo commercial. You tell 2 people, they tell 2 people. So the main room is standing room only, and the crowd's looking at me going, all right, you got one joke or else we fucking walk.
Yeah.
I have a really good joke when you're following someone that famous, and not one person walked.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I remember showing up. Chappelle was there. It was like Kim Kardashian was there and shit. It was the fucking belly room. I mean, he had his own security that like superseded Comedy Store security.
Imagine that Kim
wild.
Kardashian showing up for a black guy. Hey, yo.
This was like in 2022. This was like when the club was like basically closed even.
Well, I got in trouble that night because these two fucking bimbos were like begging me to get me in to Chappelle in the belly room. Now, Chappelle in the main room's a tough ticket. Chappelle in the belly room's impossible. It's just there's only 100 people, maybe a little more. And I'm like, okay, I'll get you guys in, but don't fucking misbehave. Don't act up. Don't heckle. Just shut up and watch. I'm not trying to fuck either one of you. I'm leaving. Yeah. So I get a call about 5 minutes later going, hey, Earl, do you have two friends up here?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm playing dumb. I'm like, no, man. And like, well, we just hit two people out who said they were friends with you and you got them up there. They were heckling Chappelle. Like, come on, man.
Oh, my God.
How fucking retarded. God, bitches are stupid.
It's heckling the number one person in the world at what they do. I mean, LeBron James gets a little heckling here and there. So, hey, whatever.
Do you guys read this or do I read it?
No, Tim's Totality, $2. Not trolling, Earl. How's KB on stage? Rate him.
I mean, I've only seen, like clips of him at Montreal and, or maybe it was the Aspen Comedy Festival, which was a really big deal back in the day. I think he's great. Like, that's the only reason I still go on MLC is because I respect him so much as a comic. Like,
ball washer.
No, not at all. I get nothing. I've never gotten $1 from MLC. Not one.
Ball washer.
So, yeah, exactly. That's what I was doing. I was just doing the Tukey drop. Shades Cal, Earl, guest of the year. I love this shit. DSSS. What's DSSS?
David Sarra.
But I would.
It's Berg Snake.
I mean, Kevin should be much more known as a stand-up.
Yeah, I mean, look. Kevin was always one of those guys, even back when I listened to him on Riotcast here and there, and then Burning Bridges, he was always talking about how comedy club owners are not paying enough, always wanted to call people and say, how much did you get paid? And then he'd call the fucking comedy club owner. He's like, why did he get paid more than I do? I sold more people than he did. Well, they're a different deal. It's like he was always doing that type of shit. So not only are you burning bridges at the highest level, comics, they want the paycheck, so they're going to follow suit also. So even if they don't agree that Kevin is a prick, they kind of have to like bend the knee to the comedy club sometimes, which is what I always loved about him.
I mean, listen, his like he's a great comic. Like even that one set he posted at the dojo, which was like it looked like it was a pop-in set a couple months ago, maybe.
Doom posted it. Doom posted it, trying to own him, I think.
But I mean,
well, actually, I thought he looked good.
No, I thought he was killing. Like if you, because I didn't do that dojo. I've done the dojo, and Dave might have done it as well.
Yep, I did.
That used to be in Acapulco's on Sunset La Brea.
Yeah, they changed it. And then it was Hard Times, and then it was or Happy Hour, Happy Endings, and then it was I had my 23rd birthday there.
I bet
I got kicked out. And then I bet it was Happy Endings. But and then it was the what is it called? The high. Damn, I can't remember the name now. The something room. No. It was upstairs with the dojo, but the name of the place was something else. It was I can't remember right now.
But my point is, that if you're doing well at the dojo, which is not a comedy club, it's comedy in a room with
above a bar.
You're a great comic. I mean, he's a great comic to answer your question. Like he's got those jokes that, like he's got that one. I'm not going to do the joke in its entirety, but something about the guy gets pulled over in his RV, drunk driving, and the cop says you shouldn't drink while you're driving. It's like, yeah, but I'm at home, right? Because
I'm not drinking and driving. I'm drinking and living.
Yeah,
this famous joke.
I couldn't come up with that joke. Like
that's one of his classics.
That's almost like a Hedberg or a Jeselnik joke where you're like, damn, I wish I came up with that idea. So I'm a fan of his comedy. And you know what? He's paved the way, frankly, for comics to make money and not have to do the fucking road.
No sponsors. I mean, look, people want to shit on super chats.
Number one.
Super chatters.
It's number one in the world, Dave.
Right.
Number one, Dave.
That's fine. They want to shit on that, whatever. But you have to admit, it's kind of the most grassroots form of getting paid. You're getting paid directly by the fans.
It's spite pay.
There's no corporate.
In spite of Anthony Cumia, which is the funniest part.
There's no ads. You're not beholden to any ads or sponsors or anything. It's just the fans. You got it's commendable.
He's paved the way for I don't even want to say like
Ray DeVito, Earl Skakel, Chad Zumock.
But like I don't think you guys realize what a pain in the ass it is to do the road as a comic, unless you're a big name.
I've been in vehicles. I've driven to other cities. Traveling sucks.
Well,
so doing traveling for a living would suck. Yes, I get it.
Oh, well, like my super chats or whatever you want to call it is my voiceover work. Like that's why I can laugh about having 20 people in my stream, and I'm lucky if I get $50 a stream.
Right.
Yeah.
So like my voiceover work is fucking
keeping the lights on.
My super chats.
Yeah.
But like if you're just a standard comic, you don't do what Kevin does, and you get like I'm in LA, I'll be real fast with I'm Jewish, so the numbers will be not a penny off, trust me. The Comedy Zone in Jacksonville wants me a headline, and that's all right, that's a 5-hour flight there. It's 7 shows, so that's 7 hours, 5-hour flight back, morning radio and all this other stuff you got to do. So you're looking at about 24 hours to make $5,000. If you're at like my, not fame level, but like my notoriety level, obviously more if you're more famous. So, I've done voice. I just did a Georgia State Lottery commercial. I'm not trying to impress you guys with the money, but it took me 15 minutes to go buy your Georgia State Lottery scratchers now, void where prohibited. $1,850 in my underwear.
Wow.
15 minutes. Now, not every gig is like that.
George, you did that in your underwear. Holy shit. I'm calling him up.
But that's like why I can laugh about, like I know all my streaming chatters by name. I can say, hey, we're all here. Hey, Joe. Like it's like romper room.
Romper room. Wow.
But like Kevin has changed the game for I don't know what he makes, but he makes a fair amount. And like, why do the Comedy Zone in Jacksonville when you could stay in your fucking apartment and make
$250,000 a year?
Well, what did Chad make today? 93 super chats or something?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how much money, but yeah,
people feel sorry for him. So they saw that they saw what I saw, that he was about to Brody Stevens himself, and then they were like, "Holy fuck, we better give him money."
But I don't know.
It worked. It worked.
Let's say the average of the 93 super chats was $3, or I'm sure he got some $10 ones, $1 one. He probably made $2,500 today. I mean, that's more than he would make featuring for Godfrey or whatever.
He probably had a $500 day.
He probably have about 500, yeah, 300 to 500 probably.
Oh, you don't think 93 super chats?
We can look it up.
Well, 3 times 90 is only 270, right?
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, I'm going to assume he had like a $50 one
myself. But he had a good fucking day. That no arguing there, man.
Either,
for sure.
Yeah, either way, it was a good day for him.
He crushed it. Whatever he did lately has been working, so we'll give him that.
Oh, 100%. See, you guys can be nice to each other, but there's no money in that. It's been fun. If you could Chad's a piece of shit.
I can't argue with numbers. Like numbers are facts, but girlfriends, that's a whole other thing.
378 he made. 378.
I mean, that's
good. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a great day. Now, speaking of comics,
wait. So he made 370, but he's still a piece of shit. Are you happy?
That's right.
That's better. That's better for business.
Yeah. So let's say, speaking of Comedy Store comics that have passed away, so Jeff Scott, the pianist at the Comedy Store, Sam Tripoli got his name tramp stamped onto his back. Have you seen it? on his lower back. Have you seen it? And do you agree? As a good tribute, or is that kind of a shitty tribute?
Jeff Scott was a legend at the Comedy Store. I, along with two anonymous people, cleaned out his apartment because he had like 1,000-pound piano in there, and I'm like one of the few comics who works out who could lift it.
Go.
Yeah, that's not something I would do. I love Jeff Scott. I would not get a tramp stamp of Jeff's. I love Jeff. Like, Jeff was a really brilliant piano player. It's kind of a sad story. He was gay, and he had lost 95% of his friends to HIV. So the Comedy Store was his life. And if he liked you, if you were bombing in the original room, which we've all done, because it's a very tough room. If you don't get him right away, it's tough. He would play a song to get you out of the hole. Now, if he didn't like you, he'd just leave the room and go smoke pot in the back, and then he'd love it. He'd watch you suffer too. Like he would go to the booth where they control the light and go, "Don't light this guy yet." He wanted to see you fucking burn. He liked me, thank God. So,
follow-up question: do you think Sam should get a Stephen Brody Stevens tattoo across his neck?
I mean, listen, Sam's
hasn't he been through enough?
He's a wild card. I who am I to sit there and say he shouldn't get a tattoo?
Okay. Enough questions about Sam Tripoli.
No, I love Trips. He gives me the best.
No, I know. I'm just.
I hate to keep bringing up William again, but like Sam knows how tough my spot is because he has had it for years. So whenever he's performing in front of me, he builds me up like Kiss is about to hit the stage. This guy's a fucking legend here. And the crowd's tired at that point. And Sam does he's got that almost Joey Diaz manic-like energy. And so he can lap out a crowd, and that's a compliment towards Sam. And he knows I'm going to have a tough time following that. And he'll build me up. So, like, it's the opposite of what happened to William. The crowd's like, okay, this guy's obviously pretty good. If Sam said this stuff about him, we'll give him a shot. So,
yeah, it's funny because I listened to a lot of his podcasts back in the day, and even now. But like, he's kind of, and even when you talk to him in person, he can kind of be a mush mouth a little bit, and he kind of like stumble through his words and blah blah blah. But I've watched so much of his stand up, I've never heard him stumble through any of his words ever. He hits the mark every single time. That's what I'm always so impressed by, is him not stumbling through any of his fucking words. And I used to do that all the time. I used to stumble. I used to get drunk. So you're never gonna, I used to get drunk.
You used to too,
right? And like, out of the 8 years I did open mics, I probably had 3 good years in there where I took it seriously and I didn't get drunk. I treated it like a real kind of a thing that I should have done. But for the most of the part, it was fun time. It was going out. And I realized that I turned into a hobby. And I was like, okay, this isn't for me. I should just not disrespect.
You should quit all your hobbies, Dave.
Right.
There's some advice.
I mean, you have to take it like, you can't treat it like a hobby. I'm not saying you, but like
no, you really can't. You really
you have to.
Yeah, you should also hit Dave.
Like, you enjoy it. And like, everybody wants to be that comic that like writes material on stage and all that stuff. And like, I was always a guy that like had to write down every word, memorize it, and once I had 2 or 3 drinks, it was all out the window.
You just scream the N-word and freak people out and say the most offensive possible stuff for an hour or whatever.
Yeah, edgy 40-year-old open micer.
But that works. Like, Montreal, JFL has a dirty show where, that kind of humor plays, and
Gino should move to Montreal then, huh?
I mean, I had him on the Comedy Store podcast during the pandemic, and he dropped a hard N-bomb. And like, I think Peter Shore was in the room because he was just checking on how the club was functioning, and it was a wild time. And he just looks at me and goes, and I'm like, gee, like, come on, dude. Like, I got a great sense of humor, man, but you can't drop that word on a pop.
Yeah, you were the house end. Like, I would assume that you probably don't have too big of problems, but yeah, got it. Especially there, right?
I mean, well, I have said that word once on stage because I have a really, and I won't do a joke. I have a really funny. I have a funny joke.
There, you were trying to impress him.
No. I mean, I have a funny joke about the first time I heard the N-word, and it's a joke that does not work unless you say the word. It just doesn't. So there was a huge black guy in the front row. I'm talking like Aaron Donald size. Like this guy was a pro athlete of some sort. And someone in the back yells, "Hey Earl, why don't you do your fucking N-word story now?" And the guy looks at me and goes, "Is it funny?" I'm like, "Well, I think it is." He's like, "You can do it, but it better be funny." So I do the joke, and he laughs, and then I'm like, "Hey man, I got about 20 other jokes with that word in it. Can I let those fly?" And he's like, "No, not if you want to walk off stage." So you can say anything. If it's funny, you'll get a pass, but it's got to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I've always,
N-word pass. Boom, got him.
and that's what I always said about Kevin. And all these people criticize him. Like they'll criticize everything, but they always start their sentence off with, "He's the funniest guy, but he's hilarious, except," and it's like, bro, anything you say after that is moot. It doesn't matter. So you just have to assume he's just trying to be funny, right?
Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've watched that clip of him going to Uncle Vinny's with this fucking noisemaker. I mean, it just, he walks in and, the guy's like, "Hey, man, you can't show up." And he's like, No, I got a table." "No, you don't have a table." "Well, beloved chatter," or it wasn't beloved chatter.
Brian Landon has a table.
"No, Brian Landon's got a table." I was like, "Kevin, you gotta go." He's like, "But I'm here to support the Sunday song." He's playing that noisemaker. Like, that's so funny to me.
Keanu was on stage, even better.
Yeah, I mean that's Kevin though. Like, dude, like I just.
But see, if that's William Montgomery, no go, right?
But see, here's the thing, and so many people have come up to me trying to explain William to me. He's like, "Dude, he's doing the Holtzman thing." Do you guys know who Brian Holtzman is?
Of course.
Yes.
Still has me blocked on Twitter, but he doesn't run his Twitter.
But there's funny behind what Holtzman says. Even if you don't like the joke, it's a structured joke. Like I won't do the joke. I hate doing other people's jokes, but like he's got a joke about LA weather girls on the news being whores, and it's so fucking funny. And women don't like the joke because they think he's saying all women are whores, and it's a pretty graphic joke. But I know Rogan. I saw some clip of Rogan talking about that set. He's like, William's the type. He's like Brody. You got to see him more than once to appreciate it. And to me, I couldn't disagree anymore. I've seen this act once. That's enough for me. Like, it's not going to be any different 5 times from now. It's going to be the same yelling, screaming, a weird Aaliyah reference. And I'm the king of weird references, but like that was not the crowd to do an Aaliyah death joke. I'm doing rat jokes.
And you know what? Kudos to Red Band for posting it. Honestly, kudos to Red Band for posting it. I mean, you would think kind of his guy, you wouldn't do that maybe, but I think it's good for him.
I mean, I'm gonna guess maybe he's getting pretty cocky after he is on Netflix. I mean, you gotta I'm sure he has a bit of an ego that I'm the fucking man.
Oh. I got people in my DMs. Sorry, go on.
No,
I mean, I got people in his. Sorry. I got people in my DMs asking me if I can get in touch with William so they can come to his wedding. They want to pay him $1,000. I'm like, bro, reach out to his fucking management. Don't ask me.
I mean, the fact that he has management is insane to me. But
I know
that's the business, though. Like,
yeah, Dave doesn't. Can you believe that? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that like people are so desperate to get in touch with William that they're like messaging me that somebody that he follows, like basically that people I don't know.
Yeah, even Felicia was kind of fucking soft selling him when she opened for him. She was like, "Yeah, he's all right," or whatever. She did.
Yeah, she was really
like she kind of bashed him too. So there you go.
She kind of threw him under the bus there a little bit. And she's like, "Yeah, they walked out during his set and all that stuff." I'm like, "All right, well, you don't have to necessarily."
Yeah, they were walking
about your headliner.
Swan Song, $5. Earl, would you consider the line "enjoy your wheelchair prison" Quadfather comedy? A comedian did say that about me, so there you go.
I mean,
enjoy your wheelchair prison.
I mean, if it was a roast battle, I might use that line. But I certainly know in the Dabbleverse, you're a provocateur of sorts. You've probably...
I deserved it.
No, I don't think you do. From the standpoint of...
in this case, when it was said, I had it coming to me.
Like, who said it? What comic said it?
Stuttering John.
Stuttering John. Yeah, I mean, you've gone hard on him. So, to me, anything's on the table if it's true.
I am in a wheelchair. It is a prison of sorts. Sure. I mean, all those things. Enjoy it. Probably. Whatever.
But like you could have said something about enjoy your stuttering prison. Like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I broke out of that a long time ago.
See, it's not a wheelchair prison. Like if I'm at a place where my legs would have gotten tired walking around all day, like at Disneyland, for example. Like, yeah, it's nice to be in a wheelchair, just cruising around all fucking, fuck you, walkers. Yeah, suck it. Enjoy your walking prison, losers. I could have said that. Yeah.
Well, you know, if it's true, you got to lean into it. Like, the first joke that was told against me on TV in Roast Battle was a joke by Jesse Joyce, Ray DeVito's old roommate.
Oh, shit.
About my parents dying 2 months apart. And, you know, there's nothing I could have done. Like, it's true. So I leaned into it. And I got the better of that battle. But, you know, there's a lot of things you could say. Like, obviously, you're in a wheelchair. Everyone knows. But if you deflect from it, it kind of deflates the zinger on you. Like, you know, there's many ways you could almost turn your negative into a positive. So
look, have you ever roasted anybody so hard or been like seen something live in the sense, it could have been a green room, on stage or whatever, where somebody just shit on somebody so fucking hard that they quit comedy? Essentially.
I mean, well, there was one time in Roast Battle where I think they were grooming Ralphie May to do the TV show, which I thought was a big mistake, but we'll get into that in 2 seconds. So they put
too nice of a guy.
Well, he's a shit talker. He's not going to prepare anything. He's going to.
I see.
You know, and so they gave him a battle against Sarra, who is a fucking animal. Like, okay. I mean that in the most positive way. Because she's really pretty, she's really funny. So any joke you say about her, she's just going to laugh and kind of bat her eyes at you and deflect it. I mean, that battle was so bad. I think it's the only battle I've ever seen where they just stopped the battle. I don't even think they said, I don't even think they said, Sarra, you won. They just stopped it. Because Ralphie was doing like street jokes, going, Sarra, your breath is so bad it makes onions cry. And Sarah's doing like these fucking intricate jokes.
Looked into his past kind of jokes.
Yeah. But then on the TV show, I don't know why, and it's part of the reason I don't like Jeff, they put Ralphie against Mike Lawrence, who is autistic in real life. So his roast jokes are going to be like, Ralphie was going through a divorce at that time. And Mike had these crazy level jokes.
Oh, this guy.
They're going into a fat joke that weaves into a divorce joke that ends with another fat joke. And I've been in thousands of shows, literally thousands of shows. And I remember sitting next to Adam Egget, who is now the booker at the mothership. And we both had our heads down because it was in front of 1,000 people in this room. I don't know how many people watched it on TV, but probably a couple 100,000. And it was like someone stuck a needle in Ralphie and he was just deflating on stage. Like, because Mike is an animal, like he's like an autistic roasting robot. And I think Ralphie died a few months later.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Did he die of humiliation? Possibly. Jesus Christ.
Well, he never should have been a roaster. He should have been a. He should have been a. Well, Ralphie had a big heart. Trust me.
Yeah, a little too big.
You know, they say when Ralphie died, he was 90% water weight. So that cemetery's a lake. Hey, he was a big boy, Ralphie, but the nicest guy in comedy. But he shouldn't have been on that show as a roaster. He should have been a judge. Famously
went to McDonald's, was going to meet Joe Rogan or some other comics at a dinner, stopped at McDonald's before dinner and was eating in his car before they got to the dinner place, which I thought.
Oh, doesn't everyone?
It's pretty epic.
Ralphie also smoked. He smoked a lot of weed. So, I mean, a lot of weed. So, he's hungry at night, the munchies. And so he just... Like when he died, he was 594 pounds, and I knew.
Oh my God! How do you carry that?
Trying to get on, my 600-pound life. I don't know.
Well, I think he ate through his lapping. I think
3 times apparently.
So,
well, I mean, 3 laps. That's pretty good for a lap.
Look at Bobby Kelly.
And we're doing jokes here.
Yeah, but Bobby Kelly's never been that big.
No, he hasn't.
Blobby Belly? Yeah. You mean?
Well, I remember. I'm not getting into your feud with Bobby Kelly, man. I know the game.
Yeah, I know.
Say something bad about Bobby Kelly. Let's go.
You're not roping me into that shit. One of the Shore family was pretty old, and they were staying at the hotel next door. And this shows you how nice Ralphie was. He said, Skakel, let's give her a walk to the lobby. So we both hand in hand are walking this older Shore. I think it was an aunt or something that could barely walk. And the hotel next to the Comedy Store, Dave, what would you say is maybe from the store parking lot to the lobby is 75 yards, something of that nature?
Very close.
So we drop her off at the elevator, and Ralphie and I walk back, and you would have thought Ralphie ran an ultra marathon in Africa.
Oh my God.
He was sweating so much. But that's who Ralphie was. Like,
you're the fattest.
Oh, you mean a shore? Okay, a shore.
Yeah, it was a shore, like
right,
an ant or something.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
But that's who Ralphie was. Hey, I'm fucking literally dying, but I want to help this lady get to her hotel room.
That's very nice of him.
So,
fucker.
He was an awesome guy. I would have jumped into the coffin with him if there was room. Hello.
Tibbs Totality. Maybe we'll make this your last question of the evening since we really struck you over the time again. Wait, KB has never paid Earl, an actual comedian?
It's a little known fact. I've never gotten $1 from him. But I respect him so much as a comic. I do the show for free. But when you hear like Kiki getting like $3,000 the last year, I was like, oh man, that's like, nothing against Kiki. I don't know her at all, but like, oh man, you're paying Ray DeVito $4,000 this year. Like, really?
Yeah. Well, no. Famously, Ray, I think last year made 12 to 14K off of KB. It's a pretty good run.
Yeah. So and it's just because you don't need the money doesn't mean you don't want the money. Like,
who can use an extra $1,000 a month?
I mean, I don't need.
Wait. Somebody clip it. Send that clip of Earl saying, yeah, there you go. Get your fucking money, Earl. Come on, man.
Yeah, Doom.
Maybe, bam.
All right, everyone be quiet. 1, 2, 3. I mean, Doom, just because I don't need the money doesn't mean I don't want the money. Hello, lady.
Got him.
And cut. We're clear. Thank you, folks.
Right. Yes, thank you. I love you guys.
I can't thank you enough for coming on, buddy. I do appreciate your time, and I'll do the same as Kevin. And I will send you $0. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming on, brother. I appreciate it.
I did 2 of Pat Dixon's streams. They were at least 4 to 5 hours. I don't want your money, guys. I don't want anything from you guys. And a shout out to J Mo. I'll do it when he's on as well. Spurg,
he was bummed out. He was really bummed out. Everybody follow Earl at all those places where you can find Earl. YouTube, Twitter, Patreon. Hit them all up.
I'm going to go FaceTime Jay Cutts now. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks,
okay.
Appreciate
it.
Later, boss.
See you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me do that.
Great interview. Great interview.
There we go.
And with that, folks, we're going to jump straight into the Chad thing we were watching before. And Dave, you're going to stay and watch with us?
I'm staying. Give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah, if you guys got a piss or whatever, go do it now or forever hold your peace. I'll start us off, of course. Everybody got to go wee-wee, but that was the great Earl Skakel. The Earl Skakel spot at the Comedy Store. Damn, that's celebrity right there, folks. And if you don't know about the roast battles, we just had a big fish, folks, in a big pond. That's facts. Yeah, Dave, Stan, Tim, and obviously our homie Spurgs in the hizzy to the bitter end. He rolls with the quad. Rolling with the quad father. Where is that clip? We got to hear that one. I haven't played that in a long time. I should play that way more often.
Yo, I'm rolling with the metal like quad father.
Boom. Let's go. All right, folks. If you don't know, we were watching MLC from last night. I got it all clipped up into little chunks so we can go through it. Mostly talking all about Chadley's big day on Thanksgiving with the fallout with the girlfriend and the blah, blah, blah. If you don't know, indeed, his girlfriend ran off because of an argument to go have Thanksgiving dinner without Chad. Chad then goes on to tell many, many different stories of the events that happened. We were digging into them before Earl came on. We only played a couple clips, but now we're going to finish this episode off. I got it all clipped up for you folks so that we can break it down and figure out the big question. Is Chad Zumock lying? I know it's kind of redundant. I mean, that almost is like, duh, yeah, he's lying.
Yeah, of course he is.
He's a pathological liar. So in any instance, he will have lied about some part of it or all of it. So, yeah, here we go. Let's roll.
That's what I'm doing.
No, it's like people describe themselves as influencers. You're a content creator.
Yeah, you got to build stuff. Listen, I didn't knock on Mersh's door because I did Stuttering John's house. Like he called the police when I knocked on his door. I got my gig canceled because of him.
No, I agree. When I saw you talking about Beverly Hills, I agreed. Chad would be dumb. And again, Carl brought that up. Carl who can't even walk because he has 2 club feet, but he's telling you what you should do when it comes to Mersh.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to knock on his door. I actually got
on my door.
Yeah, I'm not Joyce Duet.
I mean, I was thinking knocking on Mersh's door.
Oh my God, no. I didn't knock on his door because I went to Stuttering John's house and he called the cops and got my gig canceled. Yeah, but did you get arrested though? Did you get arrested? Did you get arrested? Did you get arrested though? Huh, Chad? I don't think you fucking got arrested. So yeah, you can still knock on people's doors, even though you lost a gig. But that's allegedly. Do we actually believe any of that stuff? Like that he got that gig canceled? Do we know that
I can't trust anything this fucking moop says because he.
Yeah, going back to that, you remembered. He said the cops called him. The cops called his gig and got him kicked off of it because they were going to show up and talk to him. The guy that he tried to call back on MLC, you remember, he tried to call the number.
The sheriff or something, right?
The sheriff that called him. He called that number back and it was, this number is not in service. So it was a fake number. So whoever the cop was a fake one. Was a fake one. Facts. Reverend Rage, Chad, stop lying if he just admitted he was gay. Agreed. Yeah, like way less to worry about when you just say, hey, you're gay and you don't have a girlfriend and you've never had a girlfriend and you never slept with 100 girls. And we know, Chad, just say 100? It's fine. You and Karmix, you can come, and Carl too. Fuck them. All of you fags, just come out of the closet. Make your life so much easier. You can live your true lives like Caddy Z, is it? Caddy Z? Caddy B? Caddy Z? One of those.
Caddy Z, and it's garbage.
Yeah, what do you want to know? I'll tell you what you need to know.
So they're saying it's a fake girlfriend. It's a fake walk around. I said, I don't think so because they're saying it's the same neighborhood you used to live in. No. It's not. It's definitely not.
It's not.
Because that's way better. It looks like Beverly Hills to me, but I know it's
you
not
know who's
Beverly
telling the
Hills.
truth is Patrick Melton, because he streams 10 hours a day and smokes weed all night, but yet you never see her. He goes on these.
All right, but before he talks about Slow Wife, he's about to get into Melton's wife because whatever, because of the girlfriend. So yeah, if you got a problem with him not having a girlfriend, then it's fair to talk about your wife somehow. But yeah, Kevin, I saw the neighborhood you were walking around. That's a really nice upscale neighborhood. Well, it just so happens there's a really nice neighborhood right next to the shitty one that fucking this dipshit Chad lives in. FYI, great point, old man. Again, great point, old man.
Dude,
totally not fucking flopping with that one, boy. But what do you expect from a boomer? Does he think all of because you live there's a nice area right here that the entire city is like some beautiful landscape? Like there's sections of towns that are right next to the worst. Go to Stanford. Stanford's a perfect example. East Palo Alto and Palo Alto. Palo Alto is one of the most upscale neighborhoods in the country, probably. And right across the street is East Palo Alto that did at one point have the highest murder rate per capita in the United States. So you can imagine what it looked like. I've been there. It's not nice. Perfect example. Yeah, the nicest neighborhoods in the world can be right next door to the shittiest ones. FYI, Kev. All right, let's hear it. Yeah, did you have a point? Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, it's exactly like that here. Like I could walk about a quarter mile and make it look like I'm in a much nicer neighborhood than I'm really in.
There you go.
Trips to
Hawaii.
Where's
his wife? Where's his wife?
Yeah, where is she? In Hackamania in Hawaii? I'm just curious.
Yeah, all she has to do is he does Hackmania in Vegas, and she lives in Vegas, but she can't go to the event.
Yeah,
these are his cheeks are.
How about Chad? How about Chad did a Hackmania in Tampa, and then his girlfriend didn't show up in Tampa, and he talked about his girlfriend.
You got it.
Where's his girlfriend? Where's Melton's wife? He does Hackmania in Vegas. She lives in Vegas.
Just have her come out in one of those like weird, bizarre, eyes wide shut orgy scene masks. That won't be weird at all.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, word on the street is, from what I hear, is that she needs like adult supervision, like 24 hours. So you can't.
Then what's she doing?
So she's a lot like you, Stevie Lou. Got it. All right. So yeah, like if you want to see my girlfriend, then your wife has to come out. We've all seen Melton's wife. We know what she looks. What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody has shared that picture all over the internet. They got engaged on a stream.
Well, yeah, that's right. There was, yeah.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? We've seen his wife. What are you talking about? We've all seen her. What are you talking about? You guys have seen her? Maybe they just were too drunk last night to remember that they had seen her before. She's a lovely young lady for a slow wife, you know. For a slow.
Yes, perfect. Oh yeah, for a slow, perfectly acceptable.
He's making up for me if he is hammered.
He's home safe. Chad, who drove?
I have people in my life that take care of me for sure.
Talking about Nick Swartzen drove?
Oh,
I think he's saying that he has angels that guided him home while he was drunk.
Angels is Bubbles' cousin, apparently.
Oh, Jesus.
Everybody's on fire tonight.
By the way, shout out to Nick Swartzen. He's the man. He's a nice guy.
Should I call him right now?
Yeah, call him. Call him.
So when we were talking earlier, you remember when we were talking about the yeah, go ahead and eat your fucking dinner now, Dave. Go ahead. No, fill up your mouth like it's bubble yum. Go ahead.
You know, I always wonder why my mother never sat around for dinner with us all the time, and she was never like kind of really hungry. It's because now that I'm making dinner all the time, it's like you make the dinner and then like you lose your appetite. So then you get hungry later.
Do that. Yeah, I agree.
Or it's just cocaine. We're not sure.
But
nobody knows.
Well, then you start eating and then it tastes good and then you're good to go. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I think it's that way with work in general. When you're just up being busy, like you forget about being hungry. So I have people that take care of me. You heard that? That's what he started it off with. So how did you get home? I have people that take care of me. From 2 hours away from home? You have people that drive home from 2 hours away. Yeah, like we were talking about earlier. I know we forgot we haven't been talking about this for 2 hours because we had Earl on, but when we were talking before about him saying this, and we brought up the fact that his buddy Brian, whatever the fuck, the booker at Side Splitters, was having a Thanksgiving dinner. That made way more sense that he was over there, Brian Thompson.
Yeah.
That he was over there. He probably got a fucking Uber back or had friends from there. But what he doesn't have is a friend that will go 2 hours, 4 hour round trip. Who knows? Like, he ain't got friends like that. I highly doubt.
When Chad gets drunk, his face gets fatter, his lips get smaller, and his hair gets so fucking messed up. It's fucking amazing. His lips literally pierce up even more.
Yeah, and his brain gets slower and whatever.
Right. Yeah, but who would have thought that, Chad got drunk 2 hours away from home? That's the believable part.
Dude, his cheeks are so rosy. Yeah, and he's bloated. You're right, Dave. Wow.
It's fucking bloated. And his lips are all dehydrated from the alcohol touching him all night.
Took up a whole
That's
hour.
Sriracha.
Go ahead, Stevie.
Fuck you too. This show is brought to you by Tito's. Tito's. What bad decisions have you made today?
Chad, you don't even drink Tito's. You're a Belvedere, right?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not a guy. Like, I don't know. Like, it's whatever is here.
I'm not a guy. What?
Whatever's here. Somebody, you have like a bellman or something. He stocks it.
Here's me and Nick right now. I go, happy Thanksgiving, douchebag. He goes, I'm thankful for Kevin.
Oh, Swartzen. That's Swartzen they're talking about. I love how he's showing the text, but he can't not do show and tell, and he can't show off who his friends are. It must be a God, I just can't imagine being friends with this guy. It's got to be the worst thing ever.
When he was on with Tripoli, the second half of the call was him begging to be his feature act, begging to start a podcast with him, and begging to get on his podcast. It's like, bro, the fans don't want to hear this.
Well, I mean, all of his voicemails, I mean, don't they pay to go listen to that on his Patreon? I mean, it's very, very, very interesting stuff, I'm sure. Recording Sam Tripoli in his conversations. Ugh.
Everybody's in love on Thanksgiving.
Look,
and then he wouldn't pick up my call.
It says Nick.
So I guess he's at Adam Sandler's house.
Nick, look.
He's thankful for you. He didn't say he was happy to talk to you.
Slow-mo. Stevie's here too. God bless America.
You gotta love that shit, man. All right, we got lots to go through, but I like it, man. I enjoyed this to the maximum last night. I was very glad that there was something to watch that late into the evening. It was nice.
He's had a full day. He doesn't need to read. Go ahead, Stevie or Tom Myers.
Kyle for $7. Canadian. Chad, you drove home drunk from Thanksgiving with girlfriend over our way in Sanford, right? Admit girlfriend ain't real and you never went to dinner or you drove drunk.
Sounds like you're a stalker.
Dun, dun, dun.
You're a stalker. You want to know if I drove drunk or if I have a girlfriend? One of the two. You're a stalker. Yeah, just like you with all them girls, Chad, right?
Takes one to know one. I know they're going to super chat that, so I beat him to the punch. Takes one to know one.
Right. No, like this guy's like a creep, like certified.
I think there's a lot. Did you warn your girlfriend? There's a lot of weird people in the Dabbleverse and on the internet.
I don't want to get into it. I really don't.
Yeah. Can she wash her hair whenever she wants?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you tell your girlfriend that if you guys ever break up, there's a high probability that you'll be stalking her and being creepy and harassing her? Did you ever tell her that by chance? She'd probably like to know that. But yeah, he does not want to answer this fucking question because good job, Chad Zumock. You pigeonholed the motherfucker. You put him in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation by answering this question. Yeah, did you drive drunk or do you not have a girlfriend? It pretty much is one or the other. Like, that is a fact. Your friends did not drive to Sanford, which is 2 hours away. Yeah, more than an hour away. Correct. Yes.
It's a thing. I'm sorry.
Tampa Chad, you stopping by?
Yeah. Anyway, you know how Kevin Brennan pretty much puts people on the spot to answer questions no matter what? Like, he'll go back and make you answer the shit, right? I saw that, Dave. He'll make you go back and answer that shit. He just moved on. Does Daddy ever fucking run cover for Chadley? Does he do it? Oh, according to Kevin, he never does that. See, I'm fair. See, like he was saying that shit today on his show. Like, bullshit, dude. Fuck.
Well, every farmer must protect their cows. That's all I got to say, right? I hate it.
No,
if I was a wolf, I'd hate it too.
Gotta say rancher when you're talking cows, Dave.
Okay, excuse me, a rancher.
A rancher.
You're right, a rancher. That's much of a city boy I am.
A dairy farm guy's gotta protect his cows.
There you go, dairy farm. Right. You grow milk there? What are you, stupid?
Is Tom Myers the new Bob Levy?
No, I think. What is Tom Myers? Bob Levy's funny. Tom Myers is not. He did write a couple.
Well,
I'll say he did better than he usually does last night, and that's not much. It's not kind of a compliment. Kind of not.
Well, that's what I mean. If KB's laughing, Tom will be back.
Well,
yeah. Go ahead, Dave.
He did have a few good ones last night, but he did a couple that they just sat there in silence for a minute. Like they let him fucking.
Okay, I must have missed that.
Second. It was pretty good.
Yeah,
okay. Baby.
No, I was just gonna say, like, Tom could be endearing when he's not being attacked, but once he's under pressure, I mean, he's very cringy when he's under pressure.
Yeah,
when he's relaxed and
he gets real lippy, like
he
starts mouthing out like it's weird, dude. The whole thing is the vibe is weird, bro.
Well, that's right. He was doing that earlier.
The whole thing you're doing is not good, man. No.
He's joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube has a problem with the cranberry haters. Chad, you drive home drunk, pal? A fake girlfriend? No. She drove, right?
Yes, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, that was the question. You drove home drunk, pal? Everything's good.
You're gonna sleep in your own bed tonight?
Possibly.
She's already asleep, right?
No.
It sounded like he was
crying. Fornication?
Californication.
Walking it.
Retard.
Possibly.
She's already asleep, right?
No.
She waiting for you to have fornication?
Californication.
Walking it. No, we're not.
He didn't make him answer the question. He didn't make him answer, did you drive home drunk? Did you drive home drunk? Like, I would have hammered him with that fucking question. Everyone in the world probably would have. But for some reason, Daddy don't want to do. Daddy don't do.
He's kind of got a little bit of Coke voice, if you know what I mean. If for those of you who have done Coke out there.
Everybody's on Coke, Dave. I don't think that's the case. I think he's
fair point.
He's a drunk. You're always looking for cokeheads. We know how you do. You go through every stream thinking, is this guy on Coke? Is that girl on Coke? Is this guy on Coke? Is that guy on Coke? Coke. I'm on Coke, so everyone else is on Coke. All right. Got it, Dave. And you're muted. Or
that's what he gets.
All right. So you seen how he answered the question, like, is your girlfriend asleep? He's all, no. He always does that when he's lying. But I mean, it is kind of a tell, right? Not David, just a tell.
He doesn't seem very genuine with his words either.
Yeah, he's not answering complete answers.
Hey, for Chad, go ahead, Tom Myers.
From Timu Gino Bisconte for $5. Chad, did you ever find out how your fake girlfriend found out about your real trip to Mersh's house?
That's a tongue tweezer.
It's a problem.
Tongue tweezer.
It's a problem.
Yeah, that's a tongue tweezer, tongue teaser, or tongue twister. Twist, like either one works. Tweezer's not a thing though. Yeah.
No,
I'm watching the stream. Oh, Dave, you'll never guess. I'm watching this stream right now, and I think this guy's on Coke.
No. I'm telling you, like
it's our stream. It's our stream. I'm
telling you, when you got that drip sound, it's either you were crying or you did Coke. That's my opinion.
Fair assessment.
Crying is likely.
Crying, I think, is likely. Because I
need some Coke if we're gonna step and watch this whole fucking thing. Jesus Christ!
All right, we'll stop talking.
No, that's what we're here for. That's
all right. We'll continue talking.
We're supposed to talk and shit.
Transformative, yes.
Transformers. More. Whoa, what's this quad fathering? I didn't even just catch this. What the fuck? All right, we'll just move on. It doesn't have to be about me all the time, but I am interested. I'll probably go watch that later.
Is that
a
reference to like curb stomping or something?
I don't know. Quad fathering. I didn't even look. Or
maybe gatekeeping.
You calling me gatekeeper now? I don't appreciate it, but you could call me a springboard. That's kind of funny.
No, but look, whether or not you're a springboard or not, like the gatekeeping can be described on both sides. Like you know what I mean?
If you're saying like I'm a testing field, like you'll come onto my field, and you'll find out if you're ready for the next step up. If you're ready for Division 1, or if you're going back down to the fucking junior league. Yeah.
Think about it as the same as St. Peter at the doors of heaven. You, Dan, Chow, you guys are all right there.
Not pass.
Right.
Shall not pass. I'm a gatekeeper. God damn. You just made me something awesome, and I like that.
You're basically.
I'm who? I'm a saint.
Gatekeeper is always a bad term when the people that you like are let out. But if it's people you don't like being let out, or if it's people you like being let in, then the gatekeeper is a good term.
I'm Saint Pia.
You say you got your legs. You got your legs up here, buddy. You got your legs up here.
I like it. I'll be
Tom, can you read this?
You want to see my Pita? Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's for Chad. I don't want Chad. Chad's been through a lot today. Go ahead.
Santo Fellini for $5. Chad, you were walking on West Terrace Drive, allegedly, and turned on Forest Drive.
How do you know this?
For a whole 0.3 miles from your quote-unquote old apartment.
How do you know this? Because some of us are paying attention, old man. Like you saw a nice neighborhood. We saw addresses, dumb fuck. And guess what you can do with addresses? Look them up on this thing we call Google, you old boomer. Fuck me. Wake up, old man. Jesus.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm missing
your first fucking day on Earth. Holy fuck, old man.
No, I
He thinks
apologize.
the real
but
world's a episode of Law and Order.
Okay, so this kind of flew over my head last night. Also, I was a little pretty fucked up last night too.
God
But-
damn.
But
Wonder you were on MLC. Makes sense.
yeah, hold on here. But now I see this. I don't know what this is in reference to. Did he go live while he was driving?
No, it was his walk and talk. This one.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That neighborhood.
Right.
It's 0.3 miles from his old, and like I showed that too, man. The Instagram reels that he did on his bicycle that we busted him on his old bike with.
Right. This is the same neighborhood.
It was both neighborhoods, both Instagram reels were within a mile of his old address.
Wow.
This walk and talk is within a 0.3 miles or
Wow.
0.8.
Now that could be under expose of the year right there. Wow.
So
he didn't drive. Well, at least he didn't drive drunk for 2 hours. That's bright side.
that was in the morning of walk and talk.
Yeah, but was he at the place already then? No. Oh, okay. So
He's still in Tampa on the walk and talk.
oh, he's at the old
That's-
place. So there isn't even a new place, is what you're saying.
Well, possibly. My theory is that he got a studio apartment in the same area under Gladwell Ape. Maybe is possibly still in the old one. One of the two.
Got it. Wow, man. I can't.
Yeah,
like Teddy said, Chad's lies have lies.
That's
Yeah.
so fucking good, dude.
It's like,
Can I use that?
yeah. That's like when your lice has lice.
That's too good. That's too good. Chad's lies have lies.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Too intricate for me.
No, that's like Earl was saying. Like when a joke's so good and you're like, fuck, why can't I think of shit like that? That's amazing. Just not on the level.
You know, when Kevin and Earl both kind of agree with what Chad's doing, I guess you got to kind of look at it and be like, well, maybe am I the party pooper? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now they're not the authority on comedy, of course, but I could see.
Well, it's
But
and there's a
I made the point that it is correct. Chad can still be the biggest piece of shit in the world and hate him, and still every once in a while say, "Yeah, that was entertaining, if nothing else." Yeah, keep doing wild shit, Chad. We do want to see you keep going. Yes, we're here. We're here for it. Yes, I'm entertained. I'm watching. I'm blown away by all of this shit. That's like I can't believe Chad Zumock exists as a human and isn't a fucking fictional character. Like this is better than any book I'll ever read. Is watching Chad Zumock live a life. That's what I'm here for, baby.
Yeah, he's way more palatable than Karmic and much less punchable than Aaron. Equally as gay as both, though.
I mean, is there anything like that people have said that like this is the same house even that he was in before? Like it looks like the same corner just painted black. Right? Am I wrong?
Well, those are sound panels. The
Soundboards.
black.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was white all before.
Yeah, but but this was in his old spot. Didn't he have a corner before in his old spot? He just cornered up. No.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes being tucked away.
Every house has corners, though, Dave.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. But like,
here's the biggest thing I noticed is the
same
sound
distance.
The sound changed.
Sound
So
change.
it does
But he
seem
added the. But he
bigger
added maybe just because he added the. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna stop.
He added the soundproofing. He added those little squares you get on Amazon. Like he did do that.
Yeah.
Remember he started on the flat wall and now he's in the corner.
Yeah.
His first like 5 streams were on a flat wall.
Yeah, but right. But maybe he just had to leave the apartment for a couple weeks because they were doing something to it. You never know.
The flooring,
maybe.
That's
People are, Bob Bank thinks the same.
We saw that he didn't have any floor.
The flooring like that, but then he took a picture of the studio his apartment with the flooring finished. So unless that was something Gladwell Ape was like, hey, I'll take a picture of one of the other apartments with the finished flooring, and you could pass that around and pass it off as your apartment finished.
Interesting. Florida fumigation, maybe.
What and Gladwell Ape's fucking his Instagram, right? That picture that Cardiff got with the sink on the ground and all, it's like unfinished and the shit's on the ground. What if Gladwell Ape's just getting us off of Chad's trail? Just that it's like the only picture of remodeling anything that he has on his fucking Instagram. It's right there at the very top. Hey, everybody, look at this. Like, hey, like that would be helpful for Chad and
Gladwell Ape as well. Yeah. It's like, oh, look at my apartments. I
made a move out. He moved on. He's not here anymore.
Right. Stop coming and sending anthrax.
Yeah, don't. No more coleslaw.
Stop sending the cops here.
So, I don't know. It's interesting, though, I say.
Busted, Chadley.
Where are those places? I have no clue.
First of all, Chad was never walk. I don't watch Chad's walkabouts.
Thank you.
But I've seen enough of his walkabouts. Chad's in a whole different fucking income bracket now. So that's why I said it should be nice to his girlfriend. I don't know about some West Terrace Drive.
Thanks.
No need.
Old man. Hey, old man. Wake up. He don't live. Like, you can drive to the places you walk or ride bike, right? That's a possibility. All right. Just put it out there. Feeler.
That was my first thought, was that he drove to a nicer neighborhood because he has to. And then you guys showed me it's literally right around the corner from where he lived. Used to live.
It's
quote
the
unquote
nice
used to live.
next to the shitty neighborhood. Exactly.
Fucking weird.
I think he did. Oh, who's that? Oh, Dave. What an emo little girl you are.
That was Kevin.
Chad is hilarious. Even German Connor, he's a tough egg to crack.
Cheers.
Chad's drinking vodka.
I am drinking for the record. I am drinking.
I think you're drinking water to sober up. Are you drinking vodka?
It's Thanksgiving, man. Come on.
It's straight vodka over ice.
Give thanks
with lemonade and seltzer water.
Someone's doing well.
I wish I could send myself a super chat. Tim says, okay, now share the text with your fake girlfriend. Yeah, you don't have that kind of money, Tim Totality.
Yeah, you gotta do some more. I'll show more if you want.
Yeah, we're gonna need stuff like that, Tim Totality. Like Shlomo does it. Not these $2. Go fuck yourself.
Chad's like a stripper in the champagne room.
Exactly. What vodka do you drink? I'm not a guy. Unreal.
I mean, did that feel like Kevy giving a little blocking him instead of being like, yeah, you should show. And Chad even said, like, yeah, I'll show more. Like he put it out there. Like, you should have ran with it, Kevin, but instead you protected him. Okay.
See, that's the thing. I think Kevin's trying to fish for more money as well. He wants another $50 chat. Well, at least a $20 chat. He's not trying to be uppity over the $2 ones. They add up, but I think he's trying to get. If you're going to really try to trap Chad, it's going to cost you more than $2 at this point.
True.
Even though Chad's
Dave,
lives are so
don't worry,
bad.
buddy. We won't put you on the spot to say anything.
About what?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
About what?
Yeah. Don't say anything about Daddy. He might be watching.
He ain't watching, but no, I mean, look, I'm very
like
vocal about it.
He never clicks on BYB, you think?
No, but I mean, look, I've said it directly to Mr. Kevin Brennan. Come on, don't say I haven't. I've said it directly to him. I said, stop protecting Chad.
I just noticed you got quiet. I was just saying.
Yeah, it's his. They're buddies. I don't know. In some regards, Chad's been in this community a lot longer than a lot of other people.
Okay,
So,
what?
like, in the end, who am I to say he should be kicked out of it?
Nobody's saying kick him out of it.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I'm not trying to vote him out. What is this?
Well, I'm trying to run him out. I'm trying to
What is this, Survivor?
Me and Spurg were just saying that earlier. Like,
I want to be the
we want
boss's
this
number one,
fiction
and
to go on forever.
while the
So
chat,
what? Even if we busted him in every single lie and it was all exposed that he's a complete lie, we would want him to go stream the next day. Like that. That's fine. Like I've never said like Chad needs to quit. You're not good. Go away. Like I've never said that. All I've ever said is he's a piece of shit. He's a liar. And he can keep streaming forever, and we'll keep exposing his lies and bullshit forever. It's fun. It's all fun. Let's have fun. It's fun. Like he says, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun.
Even if Chad takes a break, we'll just move into Karmic or Steel Toe or another new guy. Like who said that? You said that, And,
yeah, I know. Because
somebody will crop up.
Oh, what are you going to do with Adam? It's like, you'd be surprised. We would just divert our attention slightly.
Well, yeah, you see the guy above Chad or the guy next to Chad or the guy adjacent from Chad.
Gino, what you doing, Gino? What you doing? Hey.
I was big dumb to forget about Gino because he feels too. Oh, boy.
More so than most.
Gino... Yeah, Gino actually is worse at responding to the haters than Chad is. Chad is arguably, he's way down there, but Gino he literally only responds. I mean, that's not true, but he responds very poorly to haters, and I wish he was better at that.
Yeah, Teddy Ruxpin gets it. Yeah, it's all about this. I'll put it up. Fuck. It's a long one, and you didn't pay, but we'll put it up. I always thought KB is being fatherly to him, but maybe it is for super chat money, having him there and half protecting his ego enough to hang in there. It's somewhat true. I don't know as much about the ego thing. Like, I
used to think it was the fatherly thing too, but now I think it's more just because of the money.
Yeah, it is. He'll keep him around forever and protect him forever. So Chad can go be a total douche on his stream, a total douche in public, and when he comes on, he'll protect him because money keeps coming.
It's all hooks and shoots. What do they call them? Hooks and shoots?
Shoots and ladders.
Well, no, shoots and ladders is what I called it. Shoots and ladders was what I was. But what do they call it? Hooks and shoots? It's like it's wrestling. It's a wrestling terminology. I don't really know.
Works and shoots.
Oh, works and shoots. Works and shoots.
You threw me for a hook there.
I don't know. Works and shoots. I never understood what a shoot was.
Straight shooter. You're telling the truth.
Oh, I see.
That's why you can work your way into a shoot. That's what you got to remember that part too. Because you could start off like, oh, it's a work, it's all fun and games. And the next thing you know, you find yourself in reality where you're fucking mad about something. So you can work yourself into a shoot.
Oh, I always thought it was shoot like parachute.
No.
Bro, no.
Okay. Like CHUTE, shoot.
Well, that's something else. Well, Chad didn't understand it either. So you're in.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, Chad had no idea. Like, he's a wrestling fan, but I'm not a wrestling fan, and I know what works and shoots are, but he had no idea. He did not know.
Interesting. Straight shooter. Okay. I didn't know that.
Lay it for Chad. Wait a bird.
He's asking how big was of a turkey did you cook this Thanksgiving? He's asking him a pointed question to try to get.
Okay, but what his girlfriend cooked?
Yeah, but I don't know the way to.
He was supposed to have a Thanksgiving dinner with his girlfriend, correct?
True.
This person is asking him, "Hey, Chad, what size turkey did you cook?"
Okay, we don't do this shit for $2. Tom Deere plugs. Ray wants the link. I'll send Ray the link.
Yeah, Ray's not coming on. Ray's.
Yeah, good job deflecting, right? Like, how big was your turkey? Like, something that simple. We're only answering turkey questions for $50. Wait, don't be cheap about your turkey questions. Come on, guys. That is kind of weird, though. I mean, that's absolutely running cover for Chad, who's too dumb. And Kevin knows he's too dumb to know what a fucking turkey weight would be, or any math question, I guess, would probably be the answer to
that. He knows Chad in his state is liable to say anything ridiculous. It's high probability it's going to be retarded. Yeah, like, he's trying to protect Chad from speaking, period. He doesn't. Also, Kevin's worried about losing his channel at the most minimal of risks. You can't even drop certain words on Kevin's channel without him panicking.
Yeah. Whoa, YouTube does a service. Yeah. I could see. Yeah.
Time to go out.
Look, Mersh was great on this. This was a great interaction. Personally speaking, I don't think we need a Mersh for this episode in particular, but I think it ended up being great. I just thought I would have liked to have seen Chad just flutter some more.
Mersh wasn't there, but for like 20 minutes or something. So Kevin did get rid of him fairly quickly, or Mersh got rid of himself. He knew he was unwelcome. He was like, "Oh, all right, I got my own stream going on tonight," and then bounced. So it did work out. He came in, they had a little bit of a back and forth, possibly setting up something in the future, because they did discuss like the logistics of something. We'll cover that here. It's coming up.
Why do you pretend like I ran from you? I didn't. I never did. I was drunk and I hit the mute button.
Yeah, we know you were muted. Okay, but you also didn't want to do the
bitch.
joke off
thing.
Here,
bitch.
You went to your house. He wasn't drunk. He almost lost his girlfriend. He went to your fucking house. He wasn't drunk.
Girlfriend over you, motherfucker.
You motherfucker. He said.
I broke your brain, man. I break everyone's brain.
You don't break anybody.
I broke your brain. I broke Matt Mead's brain. I broke Ralph's brain. I broke everyone's brain.
You break nobody. You're nothing.
You're all broke.
You break nothing. You're nobody. Did you notice so all these guys got super negative at Mersh immediately when he came in there, and then Mersh seemed like he's much more apt to get in an argument with Mersh. It's almost like he likes having some backup. You know what I mean? Like, he was afraid of him the first time, but now he's like, let's go, bitch. But he's gotten a lot of shit for the muting incident.
That reminds me of that scene from Curb Your Enthusiasm with the blacks, and they all start yelling at fucking Larry David. That's just what that reminded me of. It's like Mersh is just like, "Hey, how's it going?" And just it's two people just screaming at him, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know. I broke your brain." Sounds like it's
I broke you.
Cool as a cucumber.
I broke your brain.
Yeah.
You, Matt,
broke your brain.
Broke you. You didn't make me walk to your neighborhood and scream at your house. That never happened. Let's rewrite history, bitch. Yeah. I'll say when it comes to Mersh versus Chad, like, Mersh has owned Chad like every step of the way. Facts.
I mean, as fucking puffed up as Mersh is, and that sort of bothers me. He is on a bit of a roll these past couple weeks.
I'm not going to give him wins anywhere else. I mean,
I can't.
Say what you want about Matt Mead. He dug his. They've all dug their own little things, but he's got them all to react. You might not be wrong, Spurt.
I still don't even get this whole ice dancer shit. I'm so confused about the situation. Like, I don't know who she dated first, who she's dating now. We were talking about it
a month before it became a Dabbleverse topic.
Yeah.
I had Ethan Ralph on fucking twice before anyone in the Dabbleverse knew anything about that shit. So it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
You gotta almost pay attention to some of that.
But in all honesty, the only way I would watch Chad is if Chad, Mersh, Stuttering John, and Joey C did like a content house. Like, it's just like reality show. Just turn the cameras on and let it go, baby.
All right.
I'm in, baby.
Yeah, Fish Tank Live.
Bitch Tank.
All fucking applications.
Dabble Tank, dude.
Season.
No, we got to send. We got we got to send it to Sam Hyde. We got to like have them fund a season. Yeah, like yeah.
Oh shit!
Broken men.
Someone's
I
got
saw
to
your
go back.
house. You break nobody. You're a loser.
What do I have to live in some fucking gated mansion with fucking 10-foot walls around it? I live in a duplex.
You lost nothing. Like you think you own things. You don't.
You've lost nothing.
I know. I was waiting for Merce to jump on that. He missed it.
You've lost nothing.
Merch made a great point responding to this, which is why I sent him a super chat the other day, which was, bro, when you're shitting on Mersh and the place that he lives, it's like most of the people that are your fans don't even live in a house like that. Like you're shitting on your fans essentially if they live in a house that's less.
Well, Mersh says that on this stream.
Okay, so yeah, there you go.
Says it.
Yeah. See, I kind of tuned out.
What do I have to live in some fucking gated mansion with fucking 10-foot walls around it? I live in a duplex.
You lost nothing. Like you think you own things. You don't. You're nothing.
I don't.
You suck that.
I don't say any of these things. You say these things.
You remember when you hated
remember
when
you didn't like Patrick Melton, but then you started making money with Patrick Melton?
I hated the Dabbleverse. Look at you now, Mersh.
Yeah, and I still
Where are
hate
you
it.
now? Where are you now?
It.
You're in the Dabbleverse.
Yeah,
you're
you
a
people,
fucking loser.
You people are content
You're
to me,
piece
not a
of
community.
shit.
I have my own
toe
community.
to toe with you anywhere, anytime, anywhere, on any stage, Mersh.
If you come to my house again, I will call the police.
You fucking nobody. You fucking wobbling. Okay. You fucking Mersh.
Happy Thanksgiving, Chad.
Happy
Thanksgiving.
You fucking wobbling.
You people are all spiraling, man, and it's the holidays, and you guys really need to get a grip.
Holy shit. Everybody?
I do agree. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah. Holidays can be a stressful time.
Yeah, a lot of people can
even my boy Karmic is at the fucking the Zoo Rock with his girlfriend.
Where is he? Where is
they
he?
were at the aquarium.
Wait, you have
aquarium
aquarium.
Yeah, I have a Karmic.
All right, enough of that shit.
That's a
Shut up,
Karmic
everybody.
What is that orange thing?
That's the Karmic X, where he's in the middle of the legs eating pussy, I guess.
Oh,
yeast infected Taz, I think that's what he's.
Oh no,
isn't that what it is? A yeast infected.
It is what it is. Yep.
Looks like in between a couple of hot dogs.
Kinda. I mean, he is he would eat a couple of hot dogs, if you know what I'm saying. Take a hot dog for the road. Take a banana in your throat for the road.
Great, right?
Everything's great.
I stand for info.
And your girlfriend's in your premises right now.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why you just say yes? Why you just say yes? That's
She's
the way
not real, and you guys indulging this man is gonna make him worse.
Your girlfriend's real, but Chad's isn't.
I know. Like, could we fuck your fake Ethan Ralph pussy internet woman? Could we fuck her, please?
Not her name.
That was weird.
No, he's saying, is she real?
Stevie Lou, who is she? Like, you know the girl, right?
Yeah, I mean, I am aware of this person, and she
we're all
does
aware
appear
of
to
her.
be real, and she does appear to be in a relationship now with Mersh.
I like how all these dudes have nothing on me, and they have to just attack my girlfriend. Like, that seems kind of
She
weird,
does
right,
seem to
Chad?
be from what I've seen, too, she does.
She's a
seem
very
to
nice
be, like, a
person.
nice
And it's
girl.
very odd when, like, Matt Mead and Chad and these guys go, that fucking cunt. And I'm like, she didn't do anything to you. Keep it focused on me, Chad.
You came
Keep
at
it
me.
focused on me. Okay, but did I come at your imaginary girlfriend? No, because she's not real.
That you're saying she's fake.
That's not making fun of her. That's making fun of you for having an imaginary girlfriend.
Out your Ethan Ralph girlfriend has been.
We did. Okay. What do you
Let's
got?
call it out. Like she's a.
You are, and go. You have the floor, Senator.
She's internet pussy.
Like, okay.
She's a has-been, so she had a career, but it didn't work out for her.
Just let Chad eat. The senator has the floor.
I can't wait to fuck her because eventually she'll be mine.
Right,
all right.
Eventually, Mersh will be mine.
But wouldn't that be weird?
It's
She
goes around because we're internet celebrities.
But so you're making fun of me for having Ralph sloppy seconds. You're gonna have me and Ralph sloppy seconds.
I know. I can't.
And
wait.
be the cool guy.
No, I just can't wait to do it.
All right. You're on one, buddy. I broke your fucking brain.
Yeah, I'm broken, dude. You're fucking amazing.
Listen to you.
Listen to me.
You're not in a good way right now, bud.
Oh no! Look
Listen
at arms.
to me.
Armchair
Can you-
psychologist.
There it
Marsh.
is. There it is.
Looks like a thumb with glasses.
Yeah, you killed it.
I'll say so. Marsh, what's going to happen at 9:50 tonight when you do your show?
Let me hit the mute button.
I mean, that's all very ridiculous, man. I don't know what Chad really didn't understand that, right? Like, he's like, don't attack my girlfriend who is been seen on streams. Like, Mersh is actually in a relationship. We all know it. That is a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, say what you want, that is a fact. He's not making fun of your girlfriend, Chad. We never seen her. We don't think she exists. Mersh's girlfriend has been seen and people have been attacking her. So it is totally different. And I'm surprised that slow brain Chad didn't catch that. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Dave, how many guys have come in your girlfriend? Hey,
No, I mean, yeah, no. Sorry.
not a lot that you know
Chad,
of.
Chad, it really is the king of self-owning himself. I mean, especially when he's drunk. It's so, yeah. I
And
don't
when
know.
he said you're really on one, I think all he meant was you're like wasted, drunk. That's what being on one is, right? Am I dumb?
Yeah, it can mean a multitude of things. I wonder if Merch is on coke.
You're an armchair psychologist because you think I'm drunk. What are you you're the police or something?
Well, you think I wear my hat backwards like this? Yeah, shut up, you Merch is crazy. I mean, when you, I mean, Jesus.
He was doing the armpit thing too, or he was trying to. Instead of putting his hands under his armpits, he was grabbing his bicep a little bit when he was accusing Mersh of being an armchair psychologist. Yeah, no, he is a self-soother of the highest degree. He was really
my mommy didn't hold me like this, but I'll do it for myself.
He needs one of those, you know, those,
mommy.
You know, those horse.
Like I'm flying, don't I? I look like a butterfly or something. That's kind of
you know those, you know, like when a cow needs to, like, they have those cow hugging machines. Remember that, like, old retarded lady, that old autistic lady that was like a farmer. She developed some like crazy. There's a movie about her. She used to put herself into that thing and have it hug herself. Is that what it's called? The Blind Side? No, not Blind Side, Dick. No.
Same reference though. Same thing. Kind of.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. But yeah, it's like a cow hugger.
Stupid white lady fucking raises animal, and then that animal turned on her. Yeah, same thing.
Oh fuck. Okay, I didn't even understand that reference. Correct. I didn't say horse cock.
It's a mean one. It's a mean reference.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, cocks. She loves cocks. Don't they all?
Mersh. Not to take anything away
Chad,
from
was going to Mersh's house the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
Dude, it ruined my life. I mean, he's such a thing.
I would think the breaking into a woman's home is creepy.
Oh, in 2001 with my ex-girlfriend. Okay,
yeah, I've never broken into an ex-woman's home, an ex-girlfriend's
because you're
home.
a fucking loser and you follow the bullshit.
That was good. I like that. Yeah, you're a loser. You don't break into women's homes that you used to date.
You don't know
what
the
a
full
fucking
story of what actually
loser.
happened.
You break into the house.
Yeah, see, you haven't heard me spin the story properly, so you can understand it like I want you to. Because when you do think of the story as it is, it's very fucking creepy.
And despite even what that lady says, I'm not going to run her name through the muck. She's a very, very, very nice lady. Regardless, I'm sorry, she's a great lady, but regardless of what she says, I happen to think the only reason she's like, it's fine, it's okay, I don't need it brought up every single stream, people don't need to talk about it anymore, is because she just wants it buried. She just wants people to think, okay, it's fine, Chad's an idiot, we're okay, because that's not, I don't need my name to be brought up every single time Chad's name is brought up. That's why. That's my opinion. And she's a great lady.
Absolutely great.
And I'm not calling her a liar. I'm just saying.
Oh wait, no, she dated Chad Zumock, so I don't know how great that is. Was it this lady?
Yes, that's her.
Is that her?
Yeah, that's
Nikki Swartzen. Nikki Swartzen.
Yeah, that's Getty Teeth Nick.
Getty. Oh, Getty. I got it. Getty Pictures got it.
But it's Thanksgiving. Let's take the high road.
Like, I'll cry.
Yeah, no, it's terrible.
It's like when somebody throws up, he throws up. You're gonna start throwing up. We're all gonna start.
The reason why they go to your door is because I went to Stuttering John's door and put a fucking sign on his door. He called the police on me, and I got my gig canceled.
Good.
So I'm not going to do that again.
Good.
Like I learned that from that lesson.
You obviously learned a lesson from the Stuttering John thing.
So I say, I'll see your property, and you said word for word, I will pull out my gun on you.
When did I say that?
You said that.
When?
You said I have a gun. I have a gun license.
When did I say that?
It's a service.
When did I say that?
Terms of service.
Channel.
I've never said.
I'll lose my channel. Let's say I'll try to.
Chad said the G word, gun, and he removes Mersh off the screen. Did you not catch that, Kevin? That you're protecting Chad again? Hello.
Yeah, same thing. When I was on, he'd bring me on. Chad would go, Sam Tripoli hates you. Sam Tripoli hates you. And I'm just as I'm about to talk, I get taken off. And it's like, okay, well, how am I supposed to deal with this?
You're supposed to just lose because that's how he wants it.
Yeah.
So just lose for the loser. You got to lose for the loser because he's truly the loser. You're a little loser? What do you mean you don't stalk women? You're a loser. You should totally be creepier, dude. You're a loser. You're not creepy enough. Why aren't you like me? But that was back in 2001. That like stalking was a long time ago. So like I don't stalk as much anymore. I only stalk your house now. I quit stalking that girl. I stalk you.
I'm starting to think Earl might have been right. I'm starting to find the funny in this guy.
Oh,
funny guy.
Funny, very funny.
Funny like how? Like a clown? Like a clown.
Right.
All right. Got it.
Ability. That's why he's doing what he's doing.
For the ugliness?
I don't know. Wait, hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Go ahead. Now he's going to call you back. Now he's all brave. Now that you
now Rocco's brave. Rocco, are you here? Hold on. Are you here?
Hook up the phone to the roadcaster, you girlfriendless twat.
You
can hook up a phone in 13 seconds, but can't find the mute button.
We're here.
All right, Chad, we have a question. Why did you have to get the turkey when Thanksgiving was being held an hour and a half away?
What is this your gotcha moment? Like, I don't know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, gotcha, bitch.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you just explain? Oh, because the whatever arrangement that you had made, just explain that. But instead, he's like, "What is it? Gotcha moment." He's more worried about getting caught in a lie. So someone that's not like someone that doesn't want to get caught in a lie would just answer the question. Somebody, you know what I mean? Like it would probably be a simple explanation, whatever that explanation would be. You wouldn't have to give names, none of that. You would just say like, oh, because the person's house we were going to wanted us to come over early and cook the turkey with them. I don't know. But no, it's like, is this your gotcha moment? Are you worried about having a gotcha moment put up on your ass? Obviously.
Because they don't grow the turkey.
You said when you went Thanksgiving shopping on Monday.
And once again, who's getting protected, huh?
I'm going to call Tukey.
What? No, he.
Where are you?
Huh? Almost like he's running cover, right?
Even Stevie's like,
they're like, oh, we got.
No, just saying. Even Stevie's like, fucking. Wait, why? Why did you even take him off again?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, Steven wanted to hear you. in his old guy's weird coat.
Tukey, why doesn't Melton ever bring his wife to a show? Because she
almost like he totally changes the subject to protect Chadley, huh?
Yeah,
he does.
That's a bad look, right?
I'm out. I gotta leave, folks. I'm sorry.
Hey, no problem,
Thank
man. Thanks for coming on, brother. We do.
Thank you so much for having me.
Are you getting yelled at by Kevin right now? You better get out that chair, or else, motherfucker.
No, I can't. I can't be a part of this anymore. No, I'm just joking. I gotta go handle some things. I love you. Thank you guys for.
We'll see you later, Dave.
All the Dabbies. Follow the Dabbleverse Awards. Dave, Sarra. Thank you.
Yeah, where is Dave Sarra's? Why do I got to do this? I wasn't ready for Dave Sarra. Yeah, I was too. Everybody go follow Dave Sarra. He's a good egg. Twitter, YouTube, Twitch even. Look at that. Guy's got multiple channels. Someone's doing well. But yeah, everybody go follow all of his stuffs. That's all. The great Dave Sarra, indeed. Yeah, we don't have too much longer, Spurg, but I know it's fucking late, so if you got to get out of here, you're welcome to too, man.
Yeah, I'll hang out till the end, but I'll bounce right as you and
yeah,
roll the credit, when you roll the credits.
Yeah, for sure. This clip's a little bit longer, but after that, I've only got like 5 more. So
shows in Vegas, and she lives in Vegas. You bring your wife. Carl brings his mom wife. Why doesn't he bring his fucking hunchback wife to a fucking show?
Because she has sundowners. That's a disease where she's afraid to be out of the house after the sun goes down.
And she's not afraid to be with
Milton? That's a serious answer. Because you want Chad to answer your fucking pathetic questions. Answer my fucking question, you fucking puppet. Why is the potato and the orange hiding? And why are you hiding?
Why does Tom Myers look like a slightly younger version of you? That's what I want to know.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No. Answer the question. Answer the question about the hunchback's wife. Allegedly, his wife, quote unquote wife.
Yeah, and this dude looks like Gino Bisconti.
Have you ever seen her?
Yes, she was tied up in the basement.
I mean, these guys are fucking pathetic.
Did we find out about the turkey? We're back with Chad. Anything on the turkey?
Wow.
Chad, why did you have to get the turkey on Monday for Thanksgiving that was an hour and a half away? Why would a person coming to Thanksgiving make a turkey?
What are we listening to?
So they're talking to Chad on his phone.
Yeah, why would you bring the fucking
they already said that.
dish?
Now you got Chad kicked off. Chad, you got kicked off. Chad, how did you?
This is like
the Three Stooges podcast.
It's a
Chad, hang up on them. Hang up on them.
Chad, don't you dare.
It reminds me of James O'Sullivan a little bit.
They're done.
I'm not. He totally wants to be Tukey's friend more than anything in the world. But yeah, Kevin protecting again from having to answer fucking real questions. Why didn't you show her what? Like I said earlier already anyway, right? Everybody has seen fucking Melton's wife. If you haven't, that's on you. Like it's been out there all over the place. I think Kevin's even showed the fucking proposal video on his
proposal video. Yeah,
I'm almost positive of it. I may not have a clip ready to prove it, but it happened. I know it happened.
Yeah, Chad showed the picture of his wife, the one we've all seen.
Multiple people have. Like it's been distributed multiple times by many people. So whatever. If you haven't seen it, that's kind of on your ass, dude. And of course, Ozone coming in with the tough questions too. He did it on Chad's stream today as well. But here we go.
They asked Chad a real question about the turkey, and you cut Chad off twice to protect. No, I want to call Tukey. No, because I don't care about Chad's turkey day. I care about where's Melton's wife? Because again, the potato and Tukey are besties with the Melton. Where's his fucking hunchback wife? So if they're gonna ask Chad a question, again, fair is fair. Answer the fucking question, Tukey, you fucking loser. They asked Chad a real question. I'm not team anybody. If you think I'm team Chad has come after everything about me, my family, everything about me. So I'm not team anybody.
Yeah.
I'm here doing a fucking show. I apologize. They asked Chad a real question about the turkey, and you cut Chad off twice to protect him. What does he have on you?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Chad, what do you have on me?
No, Ozone, I was extremely disrespectful to Kevin and his wife at one point.
At one point, but
and I love you, man.
Jesus, great job, Tom Myers, coming in there with the comedy.
Yeah, exactly.
At least he's lightening whatever the mood. Very good, Tom. Very good. Wouldn't that be a question for Melton? Not Tukey? Why does Tukey have to answer for Melton? And why is Kevin stopping Chad from having to answer questions? It's a very simple question. It proves the point, right? That it's constant cover for him.
Yes, exactly. And but we're all too stupid to see it. You know, I'm a dumb pilot. You're in a wheelchair prison. We both have non-functioning brains. Yeah, when
he watches us and sees us calling them out, then he gets fucking pissed. And like Wednesday, or what was it? Monday happened, and then Tuesday happened. We pissed him off for 2 days about fucking Ray DeVito coming on. I love it. We're gonna do 5 hours tonight. How much did we make tonight, fucking Kevin? Not very much.
$18.
We do it for the love of the game. We do it for the love of the game. Come on. Obviously, I wouldn't do it. Like, I want to go over the rest of this stuff. Like, I'm not making a bunch of money tonight. That's not what it's about. I actually enjoy watching this shit and going over it. It's fun. And Earl's fun. It's all fun. So, yeah, whatever, man. It's all good.
All right, calm down. It's Thanksgiving, but again, Tom Myers is riffing on what Chad might have said next. KB protected Chad. Why Chad buy turkey? Chad, you bought. So what was the question? What was the answer? You bought a turkey, and then what happened? And then you ran over the turkey, and then what happened? Stevie's going to the bong. Stevie, send me over the bong. I need a bong hit. Chad, what was the question? What was the answer?
This is the loser, Chad Zumock, his whole thing.
But what was the turkey question? What was the turkey answer? Because Tukey was all excited about the question he had for you. What was the question? And what was the answer?
Get an argument. It's fine.
I think I can step in here.
Go ahead.
So Tukey was asking Chad, why would you go pick up a turkey and drive a long distance to this house? It is not uncommon. Like we used to do that at my family. We used to do that at my family all the time. Like my dad would go pick up a turkey, he would make it, and then he would come bring it out to wherever we were gathering for Thanksgiving.
Chad, that's what happened.
It's not uncommon.
Yes, it is.
Chad, did you bring the turkey?
And by the way, I hated the whole turkey situation more than anyone. Being a part of it and how it. Where we're at right now, it sucks. It stings.
What, your girlfriend or the turkey?
The whole turkey thing. I bought a turkey. I by the way, I bought the turkey. I purchased the turkey. So
did you have to pick it up?
Well, I never ate the turkey. I'm here. I'm hanging out with you fucking losers. This is the worst night of my life.
I never ate the turkey.
What is going on?
Never ate the turkey. So you went to Sanford, Florida. You had Thanksgiving with your girlfriend, but you never ate the turkey you paid for.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
What the fuck are you doing? That was weird. It's almost like someone's trying to connect to my phone. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So yeah, during the most important point of the entire fucking evening. So he drove all the way to Thanksgiving dinner and didn't eat turkey, guys. You heard it here. You heard it. I mean, you heard it last night, unless you weren't paying attention and you needed it pointed out for you. But there it is. I mean, Chad Zumock lying again. He didn't drive all the way to Sanford and have dinner. It's so obvious, dude. Anybody that does, yeah, like you'd have to be a fucking idiot to believe any of this shit this guy says. And good job running cover for him. What the fuck? Play, bitch.
Yeah, but where's the turkey? I want to send turkey
in
to
Sanford, Florida.
The turkey won't jump on.
It's in San.
So hey everybody, the turkey is in Sanford, Florida. Unlike Chad, who never went to Sanford, Florida. The turkey's in Sanford, Florida. Unlike Chad, folks. Unlike Chad.
Longest turkey flight ever.
I mean, come on. He's fucking busted. It's over. He's a fucking idiot, dude. He can't keep track of his lies. His lies have lies, as the great Teddy Ruxpin said.
Sanford, Florida.
I mean, does it make it's not the craziest thing. He took a turkey for the road.
Said a banana.
Jesus Christ. The level of comedy over there with professional comedians is amazing. Amazing shit going on over there. Wow. I mean, you heard it here, folks. That could there be a bigger lie? Was that pretty blatant to you?
Yeah, it is not 100%.
There's nothing more
blatant. And I do think he and I do think he is sounding extra sad as well. He was like, "I'm here with you losers." There was a little bit of sadness when he was trying to be jokey
alone
about
on
it.
Thanksgiving. He's drunk. He's in his feels by himself in an apartment with living a lie. Wouldn't you be sad if you were living a lie and had to pathologically lie to cover up your lies about your lies, and then nothing ever adds up, and then people realize it and call you out for it? I mean, think of the levels of fucking loserdom that he lives in. Like it's on a whole other fucking level what's going on here with this guy. That's why it's fucking interesting, and we'll keep watching. That's why Earl's right. We need this guy for fun, entertainment.
Oh yes,
absolutely.
He's orchestrating his whole reality. It's great. What's that? I'm sorry.
Can you imagine having to spin this shit on a daily basis and
all the time, dude?
You do comedy and you hang out with these people that are somewhat famous and probably making good money. He's not. And then you're going home, you know what I mean? And then you got to sit there and make up lies for podcasting. It is pathetic.
Yeah, that's what he knows. He's got to do some shit to try to get the super chats to come in. He's trying to make that Ray DeVito money.
I see what you did there. Hi, Mazzy.
Yeah,
I see what you're waving at. I know what you're waving.
I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
Well, you watch it, Mazzy. We'll send you to the ocean. You watch it in this chat. You've been warned. I'll bring someone in here to say mean things to you. JMO. No, wait. No, Ashley Cummings. Ashley Cummings. Yeah,
Ashley,
yeah. That's who it is. I remember now. I remember.
Tom, go ahead, Tom.
Oh, Jesus. Tom's girlfriend. Hey, mom and dad. Thanksgiving dinner was great. My new boyfriend is on a podcast tonight. Want to tune in and watch? I think he might be the one. Hi, baby. Love you.
Yeah, she is.
Hi, future in-laws.
Chad, is your girlfriend watching right now?
Who knows? Honestly, I don't know. I have no clue.
Where is she?
Who
no weighs? Clue. You have no clue?
I don't know. Like, that's why I'm here.
What? You don't know where she is?
Yeah, it's a problem.
What?
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
I thought you came home together.
Sounds like they left together, but now maybe they're.
What happened?
Who knows?
God damn it. Are you guys all retarded? You can't go in two separate vehicles. She left earlier. She's already gone in the morning. Like, that's the whole thing. It's a whole thing. Is she home? No, let's hear that again. You guys need to really fucking get that in
right now.
Who knows?
Listen close.
Honestly, I don't know. I have no clue.
Where is she?
No
Who weighs?
clue.
You have no clue?
I don't know. Like, that's why I'm here.
What?
Whatever, retard. I don't know. I have no clue.
News. I got reinvited to Thanksgiving dinner. Does that sound like after dinner that you wouldn't know where she's going to be?
Exactly. Like
You
don't understand. I don't.
You kissed and made up. You went to have dinner, but the turkey's in Sanford where you're not, but you don't know where she's at. I would have to say this is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. The girlfriend ain't real. The call's coming from inside the house. I mean, if anything, couldn't ever be like, oh my God, this fucking guy is full of shit 24/7. And Kevin Brennan and Stevie Lou, for some reason, don't even catch it right in front of their faces. Maybe they just aren't paying attention, or maybe they're running, or I don't know. Doesn't Kevin Brennan call us stupid all the time? The dumbest Quadfather might be the dumbest motherfucker in the world, or at least in the Dabbleverse. But Chad's lying right to your face, and you don't catch it. Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Chad, guess who's not good at lying? You're not good at lying, dude. You've been found out, bro. So your girlfriend you made up with is nowhere to be found. You have no idea what's going on, but I'm sad. That's why I'm here with you guys, because I don't know where she's at, because we didn't kiss and make up and have dinner in Sanford, which is where the bird's at. But my friends had to bring me home from there because I have friends, and when I'm drunk, they can come pick my car up and shit from 2 hours away. Holy fuck.
Unbelievable.
Why do you think I wanted to finish this fucking show so bad? I just don't understand how everybody didn't catch all of that and just be like, what the fuck did we just watch? What the fuck was that?
No, you just spelled it out, dude. And that message where he's going back to dinner was at like 20 to 1 in the afternoon, and this show was like 2 hours later or whatever.
Like 4 hours later, like enough time to drive home, like, and barely, and maybe have some of the turkey that he bought, maybe.
No. Dude, dude. Chad, come on, man.
Come on, man.
You don't know where she is?
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, it is a problem.
What?
You're gonna have to explain that one.
I thought you came home together.
Sounds like they left together, but now maybe they're.
What happened?
Who knows?
No, she left first thing in the morning.
You took the turkey to Sanford, and then you didn't go home. You didn't leave with her.
I don't know. I have no clue.
You're gonna have to sign up to his $50 Patreon to get.
So he looked down and bummed out. Why? Because he just realized he flubbed it all. Whoops.
He's caught red-handed.
Oh, fuck. And then what does he do? Does he keep answering questions?
Sanford, and then you didn't go home. You didn't leave with her.
I don't know. I have no clue.
You're gonna have to sign up to his $50 Patreon to get the whole.
Stevie, you have any questions you want to ask Chad? I'm confused.
At this point, yeah.
No, but Chad doesn't know where his girlfriend is.
Was she also drinking vodka on the rocks tonight?
Sign up to the $50 Patreon.
No, make him sign up for the $100 tier. That way,
he's like, I'm not answering more questions. I realized I just fucking blew it. He might actually be with it enough to just realize he just fucking blew it. That's what I think. Because he was, like you said, we all saw it, right? He was down and out about the whole thing. Like, it's a thing. It's a problem. It's a thing. It's a problem. It's a thing. It's a problem. Yeah, he looked down and out. And guess what? Today he was all down and out. He was like fucking suicidal today too. Like it's fuck me, man. Fuck.
Yeah, he's getting
that's what
tired.
that whole meltdown was today, right? You think?
Yep. Yeah, no, he ran out of this arc ran out of steam real quick. And now he's got to do something else. He needs I don't know, man.
Well, it's the holidays, and we all know that it's a hard time of the year for people that don't have family and friends, or maybe he's got because they drove him home from Brian Johnson, yeah, Brian Brian Thomas, his house. Thompson. Okay, thank you. I know I keep forgetting that name because it doesn't mean anything to me, but yeah. The booker of Side Splitters, Brian Thompson. Apparently, he got plastered drunk and didn't eat turkey there because he didn't go to Sanford.
Mr. Kill Everything. He loves it.
Did your vegan girlfriend make the turkey, Chad?
Yeah.
Vegans love making turkey.
Chad, do us all a favor. Recite the alphabet backwards, please. Tom, I was a huge fan of your pod when my grandma was in the hospital.
You do have to love that, though. Yeah, he did say at one point that his girlfriend was vegan. Whoopsie. That's a whoopsie daisy, baby.
Yeah, don't make up little details like that, man.
Well, I mean, if you make up little details like that, remember them. But lying all the time.
Remember what it means.
Yeah, like if you lie so much, eventually you're going to run out of fucking steam and you're going to forget something that you said. And you just hope that no one catches it. But there's a lot of people watching Chad that want to catch him in his little shit. Whatever. Us, for example.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, me.
If you will. All right, last clip of the night, folks. I think we're about to rest our case, Your Honor. But last one. Here we go.
I have to go find a new listener now. I'm down one. Fuck.
Chad, quick. What size was the turkey?
No clue. I have no clue.
Was it regular size?
It was big.
Wow. Chad almost sat on the turkey in the sauna.
It was big.
There's
Stevie.
I can't read it.
Stevie, come on.
No, that wasn't bad. Like sitting on a big dick in the sauna. That's kinda, I mean,
are you piling around?
I think that was pretty good for.
All right. I'll give Stevie some credit then. That's fair.
Credit where credit's due.
I chuckled.
I want a big black dick.
And happy Thanksgiving to you, people that have a large turkey for Thanksgiving. Large. What size was it? Don't they go by weight? And I heard other people saying that earlier, like, I wouldn't remember this. Obviously, you've never bought a turkey.
Like a 21-pound turkey. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yes, 21 pound. Bingo. Exactly. Because when you buy it by the pound, right?
Mm-hmm.
You pay for it by the pound.
That's a 20-pound turkey is probably fucking huge.
Yeah, how much is 21? Did you buy one?
I did. My sister did. I didn't do any of that shit. I bring the sides. That's what I mean. Like with Chad bringing a fucking turkey somewhere, you show up with green bean casserole and a fucking pie. You know, that's what single dudes do.
That's what married guys do. Trust me.
Fuck yeah, dude. I might make potatoes if it's at my house or something.
Whatever. It's all done when you get there. It's like Christmas. You just wake up and you got fucking presents in front of you.
Go.
I don't know how it happened, but it happened. I'm here. No, when you're a kid, I guess. But yeah, no, you buy turkeys by the pound, and you probably even know the price per pound you paid when you actually have to pay for one of the fuckers, especially if you're not a rich human being, which Chad is not. So Chad would have looked at it and been like, I fucking spent $80 fucking on a fucking turkey. This guy is that guy. You know what I mean? He would complain in his mind, even if not out loud. He would be like, fuck, dude. I bought a $80 turkey, $4 a pound, and it was 23 pounds. Fuck. I didn't know turkeys cost so much. That's ridiculous. Why are turkeys cost so much? Like, he's that guy. He would have never shut up about how much he spent on the turkey.
Well, you saw the dumb text he showed from Nick Swartzen. I almost tried to edit one of my contacts to make it look like I got text from somebody, but you know, I'm not going to say he was lying about that. He probably did text Nick Swarty. So,
well, it said Nick, so you can trust him, right?
As far as I can throw his fat ass, that's how about that? Boom.
No, someone else offered him like to see his text, and he was like, "No, I'm not going to dox her." It's like you could obscure the name at the top and just share like whatever. Yeah, I guess that's
whatever you're talking about. You know,
it's probably smart not to, but you know what I'm saying. He could do it for money. He probably would. If someone said $100 to see a couple texts, he probably would do that. Obscure the top and show it.
Oh yeah, I think
Oh yeah,
he needs time to fake like one from a girlfriend though.
One of the 100 of women that he slept with, maybe Lisa Stewart from Perry Skincare. Homo code Chad 10. All right, folks. This was a long show. I hope you enjoyed it. A lot happened tonight, and I enjoyed getting into all of it. And there's a lot of you here, so all of you, all at once, go over and subscribe to Spurg Snake since you're all here.
Oh, thank you.
You ought to do that because he has some wonderful programming over there. Why don't you tell about all the wonderful things you got going over there, Spurgy?
Well, when I'm not here, I'm over there on Mondays after BYB playing some game show video games, and then Tuesday morning I talk about Nerdy Fantasy Book, and then I'm back here on Wednesday.
That's right.
And Friday. And a couple things in between. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll tweet it out, and I try to keep everybody posted on what's going on around the old Dabbleverse.
Exactly. And there you go. Final Boss got it right. Lisa Stewart. Lisa Stewart from Cleveland, Perry Skincare. You know her. He was trying to his girlfriend. We know that for a minute.
Man, that would be too stalkery if I showed up because it's a spa, so it's easy to find. You know,
who's gonna? Are you gonna get a facial, or are you gonna give her a facial? Ayo.
One then the other. I'll get a nice spa treatment. I'll be so relaxed. We'll bone her up.
What if you found out that she was a trans when you got there?
That's a tough question.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.